Seeing I was over 18 and still single, the landlady went ahead and arranged a wealthy, older sister-type roommate for me. But with my severe social anxiety, I only dared to hide alone in my bedroom, planning to only come out and move around after she left. Who knew this would actually catch her attention, making her think I was playing hard to get? Inside the room, Su Jinghan was studying me. She had actually been against having a roommate. With her financial status, there was absolutely no need to live in a place like this. Moreover, her looks always attracted disgusting social interactions. So she initially rejected the idea of sharing an apartment, but since someone had already rented it for her, she could only choose to come take a look, intending to just not move in if it was really that bad. However, the moment Su Jinghan laid eyes on me, she was stunned by my looks. So handsome. Who says women are not superficial when it comes to looks? A tall and slender build, great skin, and sharp features. Most importantly, the faint, melancholic aura exuding from me gave off the distinct vibe of a frail, gentle scholar. In the past, her social circle was full of second-generation rich kids. Most were ignorant and incompetent, walking around with their noses in the air. The few outstanding ones were always fiercely aggressive. She had never met someone like me before. Or rather, she had never paid attention to someone like me. I glanced at Su Jinghan and quickly lowered my head. Staring at someone is very impolite and can easily cause unnecessary conflict. So, whenever I interact with others, I always keep my head down. It is not that I look down on them. It is that I do not dare to look. Especially since Su Jinghan had such a unique aura, confident and powerful, keeping people at a distance of 1,000 miles. Su Jinghan smiled. It was not that she had not seen people secretly looking at her before. She got those kinds of looks wherever she went. She usually just found them creepy. They did not even have the guts to look at her openly. But today, she actually found me a little cute. Maybe it was because of my looks. Hello, my name is Su Jinghan. Su Jinghan generously held out a hand. I wiped my hands on my clothes and nervously reached out a hand. This was my very first time shaking hands with a girl. Even my voice was trembling as I greeted her. Hello, I am Mu Xin. The moment our hands touched, I could not help but swallow hard. So smooth, so soft. What do you think, Xiao Su? Seeing that the two of us were getting along okay, Sister Zhao finally relaxed. It is great, I will take this place. Compared to the place Su Jinghan used to live in, this place was extremely shabby. Only she knew that great did not refer to the apartment, but the person standing in front of her. The moment we brushed past each other, she caught a faint fragrance coming from me. At first, it was very fresh, and then it became a bit intoxicating. It was a pity the scent was so faint. She had to get really close to smell it. But I gave her absolutely no chance, having retreated to the side long ago, acting as if I was about to be eaten alive by her the next second. Sister Zhao left. I finally hid back in my room. I immediately let out a long sigh of relief. I was seriously too nervous just now. Sure enough, I am a person unfit for socializing. I chugged a large glass of water to calm myself down. Lying on the bed, staring at the ceiling, I thought, the roommate is settled in. There should not be any need for me anymore. Based on our schedules, there probably won't be much interaction between us. Perfect. Let us just maintain this kind of relationship living under the same roof, with absolutely no need to talk to each other. Waking up at 12 noon was way too early for me. That unnecessary socializing had drained almost all my energy. Lying on the bed, it was not long before I groggily fell asleep. Su Jinghan's room was the master bedroom. After unpacking her luggage, she sat on the living room sofa. She normally lived alone too. So why was she feeling so distracted today? Unable to calm her mind, she had seen far too many frivolous playboys and self-righteous men who would always manufacture so-called accidents for a chance encounter. Yet, ever since I entered my room, I had not come out once. I had not even come out to use the bathroom. Su Jinghan took out her phone and dialed a number. I want all the information you can find on Mu Xin. Being ignored for the first time, she admitted it. She was starting to find this new roommate interesting. Playing hard to get actually works, provided you have the looks for it. Very soon, She had my entire past in front of her. 22 years old, senior graduating from Rongjin University, won scholarships for 4 consecutive years. An absolutely stunning resume. He even held the title of the aloof, handsome campus god. An orphan with outstanding grades. Delivered takeout, swept streets, washed dishes, and cooked. I had done it all. As for my current job, web novel author, lifted himself out of poverty with his books, earning a net worth of nearly 10 million. This little brother's life has certainly been a bumpy ride, Su Jinghan murmured, a faint smile playing on her lips. It is a pity the aloof little brother does not seem to want to pay me any attention. She casually ordered some takeout, and finished it off as if completing a task. Then she returned to her bedroom, turned on her computer, and started working. The complicated and incredibly tedious work. Yet she had to do it. That night, Su Jinghan suffered from insomnia again. It definitely was not mansion aversion syndrome. Even in this completely ordinary little apartment, she could not sleep. There was probably no point in staying here anymore. At 11 p.m., I woke up and rubbed my groggy head. I opened the door slightly and looked through the crack to check the situation in the living room. The lights were off. Su Jinghan was not in the living room. Makes sense. She should be asleep at this hour. I tiptoed to the bathroom to wash my face and brush my teeth. This was perfect. She sleeps. I wake up to work. By tomorrow morning when I go to sleep, she will come out. We won't disturb each other at all. I habitually walked toward the kitchen, but my hand froze right as I reached for the light switch. The sound of stir-frying can be pretty loud. Would it wake Su Jinghan up? But I can't just not eat. I sighed. Judging by Su Jinghan's aura today, she is definitely from the upper crust. A bottom-tier scrub like me absolutely cannot afford to offend her. Sure enough, having a roommate was a terrible decision. I should have just rented the whole apartment myself. Why did I bother saving that bit of money? I went back to my room and dug out a long-forgotten cup noodle. To think I became a multi-millionaire, only to still be eating instant noodles. After eating and drinking my fill, I turned on my computer and started typing. I did not stop until 7 a.m. I stretched lazily. Time for dinner. I opened the door and walked out. In the living room, a woman with exceptional elegance was sitting on the sofa. The moment I saw her, I froze. I forgot about this. It is probably too late to close the door and go back now. Su Jinghan has already seen me. Morning. Morning, Su Jinghan replied to me. It is just that she did not look very energetic. Since moving in, her sleep quality had gotten even worse. She had not fallen asleep until 3 or 4 in the morning. Her body was clearly very healthy, and all her checkups came back completely fine, but she just suffered from insomnia. Her private doctor said it was a lingering side effect of overworking in previous years. It belonged to a type of psychological illness that Su Jinghan could only adjust to on her own. Now it seemed the method of changing her living environment had failed. I did not interact with her too much. Morning grogginess, you know. A lot of people get it. She would be fine in a bit. My own stomach was the top priority. I tied my apron on, then suddenly poked my head out of the kitchen. Have you had breakfast yet? Not yet. Are you making breakfast? Su Jinghan stood up and leaned against the kitchen doorway, watching me inside. This little brother really is handsome. Not even an apron can seal away his good looks. Getting to see a handsome guy first thing in the morning is indeed quite nice. Su Jinghan felt her mood improve significantly. The faint scent on my body made her feel at ease. I, on the other hand, felt terrible. If you want to eat, go wait outside. Why do you have to stand at the door staring at me? My brain selectively crashed. How do you make breakfast again? I wanted so badly to tell Su Jinghan to go back and sit down, but the words just would not come out of my mouth. Would she think I was being too fussy? Ugh, so annoying. I was struggling internally. Breakfast was already done, and some words were still left unsaid. Time to eat, no need to say it anymore. A few simple savory pancakes and some stomach-soothing millet porridge were brought to the dining table by me. I did not fight Su Jinghan for the sofa space. I pulled up a stool and sat next to it, looking a bit cramped. Suddenly having another person to eat with felt weirdly uncomfortable. What kind of table manners would be appropriate? I served myself a bowl of porridge, With my head down, I took a bite of pancake, then a sip of porridge. I have already lowered my head. Nobody should be able to notice me now, right? However, things just could not go my way. Su Jinghan actually paid even more attention to me. With her status, someone usually served her food for her, but the man in front of her only cared about feeding himself. If I knew what she was thinking, I would definitely scoff. You sure think highly of yourself. I may have an inferiority complex, but I am not a simp. Of course, words like that could never actually come out of my mouth. They were strictly confined to my thoughts. I looked up at Su Jinghan, seeing that she had not touched her food yet. Not to your liking. I made today's breakfast according to my own taste. So it is normal if she does not like it. What if this pampered big sister throws a tantrum and flips the table? So frustrating. Su Jinghan served herself a bowl of millet porridge and took a delicate sip. She felt the grogginess of just waking up instantly vanish. She then picked up a pancake. Since the millet porridge was so delicious, this should not be bad either, right? She took a bite. The savory juices filled her mouth. The umami of the meat paired perfectly with the fresh aroma of the scallions. I did not expect your cooking skills to be this good. Su Jinghan did not hold back her praise. I waved my hands awkwardly. I worked part-time at a restaurant for a while. The two of us quickly finished our first breakfast together. I had restrained myself a lot. The vast majority of it was eaten by Su Jinghan. She did not even spare the very last sip of the porridge. A beautiful woman enjoying the food I made. I was still quite happy about it. Getting up and clearing the dishes, I sat down on the sofa, right next to Su Jinghan. I swear I did not have any improper thoughts. I was just considering whether going straight back to sleep like this would be a bit impolite. Do not you have to go to work? It is already 8 of the clock. It is time to go to work. Beautiful. Once you leave, I can go back to sleep. No need. Su Jinghan shook her head. She had only slept for 3 or 4 hours last night. Now that she was full and satisfied, she actually started to feel sleepy. Thanks to her hard work in previous years, her company had long been on track. Her not going in for a day was no big deal. Right now, she just wanted to sleep. Smelling the faint fragrance on my body, she slowly leaned her head on my shoulder. Definitely a rich second generation. I sighed inwardly. The lives of different people truly are different. But the next second, I almost jumped out of my skin. What the heck just bumped into me? Seeing Su Jinghan's side profile from such a close distance, I was completely at a loss. My lips trembled, unable to form a single word. It was the first time a woman had ever been this close to me. If someone with morning grumpiness gets woken up, they would probably kill me, right? I carefully maneuvered Su Jinghan down onto the sofa. A true Sigma male will never fall for a woman's traps. Falling asleep right after waking up. Who are you trying to fool? Finally able to break free, I got up to go grocery shopping. Perhaps because I knew there was an extra person at home. I bought a few more dishes than usual. When I got home, I found that Su Jinghan was genuinely asleep. Could it be that this woman is like me? Also a night shift worker. I fetched a blanket from my room and draped it over her. When Su Jinghan woke up, it was already 11 a.m. She had a wonderful dream. In the dream she was relaxed, free, and completely joyful. This sleep was the most comfortable own she had had in 3 years. It inevitably made her feel a bit greedy, reluctant to wake up. She sat on the sofa and stretched lazily, her gorgeous figure fully on display. Too bad someone was not around to enjoy the view. Though, knowing my personality, it would only take one glance for me to consider moving out. I would be afraid Su Jinghan would murder me if I stayed any longer. Clutching the blanket in her hands, Su Jinghan could not resist holding it to her nose and sniffing. It was this scent, the own that made people feel at ease, yet crave more. She buried her entire face in the blanket, breathing it in greedily. She folded the blanket and walked to my bedroom door. The hand about to knock suddenly stopped in midair. It is broad daylight. He should not be home, right? Maybe I will just return it to him tonight. The sweetness of the dream probably came from the scent emanating from the blanket. Maybe I will return it to him tomorrow. Thus, this blanket was taken back to Su Jinghan's own room. She had been trying to cure her insomnia for a long time. She would give it one more try tonight. As for being found out by me, She did not care. Having had her fill of sleep, Su Jinghan happily drove to her company, a rare sight. I was still sleeping soundly in my room, completely unaware of everything that had happened in the living room. When I woke up, it was already 5 p.m. Su Jinghan probably has not gotten off work yet, right? I swaggered out of my room. Just as I thought, the living room was completely empty. Su Jinghan, who went back to sleep, had already left. Wonder if she was late for work. But a rich second gen like her probably does not care. As expected, being completely alone is the simplest form of happiness. I narrowed my eyes and looked at the sofa. The person is gone. But is something else missing too? My blanket is gone. I started searching around the house. Not in the living room, not in the kitchen, not in the bathroom, nor in the washing machine. In that case, there was only own place left. I mechanically turned my head to look at Su Jinghan's room. No way. Seeing how put together and respectable she looks, I never expected her to be a pervert. I suddenly felt like I could not wait until college graduation anymore. Plans have changed. This final half year is too dangerous. I need to buy my own little house as soon as possible. Left with no choice, I just went to the bathroom to wash my face and brush my teeth. The matter of the missing blanket was tossed to the back of my mind. It is not like I could go in and get it out right now anyway, right? Routine workout. Writing novels easily leads to occupational hazards. So exercise must be maintained. Take a shower, then eat. Read a book for entertainment. Then write my novel. My life was just that disciplined. So disciplined that it was boring. What I enjoyed was the joy of living alone. The joy of not having to interact with anyone. One scoop of rice poured into the rice cooker. This was my usual portion. But today, I stared at the rice bag, stunned. Should I add another scoop? There is someone else at home today. A rich second gen's job is probably 9 to 5, right? She should be coming back soon. But wait, should not rich second gens be like in the novels? Eating at a fancy high-end hotel before coming home? I do not know. Sigh. I have never actually met a rich second-generation kid. Damn it, I did not add her as a contact so I can reach her. But how could I possibly have the nerve to ask her for it first? If she rejected me, it would be so awkward. I would have to pack up and move off the planet. Wait, why am I even considering a pervert? She stole my blanket. I waged an internal war within myself. People with social anxiety are always burning themselves out from the inside. That is exactly why I love living alone. Consequently, I scooped another cup of rice from the bag. I am just going to eat a bit more today. Yes. It is absolutely not for her sake. She is so tall. Is this little bit of rice really enough? Maybe I should add more scoop. And so, I added more. I just want to eat leftovers tomorrow. It is absolutely not for her. I washed the rice and started the cooker. I took the vegetables I bought in the morning out of the fridge. Right as I was washing them, the sound of the front door opening rang out. My entire body stiffened. She is back. I guiltily glanced at the rice cooker. Thank goodness I cooked enough rice. Otherwise, dinner time would have been super awkward. Even though I could just take my food to my room to eat, that would mean I could never look Su Jinghan in the eye ever again. My awkwardness allergy would act up. I poked my head out to take a peek. Who knew Su Jinghan would look over at the exact same time? In an instant our eyes met. I immediately felt like I would been caught cheating. Goosebumps erupted all over my body. You are back. When will I ever be able to talk to the opposite sex without my voice trembling? I am probably destined to be single in this lifetime. Hearing my words, Su Jinghan suddenly had an illusion. This scene, it felt just like a little husband waiting at home for her return. It felt inexplicably wonderful. Choosing not to work overtime and coming home to eat was definitely the right choice today. What is for dinner tonight? Su Jinghan tossed her bag onto the sofa, leaned against the kitchen doorway, and watched me. Oh crap. I felt my heart jump into my throat for a second. Why is this woman leaning over here again? It is just cooking. Does she have to be so curious? I really hate it when someone stares at me from behind while I am doing things. There is a phrase for this. Like pins and needles on my back. I felt uncomfortable everywhere. If someone were to step up and try to give me pointers right now, I would genuinely flip out. Right now, I felt like my hands were shaking so much I could not even hold the kitchen knife steady. I am making braised lion's head meatballs, sweet and sour pork ribs, and a vegetable dish. Okay, I have told you. Now please go away. My psychological activity was boiling even harder than the hot oil in the pan. I deliberately added an extra dish today. When I eat alone, it is usually own meat and own vegetable dish. For 2 people, I added own more. I can only add own more meat dish at most. Any more than that and she will eat me out of house and home. I also do not know if it will suit Su Jinghan's tastes. Does she actually prefer meat or vegetables? Holy crap! Why am I thinking about her again? Let me help you. Su Jinghan took the dishes from my hands, carried them to the table, and brought over 2 bowls of rice. She had been impatient for a while now. Standing at the kitchen door, she had already smelled the aroma. The colors were even more enticing. It did not take a genius to know it would be delicious. With the first bite, Su Jinghan's eyes lit up. This was way too good. Unconsciously, the speed at which she picked up food got faster. I sat to the side. Although my movements were a bit awkward, my inner nervousness gradually settled down. Yes, just like this. Eat without speaking, sleep without talking. Let us just eat our own food and not have any interaction. But why were her movements when picking up food so calm and natural? My chopsticks did not even dare to linger in the dishes. I would raise my eyes, lock onto a target, move as fast as the wind, grab it, then immediately retract my hand and lower my head to shovel rice into my mouth. Meanwhile, Su Jinghan had already eaten 2 or 3 mouthfuls. Is this really the food I cooked? I was angry, but did not dare say a word. And at the very end I still had to ask caringly, "Are you full?" More than half of the 3 dishes had been eaten by Su Jinghan alone. All right. Why am I so lowly and subservient? Su Jinghan leaned back on the sofa, with a look of sheer satisfaction on her face. It was obvious she was completely full, maybe even a little stuffed. One look at her, and I knew I would be washing the dishes alone today. Since when do rich second gens have a habit of washing dishes? They do not even eat at home. Su Jinghan watched my back. She also realized she was acting out of character today. That subtle sense of distance she usually kept when interacting with others had vanished, making her seem a bit ill-mannered today. All because the food I made was just too delicious. Little brother, did I eat a bit too much? She followed behind me and leaned against the kitchen doorway. My heart skipped a beat. This woman is at it again. Watching me cook is own thing. Now you have to watch me wash the dishes too. I should just drag her in here and make her wash them. Not at all. You are quite tall, sister. It is natural to eat a bit more. With my personality, even if she really did eat way too much, I would not dare say it out loud. Damn it, why did I call her sister? Will she think I am crossing boundaries? But she is the one who called herself sister, right? I am doomed. I am doomed. I am gonna get scolded. Feeling guilty, I did not dare to look at Su Jinghan. I just sped up my hand movements, wanting to finish quickly, and hide back in my little dark room. So cute. Su Jinghan watched my little movements, a faint smile curving her lips. What do? I kind of want to rush up and hug him right now. Where do you work, little brother? Although she had already investigated me, some things were still better asked directly. I am still a student. I have not found an internship yet. I put the bowls and chopsticks away at the speed of light, and wiped down the kitchen counter. I am heading back to my room first, sister. With a bang, I closed the door. I leaned against the door, already breaking into a sweat. Heaven knows just how much fear I held inside. During every interaction with Su Jinghan, I am not someone who is good at making conversation. Staying out there even a moment longer, and the awkward atmosphere would have suffocated me. Oh, right? I still had not gotten my blanket back. However, I did not have the courage to open the door again. I could only try to hypnotize myself in my mind. It is my stuff anyway. What is wrong with going to ask for it back? I can do this. Just as I finished hyping myself up, outside the door, watching my retreating figure, Su Jinghan blinked and let out a laugh. He gets cuter the more I look at him. Hearing that, I instantly deflated like a balloon. My recently calmed heart leapt into my throat again. Please do not knock on the door. Whatever you do, do not knock. I do not want the blanket anymore. Consider it a gift. A long while later, I heard the sound of the next room's door closing. Only then did my heart settle. I collapsed onto my bed. I could not calm down enough to write at all. So I could only pull out my phone and read web novels. Meanwhile, Su Jinghan changed into her pajamas, picked up the blanket resting on her bed, and took a deep breath of it. The scent seemed to be fading a bit. She revealed a dissatisfied expression. She looked up at the wall, separating the rooms, as if she could see through it to the person on the other side. A flash of greed crossed her eyes. Should I just tie little brother up and bring him over? Suddenly, a chill shot through me. The phone I was holding slipped and hit my face. Murderous intent. I am overthinking it. It is a society ruled by law. Besides, who would target someone like me? A person with zero presence in the world. What would they even gain? I should just get back to writing. The clattering sound of my keyboard filled the room. I suddenly paused. Is the sound too loud? Will it disturb my roommate's sleep? I pursed my lips in thought. Mustering my courage, I finally decided to take out an old, retired keyboard. It was quiet, but the typing feel was terrible. In an hour, I wrote 500 words. You ask why my typing speed is so slow? Because I was slacking off, of course. An author who does not know how to slack off is not a good writing machine. I swiped on my phone screen. There are no houses in good locations.
Yes.
I was already itching to find a new place. I took a quick look. There were only off-plan properties near the school. The move-in ready homes were 1,000,000 miles away from campus. Just thinking about the future commute, it would be like a pilgrimage. An hour drive, followed by half an hour stuck in traffic. Days like that, you might as well kill me now. I will have to rent again, but this time, I am absolutely renting a whole unit. There is no way I am having another roommate. Next door, Su Jinghan had already fallen asleep, hugging my blanket. For the first time in 3 years, she was asleep before 12 a.m. The next day, when I woke up, it was 9 a.m. This was the latest I had woken up in the 2.5 months since vacation started. No, wait, it was the earliest. I usually wake up past 4 p.m. I happily opened my door and went out, only to see Su Jinghan sitting on the sofa. My body stiffened. Why is she still home? Does not this woman need to go to work? Even as a rich second gen, should not she have at least a basic sense of professional ethics? At least go clock in before you slack off. By the way, is it too late for me to turn around and go back inside? I quietly lowered my head, trying to sneak back into my room. While Su Jinghan had not noticed me, little brother, you woke up a bit late today. My body gave a shudder. Why does this woman's voice sound like a ghost? I scratched my head, turned around, and squeezed out a smile. School starts tomorrow, and I did not have anything to do today. So I just lazed in bed. I guess I can't escape now. Another day of regretting having a roommate. Wait, right? No school, no work. No need to wake up early. Her words left me stunned. I felt I should reply, but then realized I did not know what to say. I have said it before, socializing is incredibly troublesome. Can't we just be two strangers who happen to live in the same house? With my head down, my back hugging the wall, I sidled toward the kitchen. Have you had breakfast yet? I am going to make some. Please do not answer me. Just hurry up and do your own thing. Thanks for the hard work then. Oh, crap. Su Jinghan slept very well last night, hugging my blanket. She even set an alarm for the same time I woke up yesterday, just so she could have breakfast with me. After only a day, she could not forget the food I cooked. But when she did not see me, she chose not to go to the company, preferring to wait at home, just to eat the breakfast I made. And I had not even gotten out of bed yet. I hid in the kitchen, rubbing my face to relax myself. What is going on here? I know I have social anxiety, and I am bad at communicating with people, but I should not feel outright fear when talking to someone, unless Su Jinghan holds a position of authority over me. For instance, when facing a teacher, or facing a boss, or anyone of a higher status. I always keep my head down, afraid to meet their eyes, and my voice always trembles when I speak. If that is really the case, my life as a roommate is doomed to be miserable. Just like right now, I walked out of the kitchen with my head down, passed through the living room, and entered the bathroom. I did not dare look at Su Jinghan once the whole way. Yet I could feel her gaze on me. It was scorching. I forgot I had not even washed up after getting out of bed. Without the glory of achieving wealth through a single book, all I have left is this empty shell. Though I have money now, I still have my pride. I need to look somewhat presentable, right? I will wash my face and brush my teeth first. Then I will go boil some noodles. Upon exiting, I met Su Jinghan's gaze again. I knew she was looking at me, but my eyes just wanted to double-check. Before I fled in panic, Su Jinghan's laughter behind me made my legs go weak. Sister, please, just let me go. Su Jinghan, on the other hand, had her eyes curved in amusement. He is just too adorable. My blanket made her sleep so comfortably last night. And now, the more she looks at me, the more she likes me. The more she looks, the fonder she gets. Breakfast was a simple bowl of noodles. Regardless, Su Jinghan ate it with great relish. In 3 to 5 minutes, she finished a huge bowl, looking as if she still wanted more. Speaking of which, she eats so much. Is not she afraid of getting fat? Sure, you are really pretty, but you can't just eat like this. You will eventually turn into a ball and never get married. I was fuming internally but did not dare speak. Su Jinghan ate happily, but I was not feeling so great. Having someone sitting right beside me, and a woman at that, I was forced to eat my noodles much more delicately. I was truly making myself suffer. If you eat noodles without slurping, half the flavor is lost. Little brother, sit here. I washed the 2 bowls and came out, only to see Su Jinghan patting the spot next to her, telling me to come over. Meeting Su Jinghan's gaze, I hesitated for a moment before walking over. Dear readers, please forgive this humble author. It is not that I do not want to go right. I am just a victim of circumstance. Su Jinghan suddenly grabbed my wrist and pulled me down to sit next to her. Such strength. Before I could even marvel at it, my whole body crashed into Su Jinghan. Our arms were pressed tightly together. I am sorry. I scrambled to shuffle away, opening up some distance between us. It clearly was not my fault. So why was I apologizing? I was used to acting like an elementary school student who made a mistake. Both hands placed firmly on my thighs, arms pressed tightly to my sides, looking absolutely pitiful. Only when I was right next to Su Jinghan did I truly feel how terrifying she was. The aura she naturally exuded with every movement suffocated me. We were people from 2 completely different worlds. How did we end up as roommates? Su Jinghan sniffed lightly. Pulling me over created a slight breeze, carrying my unique scent. It was something the blanket could not even compare to. Her urge to tie me up to her bed grew even stronger. Seeing my nervous demeanor, she asked, "Are you that afraid of me?" And no, I am not. That is what my mouth said, but my body was very honest. I scooted even further away. Noticing this movement, a flash of displeasure crossed Su Jinghan's eyes. As the princess of the wealthiest family, the Su family, there was no telling how many people wanted to sit beside her. More than a handful of people had been beaten up for trying to sit next to her. But look at me. The opportunity is right in front of me, and I am letting it slip by. I am trying to say that I can't handle such blessings. Su Jinghan grabbed me and yanked me back. Even if you can't handle it, you have to enjoy it. I felt so weak right then. I am nearly 1.8 meters tall, for crying out loud. But in front of her, I was like a toy. How is her strength so immense? Is she hiding a muscular Barbie physique under those clothes? I sat obediently beside Su Jinghan, not daring to move an inch. Heaven knows if I get grabbed again, will I suffer a brutal beating. As a poor, lonely soul, I just have to endure it. Little brother, have you found an internship yet? Do you want your sister to introduce you to Owen? Su Jinghan had it all planned out. She would pull me into her company. I would not have to do anything at all. Just sit in her office as a lucky mascot. Room and board provided, and whatever salary I wanted. That way, whether working or off the clock, she could see me all the time. It was a perfect plan. Naturally, I refused. I have found Owen. No need to trouble you, sister, to actually reject her again. Su Jinghan started feeling that I did not appreciate her kindness. Every graduation season, countless people fought tooth and nail, desperate to get a job at Jingshan Group. Now, the opportunity was right in front of me. and I rejected it. It seems directly kidnapping me back home would be the better choice. Does not sister need to go to work? Maybe it was because I got used to calling her sister. That was just how I addressed Su Jinghan now. I never liked calling people by their full names. Once full names are involved, what follows is usually very serious business. The atmosphere would turn tense in a split second. Today is Saturday. Su Jinghan felt annoyed. Just how much does this guy not want to see her? I swear to God, I just genuinely dread this kind of conversation right now. Su Jinghan and I had only been roommates for 2 days. We were complete strangers. Plus, I genuinely did not know today was Saturday. As a writing slave, weekends do not exist for me. I sat on the sofa, counting the seconds. This was my unique way of coping with awkwardness. Immerse myself in my own world, and pretend to be invisible. At that moment, Su Jinghan spoke up and asked, "Do you have any plans later? I will give you one more chance. It is not time to kidnap you just yet. Later I need to buy groceries." I swiftly corrected myself. There is no way I would ever let Su Jinghan know I write novels. Not in this lifetime. Saying that, I stood up. I will head out first. Finally, this terrifying conversation can end. Wait, Su Jinghan stood up as well. How could she let the meat already at her lips escape? I do not have anything to do anyway. I will go with you. What? Did I hear that right? I wanted to cry. Do not two people walking together on the street need to talk? Let us not even discuss what to talk about. People listening in public, just thinking about all the weird stares. Oh my God, are there any rocket tickets off this planet left? Expedite and for me, please. I did not even get a chance to protest. Su Jinghan had already returned to her room to change, leaving me only with the heavy thud of a closing door. Su Jinghan rummaged through her clothes. One piece after another was thrown onto the bed. When a woman places importance on an outing, she inevitably falls into the agonizing process of choosing an outfit. Even though they were all perfect, it felt like each one was missing a little something. She wanted to wear something sexy, to take me down directly. But she was also afraid of scaring away her socially anxious little roommate. She felt that a man-killer outfit in front of me would probably backfire. It is not that I would not be tempted. It is that my reaction to temptation would undoubtedly be to run away. Moreover, her wardrobe did not seem to have any man-killer outfits anyway. She would need to buy a few new pieces. In the end, Su Jinghan chose a mature, older sister style. It was her natural style to begin with, and the most effective weapon against young boys. Sorry for the wait. Opening the door, she found me already sitting on the sofa. It looked like I had been waiting for a while. However, once she got a clear look at my outfit, she instantly did not know whether to laugh or cry. I was wearing a black baseball cap, the brim pulled low to obscure my eyes, a black mask covered my mouth and nose, and a high-collared jacket wrapped entirely around my neck. You could say that besides my hands, not a single inch of skin was exposed. This was my everyday going-out outfit, stealth mode. No, this outfit does not look good. Su Jinghan was very unsatisfied. Even though my physique made the outfit look kind of cool, why hide that handsome face? She would not be able to see it at all. If she walked alongside me like this, passers-by would probably mistake me for a perverted stalker. At the door to my room, I was dragged over by Su Jinghan. Su Jinghan pointed at the door lock.
Password.
I scratched my head. Are we really being this blatant? Could you? Turn around for a second. I have not forgotten that Su Jinghan is a pervert. My blanket has not even been returned yet. It is likely met a terrible fate. Su Jinghan pretended not to understand my look. She wanted to use this opportunity to get the passcode to my room for a future break-in. I shifted my feet and quickly tapped in the passcode. The enemy was already at the gates. I could not retreat any further. The socially anxious must take a stand. Su Jinghan did not catch the passcode. She only knew it was 6 digits. Her gaze as she stared at my back shifted slightly. He is already my person, and he still dares to have little secrets. I will let you off for now, but eventually I will make you tell me everything. My room was very simple and very clean. Su Jinghan nodded in satisfaction. What satisfied her the most was that the entire room was filled with my scent. It left her longing for it. She really wanted to live in here forever. My wardrobe did not have many clothes. They were all common sportswear. The colors were monotonous, and while clean, they looked a bit worn. Su Jinghan felt the fabric of the clothes. A wan touch. And she knew. They were all cheap items, none exceeding $100. How could her precious little brother wear things like this? She will buy the most expensive ones for him. I did not really think much of it myself. I was used to living poorly when I was young. So I stopped caring about this stuff a long time ago. As long as it is wearable, it is fine. It is only because you have not found the 9.9 free shipping deals. Otherwise, you would find the clothes in here expensive. This is the unique discipline of a multi-millionaire like me. Su Jinghan casually picked out an outfit that looked youthful and energetic. The handsome charm belonging to a 22-year-old like me needs to be shown off. As for the flirty women it might attract, she could handle them. Holding the clothes, I stared at Su Jinghan in surprise. Are not you going to wait outside? Do I really have to remind you of this? Who knew Su Jinghan, seeing me stay still, would actually try to step forward and undress me herself? It scared me so much I practically shoved her out the door. My innocence was almost lost. Standing outside the door, Su Jinghan's eyes held a slightly obsessive glint. You will have to show it all to me sooner or later anyway. What is there to be shy about? I quickly changed clothes and walked out. Su Jinghan stepped forward and linked her arm through mine. This really scared the life out of me. I instinctively tried to pull away, but brushed against something soft. My face instantly flushed red. Sister? Men and women should not be so close. You are crossing the line. As long as I can remember, hardly anyone has ever touched me. Even casual arm draping between good friends had never happened, let alone contact with the opposite sex. Even though it felt nice, I knew it was not something I should long for. Just by her aura alone, I knew Su Jinghan was not someone I could ever match. However, Su Jinghan was very displeased. In 25 years, a man who actually caught her eye had finally appeared. How could she let me run away? She forcefully grabbed my arm and dragged me out the door. Her strength was incredible. The bedroom door had not even been shut yet. My headphones were still on the computer desk. Honestly, going out without headphones feels like a death sentence. I experienced the highest level of attention in my entire life. The moment we stepped out, we drew everyone's eyes. I saw with my own eyes someone crash into a streetlight because they were turning around to stare at Su Jinghan. I admit Su Jinghan is beautiful with exceptional temperament, but there is really no need to stare like that. I tried pulling my arm out, but to my surprise, she hugged it even tighter. Even the slightest movement would make me brush against areas I should not be touching. What on earth did she eat growing up to end up like this? How is her strength so immense? That area seems pretty big too. Like a marionette, I let Su Jinghan drag me along. Little brother, how about we buy this to take back? Little brother, do you know how to cook this? It was as if Su Jinghan was visiting a supermarket for the first time. She wanted to buy this. She wanted to buy that. She looked ready to empty the entire store. I answered absent-mindedly, looking at the 6 dishes already in the shopping cart. Sister, we really do not need to buy this much. It won't be fresh tomorrow. With all this food, it will be a struggle just to finish it today. School starts tomorrow. Unless something happens, I will be eating lunch at the cafeteria. Dinner will be sorted out on my way back. By Monday, all these vegetables will be wilted. Is it a lot? Su Jinghan glanced at the shopping cart. It seems like it might be. Listen to what I just said. Does that sound like normal human conversation? Is it? Then let us go. Su Jinghan pulled me out of the supermarket. It is finally over. I wanted to tilt my head back and roar at the sky in relief, but who knew Su Jinghan would suddenly say, "Let us come back tomorrow." My head was full of question marks. You still want there to be a tomorrow? Is she planning to leech off me forever? The groceries were paid for by Su Jinghan. I did not stop her. My previous frugal lifestyle made me a bit stingy, with a tendency to take small advantages. I am cooking for her, so it is not too much to ask her to pay for the day's groceries, right? In the afternoon, I hid in my little room. I can't pull an all-nighter tonight, and who knows what time I will get back tomorrow. I need to build up a backlog of chapters today. Just as I was deeply immersed in writing, a knock sounded at my door at the worst possible time. Oh, come on guys, seriously. How could you pick such a terrible time? Once this flow is broken, there is a high chance I won't be able to get back into it today. With no other choice, I got up to open the door. What is it? I opened the door just a crack, using my body to block the gap perfectly, so Su Jinghan could not see inside. But this sneaky behavior inevitably gave Su Jinghan the wrong idea. Are you doing something naughty? Do not little boys your age all like to watch shameful things on their computers? My man absolutely cannot do such things, unless I am right there beside him to help. Saying that, Su Jinghan swiftly sidestepped me and approached the computer. Thankfully, the desktop was very clean. Besides the built-in system software, there was only the game Black Myth, Wukong and a music app. It practically looked like a brand new computer. Next, she tried to open the window I had just minimized. I wanted to stop her, but it seemed too late. Are you writing a novel? Su Jinghan already knew, but she still could not resist opening the author dashboard's main page. This title, The Bossy Sister and Her Socially Anxious Little Brother. Su Jinghan read it out loud softly. Are you writing about the two of us? No, I am not. I hastily waved my hands. This type of story is popular on the platform right now. I am just following the trend. Why did she have to read the title out loud? And read it right in front of me. Is this a public execution? Mu family's little baby. I was truly about to lose it. Please do not read that embarrassing pen name out loud. Goodbye, readers. If this author is setting sail tonight, do not miss me. That night, I had a dream. I actually dreamed of Su Jinghan calling me little baby. And right in front of everyone, too. In that instant, all eyes fell on me, like burning lasers, threatening to melt me away completely. I jolted awake from the bed, drenched in sweat. I checked my phone. It was only 6 a.m. Registration for the new semester started at 9 a.m. at the earliest, and 5 p.m. at the latest. Actually, it was just getting a stamp on the student ID to prove that you showed up for the semester. I took a shower to calm down. I felt that given Su Jinghan's personality, the events in my dream were bound to happen sooner or later. Ignoring the time, I hurriedly dashed to the school. Without even eating breakfast, Su Jinghan probably woke up around 8 a.m. She did not sleep well yesterday. The lingering scent on the blanket was getting weaker and weaker. She had to bury her face deep into it just to smell it. She nearly suffered from insomnia again. She got out of bed. Time to go tie up little brother. No, Anne was in the living room. The door to my room was shut tight. Su Jinghan lowered her eyes. Did not he just talk to me about sleeping early and waking up early yesterday? Sleeping in again today. She knocked on my bedroom door. No answer. Sleeping so soundly. Does that mean it will be much easier for me to do things to him later? She sat on the sofa to wait, waiting for little brother to wake up and cook for her. But I had not come out even by 9:30 a.m. How could there be anyone inside? I was already on my way to school, having bought some steamed buns. After interacting for a few days, I also had some guesses about Su Jinghan's identity. She is probably some rich second gen who got tired of having everything handed to her on a silver platter and ran away from home to experience life. As for her attitude towards me, it should be fondness. But I do not think it is love. The shelf life of romance is 4 months. If she is still interested in you after 4 months, only then is it true love. Right now, Su Jinghan is merely attracted to my looks. Once that initial excitement fades, her fondness for me will dissipate. Even though Su Jinghan is truly beautiful, I constantly warned myself in my heart that I absolutely cannot fall for her. The gap between us is too vast. The family behind Su Jinghan would absolutely never agree to this relationship. In the end, I would be the own losing face. And what if Su Jinghan really did fall in love with me in the end, and went against her family for my sake, staging a grand drama of wealthy families? I would feel guilty about that too, because the thing I hate most is causing trouble for others. Love rises with the wind, so let the wind stop as soon as possible. I walked alone through the campus. Rongjin University is massive. In 4 years, I have never truly taken the time to look at it, and in the blink of an eye I will be leaving it forever. for an introverted homebody. This place will no longer be a place I visit. I politely declined everyone who came up asking for my WeChat, and walked through the campus own last time. I really enjoyed the solitary time under the sun. I did not dare return to the rented apartment. Today is Sunday, and Su Jinghan was not working. I had not made her breakfast or lunch. I wonder if she will twist my head right off when she sees me. Suddenly, a commotion arose behind me. I turned to see a luxury car driving over. I thought it was probably another rich kid coming to pick up girls. But the luxury car stopped right beside me. As the window rolled down, I saw the person I did not want to see in this lifetime. She chased after me. She actually chased after me. Is it because I did not make her breakfast and lunch? If I try to run away now, will she just drive the car straight into me and kill me? Sitting on the sofa, the more Su Jinghan thought about it, the more wrong it felt. It was almost noon. Why was there no sound at all? She remembered that I had to register at school today. I should not have forgotten. She got up and knocked on the door again. Finally, she realized the problem. Could I have already left? Left directly without even saying a word. Su Jinghan was a bit angry. It felt as if once I left, I would never come back. She changed her clothes, grabbed her car keys, and hurried to Rongjin University. She did not even care about eating breakfast. Do not think she did not know the registration process at Rongjin University. Something that takes a mere 2.5 minutes to handle. And he has not returned yet. I knew he would be out messing around. I must catch him and bring him back. So, she drove frantically all the way to Rongjin University. The university grounds were vast. Su Jinghan drove around several times before. She spotted me taking a walk on campus. And she happened to see female students standing next to me. Suppressing the urge to run them over directly, she stopped beside me. The moment the car stopped, a crowd gathered around. I could faintly hear a few voices discussing the extraordinary nature of this luxury car. You could not get it for less than 10 or 20 million. Everyone wanted to see what someone with that kind of wealth looked like. The car door opened. The moment Su Jinghan's long legs, clad in black sheer tights, stepped out, I heard the collective gasp from the surrounding crowd. Sister's legs are longer than my lifespan. Su Jinghan had purposefully worn high heels today. Standing in front of me, she was half a head taller than me. The pressure was immense. I kept my head down. I had to admit, Su Jinghan was truly too dazzling. Does anyone know who she is? So, she was looking for our aloof campus god. No wonder the campus god did not date for 4 years of college. He was already taken all along. I could hear the voices discussing me all around. What was my image in their minds right now? A kept man relying on his good looks. I stood silently with my head bowed, not bothering to refute the comments of those around me. I had long been accustomed to filtering out the gossip and rumors of others. Arguing is not the way to solve a problem. More often than not, I would be the one ending up having to apologize and pay compensation. Who told me to be just an unwanted child? Without anyone to back me up, I just have to endure it. Su Jinghan looked at me, silent with my head bowed. She raised her hands, hugged my head and pulled me into her embrace, giving me a firm, suffocating faceplant into her chest. I froze instantly. Leaning against Su Jinghan's embrace, I did not dare move a muscle. What exactly was this sister trying to do? Were not we just at the hand-holding stage yesterday? Is not this progressing way too fast?
Sisses.
My voice was trembling. My heart was already in my throat. If Su Jinghan had not been holding me right now, my legs would have given out completely. In 22 years, when had I ever experienced something like this? A boy who blushes just from holding hands. How could I possibly handle such blessings? What must the people around be thinking of me? The hot breath exhaled from my mouth hit Su Jinghan's delicate skin. Her face turned red. It was the first time a man had been this close to her. But holding him felt so incredibly nice. Little baby, do not be mad at your big sister anymore, okay? Everything from yesterday was my fault. Su Jinghan's tone carried a hint of grievance. I could no longer process what Su Jinghan was saying. The moment the words little baby came out, I was struck dumb right where I stood. Last night's nightmare had come true. How could I ever show my face at school again? Just imagine, every time I walk past someone, they would call me little baby. their words filled with teasing and mockery. I felt like I was going to die. Little baby, I promise I will never throw a tantrum at you again. I just love you too much. I am so afraid of losing you. I was thinking about you so much today, I did not even eat breakfast or lunch. Oh my God. That voice was so pitiful. If I did not know the truth, I would have completely believed it. A woman's mouth is a deceiving ghost, it is absolutely true. By now, the onlooker's anger had reached its peak. Such a fine cabbage, ruined by a pig. Sister, look at me. I am very obedient. This could not go on any longer. Holding onto Su Jinghan's shoulders, I lifted my head.
Sisses.
Let us go home and talk. Okay. I was genuinely terrified. If we did not leave now, I was really going to be beaten to death. Su Jinghan looked at me with a wronged expression. Then you have to promise to make me something delicious when we get home. I got lost in Su Jinghan's eyes. For a split second, I actually felt a pang of heartache for her. But wait, I had not even done anything. These were all lies she fabricated. Okay, I could not care less anymore. In this situation, no one would believe a word I said. I could already imagine myself becoming famous on the school forum momentarily. But it is fine. If I do not look at the forum, it means none of this happened. Su Jinghan smiled sweetly, a smile that could topple a city. Holding my hand, she opened the car door for me. Sitting in the passenger seat, I felt like a complete country bumpkin. I did not even know how to put on the seatbelt in a $10 million luxury car. Usually, you just pull it down and that is it. Did I skip a meal today? Why won't it budge? Sitting in the driver's seat, Su Jinghan leaned over, slowly inching closer to me, and fastened the seatbelt for me. While I had no idea why Su Jinghan could pull it, was not she taking advantage of me? Her face was practically buried in my neck. Did she really need to be this close? I even felt a momentary dampness. Su Jinghan was bursting with joy internally. With a stomp on the gas, she sped out of the campus gates, leaving behind the still gossiping crowd. The drama was huge today. Little brother is truly too naive. The reason it would not budge was, of course, because she had locked the seatbelt. How could she let her little brother fasten his own seatbelt? For such a dangerous task, Big Sister naturally had to help. I must admit, it was indeed dangerous. I was completely taken advantage of. While making dinner in the kitchen, I concluded that there must be something wrong with Su Jinghan, dragging me all the way back, just to make her food. With all that effort, why not just order takeout, or just eat out directly? Sitting on the sofa, sitting right next to Su Jinghan, I felt this was a punishment for myself, punishing myself to watch her eat. Well, I should not say that. She did invite me to eat together, but I was already full a long time ago. Ugh. Finally, I was able to return to my little room and collapse onto my bed. My social energy for today was completely overdrawn. I could not step outside for the next few days. Time to type. Bouncing up from the bed, the hard-working writing machine was back online. Monday morning, sleeping while hugging the blanket, Su Jinghan heard a knock on the door. She was surprised that I would actually come to wake her up. On the table was a fully prepared breakfast. She gave me a huge hug. Little baby, you are so sweet. Feeling the softness against my chest, I coughed lightly. Could we drop the little part? A man's damn vanity. Just can't stand the word little. Are you big then? Let me see. Saying that, Su Jinghan actually reached her hands out. The corner of my mouth twitched. This female pervert. Hurry up and wash up. It is going to get cold. All right, whatever you say, baby. The word little was gone. I watched Su Jinghan's back, a helpless smile curving on my lips. Then, as if having made a decision, I withdrew my gaze. No more running away. I sat beside her, keeping Su Jinghan company, as if I were already used to it. Yet, it was clearly only the third day. Finished eating, should not you go to work now? Su Jinghan indeed needed to go to work. Although she had trusted aides overseeing every department, allowing the company to run independently, as the first day of the week, the CEO still needed to make an appearance. Otherwise, the employees might think the boss had run away. A wonderful breakfast makes for a great mood at work. Do you think Boss Su is dating someone? How is that possible? What happened to those who pursued Boss Su in the past? It is not like you did not see. Su Jinghan possessed both wealth and beauty. The rich kids pursuing her were an endless stream. But as Owen left, another came. And there is a reason she remained single. Too violent. Everyone at Jingxin Group had witnessed the fate of those who relentlessly pestered Su Jinghan. What happened to them resulted in no Owen daring to pursue Su Jinghan now. Regarding Su Jinghan's combat prowess, I had a profound understanding of it. Absolute strength overpowers all techniques. With her strength, she could probably thrash 10 of me. Su Jinghan heard it all. She just did not want to engage with these people. She genuinely felt nothing for the men who proposed to her. Even she had thought she was destined to grow old alone, until I appeared. Work today was very leisurely. The workaholic, unprecedentedly, did not work overtime. She even left early, driving her luxury car home before 5 p.m. Her little husband was still waiting for her at home. She just wanted to put the pedal to the metal. Unfortunately, her little husband was not at home. Su Jinghan opened the door. The house was dark and dead silent. Baby. Little Moo. Little baby. No and answered. Is he not home? Only then did she remember that the two of them had not even added each other on WeChat. They had no contact information whatsoever. She should have added everything yesterday when she could not find me. It was all my sugar-coated bullets yesterday that were too fierce, making her forget all about it. She sat on the sofa waiting for my return. She waited for 2.5 hours. By 7 p.m., there was still no sign of me. Su Jinghan clenched her fists. Could it be that he went out to find other young girls again? Thinking of the other girls approaching me at school yesterday made her furious. With Owen kick, she busted my bedroom door open. It was completely empty inside. The person and his belongings were long gone. Su Jinghan stood stunned for a moment. How could she not realize that I had run away? She finally found someone who made her heart flutter. How could she let him escape? Her fists clenched tight. An unprovoked rage flared up inside her. She immediately dialed a number. Find out where Mu Xin went. Then, she turned and headed out the door. This morning, I pressed against the window, watching Su Jinghan's car drive away. I waited for about another half hour. Then I called the landlord I had checked out yesterday. I had to hurry. I did not know if Su Jinghan would come back for lunch. If I got caught red-handed, my dignity would be shattered. So, I hurriedly packed my things and left. For the sake of secrecy, I even forfeited the remaining months of rent. I could not let Sister Zhao know I was moving. Learning from my last renting experience, I chose a own bedroom apartment. Renting the whole unit was cheaper than a 2-bedroom, and I would not have to worry about a roommate. My new home was 2 kilometers away from the old place. For someone like me who never steps foot outside the main door, let alone the inner door, it should be very difficult for anyone to find me. After unpacking, I opened my computer in a cheerful mood and typed 6,000 words. It only took me an hour. As expected, a quiet environment is the best for work. That evening, I opened the door just a crack and sneakily poked my head out. It was past working hours now. Su Jinghan must have discovered I left. There was no one blocking the door. My tracks had not been exposed. I ate a casual dinner and went to the supermarket to buy some groceries. In the end, cooking myself suits my taste much better. And it saves a lot of money too. Carrying the groceries and humming a little tune on my way home, I spotted an unbelievable figure at my doorstep, standing in the darkness, like a grim reaper. Who else could be standing at the door but Su Jinghan? I hastily pulled down my cap and turned to leave. Since this woman managed to find this place, she definitely knows my apartment number. It is better for me to go out and lay low for a bit. Stop right there. Su Jinghan's somewhat icy voice rang out. Hearing that, my entire body trembled. Did she recognize me even like this? At first, Su Jinghan truly did not recognize me. This sneaky, suspicious figure looked just like a thief. However, when that faint fragrance drifted into her nose, that unique scent was so familiar, and she finally realized my outfit right now was incredibly similar to the own she saw the day before yesterday. I paused slightly, then bolted. I do not know why, but I just felt like I would be caught by Su Jinghan, dragged home, and hung up for a beating. How could my delicate skin ever endure that? I mashed the elevator button twice. but the elevator was already going up. I will just take the stairs. But the moment I turned around, Su Jinghan caught me. The advantage of having long legs was fully demonstrated in this moment. Su Jinghan leaned own hand against the wall, pinning me between the two elevators. Her face was getting closer and closer. My body tensed up, and I lowered my eyes to stare at my toes. My face instantly flushed completely red. This distance was way too close. I could even feel the heat from Su Jinghan's breath. My blush deepened. Su Jinghan felt that she had inadvertently discovered something incredibly fun. I was far too easy to fluster. Just like a shy little girl. Despite having a face that could captivate thousands of girls, he was actually just an innocent virgin boy. Is not that what makes him so cute? The anger she had when she arrived vanished in an instant, but she still had to put on an act. Otherwise, I would not learn my lesson, and I would dare to run away again next time. She reached out and took the Bluetooth earbud off my ear, then gently removed my mask. The entire process was incredibly gentle, but inside, I felt like I was suffering pure torment. Big sister, please do not be like this. Just hit me or scold me, okay? Acting like this is making me feel incredibly guilty. Su Jinghan's delicate fingers gently lifted my chin. I could not help but swallow hard. Are not our roles completely reversed right now? At that moment, the elevator arrived at our floor, and the doors slid open. A pot-bellied, middle-aged man stared at the scene in disbelief. Holy crap! What kind of sci-fi movie is this? Just as he was about to lean in for a closer look, Su Jinghan shot him an icy glare. Her aura instantly turned as cold as frost. Oh shit! Such murderous intent. The man trembled, frantically mashing the close door button, and desperately got away. Good luck, brother. A tigress like that. I definitely could not handle her. He could run, but I could not. In that instant, my heart skipped a beat. I stammered, unable to form a coherent sentence. My calves were trembling. This woman really was a wolf in sheep's clothing. Everything she did just now was just an act. Now that her true colors were exposed, she would not actually beat me up, would she? Thinking of her immense strength, my voice shook. Sister, could we not aim for the face, please? I imagined going out tomorrow with scars all over my face, drawing the constant stares of passers-by. If that really happened, I would never be able to leave the house again in this lifetime. Su Jinghan turned her head, her smile blooming. The cold, powerful aura vanished. Holy crap! Can this woman change her face this fast? However, that coldness was already deeply branded into my mind. Now, her smile just felt even more terrifying. The hand Su Jinghan had under my chin slowly lifted. Here it comes. Here it comes. She is going to hit me. I squeezed my eyes shut tight. Her fingertips glided across my face. My body shuddered uncontrollably, as if struck by electricity. It was obvious that I was terrified to the extreme. Su Jinghan suddenly felt a pang of guilt. Had she gone too far? Her little brother looked like he was about to cry from fear. I waited for death to descend, and felt her fingers slide past my cheek to the back of my neck. It is over. She is going to snap my neck. She is actually going to snap my neck. Then, I felt a massive force pull me up. Opening my eyes, I saw a snow-white neck. Behind my back, a delicate hand gently patted me. Su Jinghan was holding me, like coaxing a wronged baby. Wait, this does not seem to match the plot I had imagined. My voice was weak and trembling. Why are you hugging me again? Our relationship has not reached this level yet, has it? I am a somewhat traditional person. In my view, some things should only be done with the person you have committed your life to. Doing them with anyone else is crossing the line. There are two kinds of social anxiety. One stems from inner fear, and the other from high moral standards without any backing. The former shrinks back before facing a situation, while the latter is overly constrained when facing it. I, unfortunately, suffer from both. Let us go home and talk. Su Jinghan took my hand and walked me to the door of my newly rented apartment. The elevator came up. I let Su Jinghan pull me along. Feeling the softness of her hand, some unknown impulse possessed me, and I gave it a little squeeze. It really felt so nice. But the moment I did it, I regretted it. With my head lowered, I knew Su Jinghan had turned back to look at me. At a time like this, playing dumb is the best strategy. Maybe it was an accident. When did I get so bold? A faint smile played on the corners of Su Jinghan's lips. It is good that he has ideas. Otherwise, what is the point of me taking all the initiative? I was also very surprised. When did I get this bold? Is this still the same me who would cower? Just making eye contact with the opposite sex. Open the door. Ah. Oh, I snapped out of my daze. Turns out we were already at the door. Should I open it? Going inside might change everything. But what other choice do I have now? Just open it. As usual, I took a step sideways to block Su Jinghan's view. This is my habit, a safeguard for my own security. However, Su Jinghan was not having it. We have lived under the same roof, and we have even hugged. Why is he still guarding against me like a thief? She reached out and wrapped her arms around my waist, pressing tightly against my back. She rested her head on my shoulder. My fingers froze in midair. Sister? This is not very appropriate. What if someone sees us? My life would be ruined. What is wrong? Su Jinghan lifted her head slightly and whispered right into my ear. Open the door. The hot breath blowing into my ear felt like a lightning strike, sending a numb weakness through my entire body. My face flushed red all the way to the tips of my ears. At this moment, I did not even have the strength to lift my hand. My entire weight slumped completely onto Su Jinghan. Sister? You are too close. That Owen sentence seemed to drain all my strength. Su Jinghan's eyes curved in amusement. She seemed to have discovered a strange switch on her little brother. She did not continue teasing me. There would be plenty of time for that later. She stood up from leaning on me. But before doing so, her hands gave my stomach a little squeeze. It feels like he has abs. Squeezing it confirms it. He really does. She considered it compensation for little brother squeezing her hand earlier. Little baby, hurry up and open the door. Sister is hungry. She had come rushing over without even eating. Hearing this, I let out a bitter sigh. It seems I have truly been completely manipulated by her. I entered the passcode and opened the door. The passcode had been seen by Su Jinghan again. This secret base was not safe anymore either. In a own bedroom apartment, only the main entrance has a passcode lock. The bedroom door inside has no lock. Just imagine Su Jinghan sneaking over at night, entering the passcode, opening the door, and quietly approaching the bed while I am fast asleep, pulling out a gleaming dagger to harvest my kidneys. How terrifying. Good thing I write at night and sleep during the day. I absolutely cannot let her figure out that routine. With her long legs, Su Jinghan walked over to the sofa and sat down. The moment she crossed her legs, all I could see was a blinding flash of white. Wearing such a short skirt late at night, is not she afraid of running into bad guys? Then I remembered Su Jinghan's strength. If she applied that to a groin kick, just thinking about it made me cross my legs tight. I should probably start practicing my kneeling and apologizing posture. Actually, this was not Su Jinghan's usual style of dress. Today, it was purely to get a handle on her little brother. Close the door and come here. Su Jinghan suddenly changed her tone. Like a descending queen. Oh, I found myself closing the door obediently, and sat down beside her. It was not until I sat down that I realized what I had done. Su Jinghan's voice seemed to possess a kind of magic, making people subconsciously obey. And I was inherently insecure. The domineering aura radiating from Su Jinghan terrified me. I was too scared to even attempt to resist. Yet, simultaneously, I wanted to get closer. For someone who grew up lacking love, it truly felt like a strong sense of security. Tell me, why did you run away? Great. The sense of security vanished instantly. My lease was up. Nonsense. I asked Sister Zhao. Your lease is not up for another 4 months. Right now, Su Jinghan wanted nothing more than to strangle me. It has already come to this, and he is still lying. But thinking about how he was the only little brother she had, she decided to let it slide. With a little training, he will be perfectly usable. Ah, well, I did not expect this woman to investigate so thoroughly. Did Sister Zhao leak my whereabouts? No, wait. I did not tell her. Now was not the time to ponder this. Su Jinghan was visibly on the verge of exploding in anger. If I did not say something soon, the consequences would probably be severe. I quickly changed the subject. Sister, are not you hungry? I will go cook for you first. Just wait a moment. Saying that, I hastily got up and ran to the kitchen. I originally wanted to make something delicious to shut Su Jinghan's mouth, hoping this whole incident would just blow over. But the moment I entered the kitchen, I was dumbfounded. I forgot I was not at the old shared apartment anymore. There were no cooking utensils here. Just own large iron wok and a boiling pot. Oh, for crying out loud, the sky is falling. There is no escaping a beating today. No, I have to put up a fight. I walked back to Su Jinghan and sat down. I put on my most obedient smile. Sister, let me treat you to a meal outside, okay? My tone was as humble as it gets, my eyes pleading. How could Su Jinghan possibly agree? She rushed over here in the middle of the night and waited at my door. For so long. Was not it just to eat a meal cooked by her little brother's own hands? You left without a single word. Your sister was worried something happened to you. I came looking for you without even eating. And now you won't even cook a meal for me. My head was full of question marks. Am I truly a terrible person? But wait. Am I truly a terrible person? No, wait. This woman is totally manipulating me. Looking at Su Jinghan clinging to my arm, even I, the person involved, almost believed her words. Is this the power of a woman's tenderness? I frantically waved my hands. No, it is not that. There are no pots here. Su Jinghan blinked. That was an oversight. The shared apartment was fully equipped with kitchenware. As someone renting for the first time, Su Jinghan thought they were standard issue. Who knew I had bought them all piece by piece over time? You should go now. Su Jinghan and I stood downstairs. We had just eaten at a random small restaurant to satisfy our hunger. After having my cooking, Su Jinghan felt that all other places tasted the same. Not good. Su Jinghan stepped into the elevator. I ate too much. I can't walk back. The corner of my mouth twitched. Are you even listening to yourself? I watched you the whole time earlier. Even feeding a cat takes more food than what she ate. And thinking back to her appetite the past few days, she definitely was not full. Besides, she drove here. Inputting the passcode, Su Jinghan swept through the living room and into the bedroom. I had already made the bed, and she laid down on it with practiced ease, not feeling anything was wrong at all. I will just sleep here for tonight. The blanket could no longer put her to sleep peacefully. She either had to sleep in my room, or sleep while holding me. Naturally, she preferred the latter. Seeing this, I was completely dumbfounded. If you sleep here, where am I supposed to sleep? To avoid having a roommate, I specifically rented a own bedroom apartment. And now look, the roommate is gone, but I have a bed-sharing partner instead. It seems I have dug my own grave. Standing at the door, I tried to think of a way to get her to leave. Looking at Su Jinghan lying on the bed, her figure and face so flawless, it was hard not to be moved. To be honest, in just 3 days, with her constantly calling me little brother this, and little brother that right next to my ear, even I was starting to have the illusion that I really did have a big sister. It was warm and made me feel attached. But I knew Su Jinghan's feelings for me were definitely not just those of a sister. It was leaning more towards romantic love. Perhaps getting out early is the best way to go. I was truly terrified of sinking too deep into it. Unable to extricate myself, I gritted my teeth and raised my voice slightly. Sit up. I pulled up a stool and sat down in front of Su Jinghan. Looking at her elegant posture, I suddenly wavered. Such a wonderful sister. But the better she was, the more I felt I was not good enough for her. She is a rich second-generation heir. And I am just an unwanted orphan. I am going to put everything out in the open today. Maybe you have not realized your own feelings yet. But I have to tell you, you are a good person, but we are not suitable for each other. Well then, Su Jinghan was stunned. To think that an aloof female CEO like herself would one day get friend-zoned by a younger guy. If the rich kids who used to pursue her heard about this, they would definitely laugh at her behind her back. Why? Su Jinghan is an adult, 3 years older than me. She knew perfectly well what she was feeling in her heart. Lust at first sight was when she first saw me. Curiosity was when she learned about my past. Now, it has already transformed into genuine heart-fluttering love. I tapped my own head. You really are naive. We have only known each other for 3 days. How could it possibly be love? Right now, you are just caught up in infatuation. That is why you keep pestering me. Once this phase passes, we are bound to separate sooner or later. Infatuation is a disease. It needs to be cured. I used the harshest tone I have ever used in my life. My heart was pounding wildly, and my facade could crumble at any moment, but I was still holding on. There was more I needed to say. Look at you right now, climbing straight into my bed. What if I actually did something bad to you? When you snap out of it, crying won't do you any good. Su Jinghan had never been in a relationship in her life. She had always been too busy before. Busy studying. Busy managing the company. She had no time to observe others' romances. All she knew was that seeing me made her happy. It made her smile unconsciously. In 25 years, there had never been anyone like this. Are 3 days too short? When true destiny arrives, even a Owen's second gaze can determine a lifetime. But your sister just wanted to see you. Just wanted to hold you. For every second we are apart, your sister is thinking about you. Is love brain really this terrifying? My head started to throb. Why could not I get through to her? She is already 25. Yet she still acts like an irresponsible little girl. And what is wrong with the family behind her? How could they bear to let a silly girl like this live alone? Thank goodness I am a man of honor. Otherwise she would be in real trouble. Su Jinghan also felt a headache coming on. Many people were obsessed with her beauty. She disliked it when those people had inappropriate thoughts. Dealing with them was a hassle. Now, someone finally appeared. And she actually wished he had some naughty thoughts about her. Yet, he was such a perfect gentleman. She was offering herself up on a silver platter. And not only did I not want it, I even tried to push her away. Of course, Su Jinghan was secretly rejoicing inside. As expected of the man she had set her sights on, his character was indeed excellent. She did not care about anything else. As long as he was not a bad person, she could clear any obstacles between them. I just needed to be a good boy and stay by her side. Since I had thoughts on the matter, she decided to hear me out first. So, what do you think we should do? Now, I was suddenly stuck. What should we do? I did not seem to know either. Sigh. I do not understand love at all. Love between couples, love between family members. I do not understand any of it. I rested my chin on my hand, thinking deeply for a moment. At the very least, it can't be like how it is right now. It is progressing way too fast. We need to wait until we understand each other. I nodded after finishing my sentence. Everything I know about romance comes from novels. Although the content is entirely the author's imagination, thoroughly understanding each other surely can't be wrong. Su Jinghan could not help but laugh out loud. He held it in for half the day, only to squeeze out a sentence like that. Little brother really is too adorable. But I am so tired today. I do not want to move at all. Just let me sleep here for tonight, please. Su Jinghan was not willing to give up this rare opportunity. After sleeping well for a few days, she had started to despise her insomnia. Yesterday, signs of its return had begun to show. No, I turned my head away. 2 kilometers, you will be back in no time if you drive. Just endure it and head back. Even though holding Su Jinghan is very comfortable, it is still a no. I gritted my teeth. No matter what she says today, I absolutely cannot agree. Otherwise, next time I will have an even harder time refusing. Do not shake me. Acting spoiled won't work on me either. I was utterly speechless. A 1.8-meter tall mature woman was actually acting cute in front of me. Using this kind of tactic to test my resolve. Who could possibly withstand it? I will wake up earlier tomorrow and go over to cook for you. Fine. I will give you a way out. Take it while you can. I really can't hold out much longer. I roared internally. Su Jinghan was also feeling bitter inside right now. Her first attempt at acting cute had actually failed. Maybe she should watch some more videos and practice in the future. She stood up and yanked me up from the stool as well. She pinned me entirely against the wall and lifted my chin with own finger. Tell your sister. Can I sleep here or not? Su Jinghan could not do the whole cutesy girl act anyway. When it came to things she wanted, she always preferred a more forceful approach. She was not discussing it with me. She was informing me. Looking at Su Jinghan with her aura fully unleashed, and hearing her unquestionable tone, I gulped.
Yes.
Su Jinghan leaned in and placed a light peck on my lips. Good boy. She had discovered another of my weaknesses. I yield to coercion, not persuasion. To survive, I am selfish, but I have my boundaries. Therefore, soft coaxing is useless on me. If I say I won't do it, I won't do it. But I have an inferiority complex, a deep own. When faced with a tough, unyielding attitude, it is very hard for me to hold my ground. That is why I hate going out and socializing. Feeling the brief warmth on my lips, I could not help but press them together. So, my first kiss was snatched away just like that by a woman I would only known. For 3 days. I had agreed in a daze. All the talking I did with Su Jinghan earlier went in own ear and out the other. She did not listen to a single word. Su Jinghan was already lying on the bed. As a man, my word is my bond. She finally got her wish to sleep in my bed. She is already 25 this year. Even if her family has not brought it up yet, she knows the dreaded marriage pressure is looming. Now that she finally found someone she is interested in, how could she let me go at such a critical moment? As for her family, they are easy to deal with. As long as he is a person of good character, it is fine. The Su family does not care if I have money or not anyway. Since no one has more money than the Su family, there was no chance for me to back out now. I have no doubt that if I tried to force Su Jinghan to leave, this woman would just forcefully tie me to the bed. I will take a step back. I grabbed a blanket from the closet and headed for the sofa. I will just make do with sleeping here tonight. Do not try to stop me, or else you can leave. I saw Su Jinghan sitting up. So, I turned around and delivered a stern warning. I walked over and shut the bedroom door. Even though it did not have a lock. Out of sight, out of mind. Being the honorable gentleman I am, I naturally would not go opening a girl's door in the middle of the night. Su Jinghan did not force the issue. You can't push a person too hard. She had already gotten what she wanted today, and even discovered 2 of my weaknesses. There would be plenty of opportunities to wrap me around her finger in the future. Time to sleep. She hugged the blanket, ecstatic. The blanket was completely permeated with my lingering scent. Does this count as the 2 of us sharing a bed? It seems to fall a bit short. I have never slept in her bed or used her blanket. Su Jinghan lay in bed, staring at the ceiling. A little past 9 p.m. is way too early for modern people. It is definitely not bedtime yet. Her eyes flicked slightly toward the door. She was wondering if I might suddenly come in during the night. It is hard to say. With her charm being this great, could I really resist? What if I get up to use the bathroom and groggily walk into the wrong room? So, Su Jinghan prepared to give me a surprise. She sat up and took off her clothes. Since I did not bring pajamas, I can only sleep naked. Everything is ready, just waiting for me to enter. A girl's body has been seen by you. It would be wrong if you did not take responsibility, would not it? Then I can bring my little brother back home. At this moment, I have no idea that Su Jinghan is already in the house, setting a trap that is both extremely seductive and extremely wicked. I lie on the sofa, a bit unable to sleep. How did things turn out like this? Is it possible that heaven saw the loneliness of my early life and sent a fairy sister to accompany me? That is a bit nonsensical. I would rather believe that a honey trap has fallen upon me. After all, I have 10 million in my pocket. It is only normal for people to have designs on me. Sigh. I hate trouble the most. With my eyes closed, I count sheep in my heart. The sofa is not of great quality. It is a bit hard on the bones. I move around and finally find a comfortable position, gradually falling asleep. Suddenly, I jolt awake. I glance at my phone. It is only 11. I have slept for less than an hour. Lately, this happens often. Sleeping before 12 always results in waking up startled. When I wake up, I think it is dawn. But looking at the time, I realize it has only been an hour or 2. The most annoying part is, these 2 hours of sleep seem to relieve more fatigue than a whole night. I can't fall back asleep. I get up to drink water. Standing at the bedroom door, inside is a spider's lair, with a spider spirit waiting for me to enter. Su Jinghan is also awake. She also woke up startled. She stares outside the door. The 2 of us stare at each other through the door. yet neither can see the other. I do not go in, since I declined Su Jinghan's suggestion to sleep together. It is impossible for me to go back on my word and enter. I am just wondering, is Su Jinghan asleep? Probably. The bed is so comfortable. So what am I waiting for? Run for it. I turn around, grab my blanket, and head for the door. You just sleep here. This young master is going back to the other rented apartment. Su Jinghan frowns slightly. Her eyes, which had just closed, snap open. She thought she heard the faint sound of a door closing. She quickly gets up, puts on her clothes, opens the door, and bites her lip. She searches the entire house but finds no trace of me. He actually ran away again. Su Jinghan remains expressionless. She tidies herself up and heads out leisurely. Where I could go is already obvious. She does not believe for a second that I would go sleep under a bridge. So there is only own truth. Su Jinghan drives out to find me. Once she catches me, she will definitely make me pay. But shortly after heading out, she encounters me, traveling under the starlight. Su Jinghan intentionally slows down, following behind me at a snail's pace. She is still pondering how to punish me, so that I will learn my lesson. Then she notices it is starting to rain, and a drop of rain falls on my head. Oh no, it is raining. The weather forecast did not say it would rain tonight. Maybe it is a protest. The weather app on my phone just happens to pop up a red rainstorm warning for tonight. The rain gets heavier and heavier. What kind of forecast is this? Hindsight is 20/20, and you are even worse. I dash through the rain in my flip-flops, still choosing not to turn back. If I go back all soaked like this, what will Su Jinghan think of me? It would be a lie she would see right through. Oan of our only 2 blankets is wet. Sharing Oan blanket in the same bed would make escape impossible. I have no choice but to push on toward the other apartment. At this moment, I completely forget that I will still be exposed tomorrow. I do not care about that anymore. At worst, I will just say I was sleepwalking. What could she possibly do to me? I run faster and faster in the rain. Su Jinghan follows in her car. She can't help but pound the steering wheel. Am I really that scary? Turning back is clearly closer, yet he insists on getting soaked to the bone. But looking at the wet look temptation of the person in front, seeing that home is only 500 meters away, she suddenly thinks of a way to deal with me. This time, she will definitely make me submissive, so she does not slow down. Instead, she speeds past me, splashing water all over me. Since you are already wet, you might as well be soaked through. That person is really something, driving so fast in the rain. I finally reach the front door of the apartment. As for the driver who splashed me, I do not exactly feel hatred. I am the type of person who just endures and moves on. I was already soaked. A little more did not matter. I just wonder how the driver is doing. They did not even know to slow down in the rain. I once had a thought of walking alone in the rain, destitute and helpless yet moving forward. In the past, it was just a thought. Catching a cold meant having to buy medicine. I did not have many bills in my pocket back then. Now it is finally realized. And I have plenty of bills. Tomorrow, I will reluctantly buy some cold medicine. I enter the passcode and open the door. Su Jinghan and I are roommates. Our entrance passcodes are different. Both were set by ourselves on a mobile app. However, when I turn on the light, there is a person sitting on the sofa, a pair of eyes filled with laughter, seemingly about to steal my soul. Why are you here? I am very surprised. I walked over a kilometer through the rain, only to escape right into the demon's mouth. Is this person some kind of Buddha? Su Jinghan stands up, smoothing out my wet, messy bangs. She is very gentle. The plan must still be executed. Such a perfect opportunity to take down her little brother in Oan Go. Do you really not want to see your sister that much? Su Jinghan's voice sounds very hurt. Or do you actually want to sleep in my bed? Ah, well, both are death sentence answers. How am I supposed to respond? I lower my head, not daring to look at Su Jinghan. I really should have gone back when it started raining. Who could have guessed this woman would hog the bed and not sleep? Baby feels bitter. Baby does not want to talk. Su Jinghan tosses the blanket I had draped over my back aside. It is already soaked. If you cover yourself with this, you will catch a cold tomorrow. Her palm presses against my soaked clothes. feeling the heat of my chest. Su Jinghan suddenly pins me against the wall, lifting my head so our eyes meet. Answer me quickly. I am nervous to the extreme. Answer. How do I answer this? Answering the first own would be suicide. Answering the second own might actually result in being tossed onto the bed. I struggle to avert my gaze. I hate eye contact the most. There is no way to hide my inner panic. I feel like I am about to cry. Su Jinghan steadies my head, looking into my eyes. Tonight, she has discovered another of her little brother's weaknesses. Do you hate me? Knowing I am thin-skinned. She asks own question at a time. No. I frantically wave my hands and explain without hesitation. How could I possibly hate Su Jinghan? She is so beautiful. Then you want to sleep in my bed. Excitement gleams in Su Jinghan's eyes. Like a wolf seeing a lamb. She has slept in my bed. Now I am going to sleep in hers. Calculating and rounding up. It is equivalent to the two of us having shared a bed. How could I not know the passcode to Su Jinghan's room? In the middle of the night when I am asleep, she will sneak in and slip into my blanket. The first time might be unacceptable. But after the first, there will be a second. I will get used to it soon. Fine. I will reluctantly agree to your request. Su Jinghan steps back from me. Teasing is enough for now. Right now, her little brother is all wet. Go take a shower quickly. Remember to check the weather forecast in the future. Su Jinghan goes to pour me some hot water. She is feeling a bit annoyed now. Why does not she know how to brew ginger tea? Otherwise, she could have taken her little brother down directly. Actually, a glass of plain hot water is fine too. This is the first time in my life. Wait, I call out to her from behind. Because I remembered something. The rear of the car I saw in the rain just now was the same as the one Su Jinghan drove when she went to the school to find me that day. I did not pay attention to it at first. But seeing that Su Jinghan is back, I am even more certain it was hers. Is that red car yours? Su Jinghan is stunned. Oh no, I have been found out. Will my little brother settle the score with me? Su Jinghan lowers her head, carefully considering how to coax her little brother. Why drive so fast in the rain? What if something happened? Su Jinghan looks up at me in surprise. What she hears is not blame, nor questioning, but concern. I am soaking wet myself. Yet I am worried she will have an accident because she is driving too fast. What kind of angelic little brother is this? Do not you blame me? Sometimes, concern from the victim makes ON feel even more guilty. I open my mouth. That is right. Should not I be furious right now? She saw me and did not even give me a lift. She saw me and did not even give me a lift. But some things are better endured. Questioning only leads to conflict. And in the end, I am the one who gets hurt. Past experiences flood back. The world always bullies the weak and fears the strong. People start checking your background the moment they meet you. Either that or they make you kneel. Undoubtedly. I have always been the one kneeling. Su Jinghan clenches her fists, directing her guilt toward others. To think someone dared to bully her little brother. Do not let her find out who. Otherwise, coincidentally, Su Jinghan is always the one who makes others kneel. Su Jinghan takes a step forward and gently hugs me. It is okay. Your sister will protect you from now on. Heaven knows how much power those words have. So, is a sister a safe harbor for a little brother? I give a soft hum. I want to agree so badly, but I do not dare. Why would Su Jinghan protect someone who is neither kith nor kin? Proof shows that where there is no expectation, there is no disappointment. Sis? I am all wet. I gently push Su Jinghan away. By now, the front of her clothes has been dampened. Go take a shower quickly. I nod. I do need a hot shower. My clothes are sticking to me uncomfortably, but I suddenly stop in my tracks. I do not have any spare clothes to change into. I turn and look at Su Jinghan. How could a woman have men's clothing? I hope she does. So I have clothes to wear. But I also hope she does not. Why would she have men's clothing? Su Jinghan sees my predicament at a glance. Was not splashing me with water just to wait for this moment. She whispers, "How about wearing mine?" I am instantly stunned. A grown man like me has to cross-dress. If word of this got out, I would not even be able to stay in the Milky Way. I shake my head like a rattle. What are you afraid of? There is no one else in the house. Su Jinghan pulls me into her room. Su Jinghan is 1.8 meters tall. Her clothes won't be too small for me. But I never expected Su Jinghan would find me a white dress. Wearing a dress. Won't I really be seen as a pervert? But Su Jinghan has already closed the wardrobe. It is clear this is the only option. Either wear it or go naked. After an internal struggle, I finally give in. A dress, it is. Anyway, only Su Jinghan is here. It is better than appearing naked before her. Wait a minute. Su Jinghan stops me. Then takes a pair of her panties out of the wardrobe. They even have lace edges. Do you want these? My head shakes like a helicopter rotor. Ready to take flight at any moment. I run out without looking back. A dress is my absolute limit. I can't take any more than that. Besides, women's panties are a bit small. My little brother would be uncomfortable. Su Jinghan stands in front of the bathroom door. Little baby, use your sister's towel first. Your sister does not find you gross. With a wicked smile on her face, Su Jinghan realizes that my sudden flight actually did her a huge favor. There is nothing of mine in the rented apartment. Even the blanket I brought back is soaked. She has heard that boys shower very quickly. A matter of 2.5 minutes. Su Jinghan feels she needs to pick up the pace. She must finish before I come out. Otherwise tonight's great opportunity will be wasted. I stand under the shower, still debating how to wash. Then I hear Su Jinghan's voice from outside. I nearly lose my footing and slip in the bathroom. Maybe I will just use a little shampoo. I hesitantly open the glass door. It is just shampoo, after all. It should not count as being a pervert, right? Since I am already using the shampoo, why not use a little body wash too? There is no difference between the two, anyway. So I reach out a hand and bring the body wash inside. I wash very quickly. 2 lathers of shampoo, one of body wash, and I turn off the water and come out. Now I face the biggest problem. There is only one towel in the bathroom, and it belongs to Su Jinghan. This is not very good, is it? Even though Su Jinghan said so just now, I can't actually be a pervert, can I? Maybe she was just being polite. Once I use it, I am finished. I wish I were a kitten or a puppy, so I could just shake my body a few times and be dry. Gritting my teeth, my perverted hand reaches for the towel. Whatever, let it be. I can't exactly put on clothes while I'm wet. The dress Su Jinghan gave me is a bit thin, and it is white. If it touches water, it will become see-through, showing exactly how capable I am. The towel carries Su Jinghan's scent. I can't help but sniff it for 2.5 extra seconds. I look around guiltily. Thank goodness no one saw. I will buy her a new towel tomorrow. As for this old towel I have used, no, that won't do. I can't. A hot shower washes away the chill from my body. I feel much better. I exercise regularly and have a good constitution. I probably won't catch a cold. I open the door and walk out. Fortunately, the dress is long and flowy enough that not wearing underwear is not too obvious. I just hope my little brother behaves. Do not get too excited when seeing Su Jinghan later and cause a bulge in the dress. I would really have no face left. Click. A flash goes off. I freeze in place and mechanically look up. Su Jinghan is sitting on the sofa, holding her phone, with a wicked smile on her lips. I am completely dumbfounded. Are you taking pictures? I sense something is wrong. But Su Jinghan puts down her phone as if nothing happened. No. I walk over. I do not believe you. Let me see your phone. Su Jinghan puts her hand behind her back, hiding the phone. No. You are not my boyfriend. Why should I let you check my phone? That may be true, but you took a secret photo of me. And you did it so blatantly with the sound and flash on, almost as if you were worried I would not notice. Seeing me in a dress is not a common occurrence. Su Jinghan finally found an opportunity. Of course she has to take a photo as a souvenir. Maybe she can use it to blackmail me later. If you do not sleep in your sister's bed, I will. This is too much. This involves my dignity. I absolutely cannot let this slide anymore. Otherwise my reputation is ruined. I step forward to snatch Su Jinghan's phone. How could Su Jinghan let me have my way? She holds the phone high up. I reach for it. And so, it turns into Su Jinghan lying on the sofa, Owen hand holding the phone up, the other hand pressing down on my shoulder. I have Owen hand braced against the sofa, while the other desperately tries to grab the phone. The posture is a bit ambiguous. Focused on the phone, I do not notice. This is exactly the effect Su Jinghan wanted. Little baby, you are exposing yourself. I look down and my old face flushes red. For a boy, the neckline of the dress is too large. Su Jinghan can easily see the view inside. Since I am going commando, my little brother is perfectly exposed to Su Jinghan's eyes. Not bad, little brother. You are quite well endowed. It seems, I can't call you little baby anymore. I should call you big baby. I scramble off Su Jinghan, only then realizing what a foolish thing I have done. How could I have climbed on top of Su Jinghan like that? I used to be such a calm and rational person. How did I make such a fool of myself in front of Su Jinghan? What must she think of me? I sit properly like a good boy, feeling incredibly uneasy.
Sissus.
I did not mean to be a pervert. Please do not be angry. In these matters, it is always the man's fault, no matter who you talk to. Su Jinghan, a billionaire cold female CEO. How could she do something so undignified? Su Jinghan's eyes are curved like crescents. Her little brother's flushed and pitiful look is just too adorable. She really wants to pull him into her arms and tease him mercilessly. But she knows she can't right now. If she does not comfort me soon, I might actually cry. She reaches out and puts her arm around me. But I have already seen it. You have to compensate your sister. What do you want? As long as it does not involve killing me, anything is fine. Of course, it is best if you do not have designs on the 10 million in my account either. But that bit of money is the only thing I have to show for myself. I have seen it all anyway. Why do not you just give in to your sister? Owen of Su Jinghan's hands lightly caresses my cheek, turning my face toward her. Her red lips are only a finger's width away. I can feel the air from Su Jinghan's breath entering my mouth. It is a bit sweet. I can't help but swallow hard. Am I worthy? In a daze, I ask what is on my mind. It feels as if anything that can be described as good will never be mine. It would never be my turn. I have long since stopped holding any expectations. Are you that lacking in confidence? Su Jinghan cradles my head, letting me lean on her shoulder. Everything about you is good. You are just too insecure. You are so handsome and cook so well. At 22, with just own novel, you have earned more money than most people will ever see in their entire lives. Why do you think so little of yourself? Su Jinghan gently patted my shoulder. You are already very outstanding. Just forget about the things in the past. It is time to welcome a new life. Although she had not investigated my specific experiences, she knew that after I turned 10, the orphanage director who raised me passed away. I had been surviving all alone ever since. The hardships were definitely far greater than Su Jinghan could imagine. Otherwise, I would not be this insecure. Cupping my face with both hands, Su Jinghan leaned in and kissed me. After a long moment, our lips parted, and she looked at me with deep affection. So, why do not you just give in to your sister now? I sat up straight. To think someone was actually lusting after my beauty, how unforgivable. But she had already seen my entire body. I am not pure anymore. I looked up at Su Jinghan. Then will you listen to me from now on? As a man, I must stand my ground. How can I let a woman lead me by the nose? In this house, if I say go east, no one can go west. I will. Su Jinghan nodded without hesitation. She would just agree for now. Once she fully has her little brother in her grasp, would not she be the one calling the shots anyway? Her little brother should just peacefully be a carefree little puppy. Then delete the photo you just took on your phone. Su Jinghan froze for a moment. She did not expect this side of her little brother. He looks so gentle and refined. Who would have thought he had such cunning thoughts? And he used all those little schemes on his sister. She waved her phone. You want me to delete the photo? I nodded. That thing is pure dark history. It absolutely cannot see the light of day. It could explode at any moment in the future. In order to continue living on this earth, it must be destroyed. Then you have to listen to me. That phrase sounded a bit familiar, like I had just heard it somewhere. I spaced out for a second, then nodded. I will listen. Absolutely. If sister says go east, I absolutely will not go west. Whatever. I will just fool Su Jinghan into deleting the photo first. Okay. Be a good boy then. I am not deleting it. I was dumbfounded. Just as I was about to nod, I suddenly realized I would been played. And it was the exact same trick I had just used. No wonder it sounded so familiar. She literally stole my lines. Little brother is indeed the most obedient. Su Jinghan suddenly stood up, kneeled on the sofa with own leg, and hugged my head from the side. So soft. I felt like something was about to burst out of my nose. And the most fatal part was, Su Jinghan even rubbed against me while hugging me. Who could withstand this? As a hot-blooded 22-year-old guy, when had I ever experienced such a seductive scene? Looking at my dazed expression, Su Jinghan smiled slightly. A brilliant little trick to handle her little brother. Can I not delete it? I gritted my teeth. Fine. If I do not agree soon, I am afraid I will literally die in this gentle embrace. You can only look at it yourself. You can't show it to anyone else. No own at all. Anyway, the way I look in this outfit has already been seen by Su Jinghan. It is just a photo. In front of Su Jinghan, I have long since lost the need to feel embarrassed. Su Jinghan happily sat down beside me. Her little brother is hers. How could she possibly show him to anyone else? She wants him all to herself. When she gets back, she will create a new photo album, just for pictures of her little brother. Only she will know the password. Well, if her little brother wants to know, he can too. I sighed internally. Lost again. But it seems like I experienced some slightly naughty things. Not a bad trade-off. I feel like I am going to drown in Su Jinghan's tenderness. I do have 10 million in my pocket. So I guess I count as a first-generation rich guy. Matching with an ordinary second-generation rich girl should be no problem. I think I can accept Su Jinghan. I can afford to provide for her anyway. Get up. I am going to sleep. I pursed my lips and pushed Su Jinghan up from the sofa. This person flirts and then runs. So irresponsible. After tossing and turning for so long, sleepiness gradually washed over me. It was almost 1 a.m. now. Su Jinghan had to work tomorrow. I definitely did not want to be the reason. She could not wake up and ended up late. Watching a salary get deducted makes my heart ache. There was a blanket on the sofa. It should be Su Jinghan's. She probably laid it out while I was taking a shower. Did not you say you were going to sleep in my bed? I rarely had the guts to tease Su Jinghan. What a woman of contradictions. All talk and no action. I picked up the blanket and walked towards my room. The bed had a built-in mattress. Even without sheets, it was comfortable enough to sleep on. I will just make do for one night. Tonight has been full of confusing events. Your bed is wet. You can't sleep in it. Su Jinghan followed behind me, looking at a mark that looked suspiciously like someone wet the bed. The corner of my mouth twitched. It was perfectly fine when I left this morning. If Su Jinghan did not do this, then a ghost did. I sighed. It seems I am destined to sleep on the sofa. I lay down on the sofa, wrapping myself tightly in the blanket. I really did not want to wander around in a skirt anymore. Even though it was kind of comfortable, it was so embarrassing. Did you do that on purpose? Su Jinghan admitted it openly. Yup. I hesitated, wanting to speak but stopping myself. So many swear words I could not bring myself to say. She was absolutely determined to make me sleep on the sofa. Wait, she made the bed wet. Should I make her sleep on the sofa? I glanced at Su Jinghan. Forget it, let it be. This is fine. The corners of Su Jinghan's lips curled up slightly. Steps 1 and 2 of her plan had been successful. Now for the final step, and the most important own. She gently held up a glass of water. Remember to hydrate after a shower. Drink this before you sleep. Hearing her say that, I actually did feel a bit thirsty. I was so focused on the photo that I forgot to drink water. And in the end, the photo was not even deleted. But what I did not expect was, something even more infuriating was waiting for me. Holding the glass of water, Su Jinghan tripped over her own feet and fell right into my arms. Honestly, this should have been a beautiful scene, no less romantic than the leads falling together in a TV drama, ending with the heroine pinned on the bed by the hero. The difference is, Su Jinghan still had a glass of water in her hand. The water spilled entirely onto the blanket and the sofa. Well, that is just great. Now the sofa is unsleepable too. Oh, and hand catching the glass. The other supporting Su Jinghan. I said, I am guessing you did that on purpose. I would be an idiot if I could not see through this. This woman wanted to trick me into her bed from the very beginning. That is why she poured a glass full to the brim. Such calculation. Ensuring both the blanket and the sofa got wet. Oh no. The one who can't handle this game is not Su Jinghan. It is me. Having been exposed, Su Jinghan stopped pretending. She laid her cards on the table. She stood up from the bed and crossed her arms. Since you know, then do not make your sister wait too long. Be a good boy and go inside. Of course, you can also choose to have your sister carry you in. Let us go. What else was there to say at this point? The moment I entered her room, I could not help but hold my breath a little. With my head down, my eyes could not help but dart around, afraid I might see something that would make me blush and my heart race. Seeing my sneaky behavior, Su Jinghan teased, "Are you expecting something?" I snapped my head up and waved my hands frantically. "No, you are spouting nonsense." Su Jinghan turned back and stepped in front of me, lightly tapping my chest with her index finger. "No." "Then how do you know what I am talking about? And what are you so nervous about?" Her stunning face drew closer and closer. My face flushed red, and I looked away. The awkwardness was so intense my toes could have dug out a whole apartment in the floorboards. Soon, this place will become a suite. A room within a room. I noticed that ever since she blocked the door this evening, Su Jinghan had become increasingly bold. But what exactly was I expecting? Not seeing what I wanted to see, I actually felt a tiny hint of disappointment. Nothing. There is nothing. My Adam's apple bobbed, my hands clutching the hem of my skirt. Su Jinghan's room was filled with a faint, fresh fragrance. Her delicate red lips were mere inches away. My heart could not settle down. Su Jinghan's eyes curved into crescents. She could not resist reaching out to pinch my bright red cheek. Her little brother really blushes way too easily. So adorable. She actually did not own many weird clothes. Just that time she went to Rongjin University to catch me. She unprecedentedly wore black sheer tights. She was a bit regretful too. If she had laid out some naughty lingerie, how would her easily embarrassed little brother react? Would he just flee in panic, or? Too bad she did not have any. She would not get to see that scene. Hooking her index finger into the collar of my skirt, Su Jinghan straightened up and pulled me toward her. "Sister is going to take a shower now. You wait for me in bed like a good boy. Hear me." Her tone was firm, leaving no room for argument. I realized that amid my fear, there was also a sliver of excitement. Could it be that I have masochistic tendencies? Wait! Seeing that I was about to lie down on the bed, Su Jinghan called out from behind. Hearing that, my body stiffened. The hand gripping the edge of the blanket froze in midair. Did she change her mind? Did my slow movements displease her? Is she going to throw me back onto the sofa to sleep? Without a blanket, I would definitely catch a cold tomorrow. Su Jinghan took out a nightgown from the closet. "I do not have extra pajamas here. The skirt you are wearing is not suitable for sleeping. It will get wrinkled." I looked at Su Jinghan's you-know-what-I-mean expression. This. I tugged at the skirt I was wearing. Does she want me to sleep naked? Although it is not impossible, but the thought of a gorgeous woman lying next to me. Nothing will happen when we wake up tomorrow, right? I am not sure. I am usually a well-behaved sleeper. But I can't be sure about Su Jinghan. Of course. If you want to wear it, I can let you have it. Su Jinghan handed the nightgown to me. The implication was, it is up to you. I do not mind either way. I subconsciously glanced at Su Jinghan's stunning figure. My mouth went dry. That would be incredibly tempting, would not it? My hand actually wanted to reach out and take the nightgown. I violently shook my head. No, absolutely not. If I let Su Jinghan sleep naked, would I even be able to keep my own clothes on? Things might get out of hand tomorrow. Some things just are not meant to happen right now. We have only known each other for 3 days. The infatuation phase has not even faded yet. If it were not for my own stupid mistake today, and Su Jinghan's scheming, I would never be sharing a bed with her. You wear it. Withdrawing my hand, I lifted the blanket and got into bed. Change your clothes. You go shower first. I promise I won't wear it. I was going commando under there, taking off my clothes in front of Su Jinghan. I am not that open-minded yet. Su Jinghan's shower was very quick today. The apartment did not have a bathtub anyway, and with a fragrant little brother waiting in bed, she was not in the mood for a long soak. She quickly washed her hair, applied body wash, and came out. The moment she saw me, Su Jinghan could not hold back a laugh. I had wrapped myself tightly in the blanket, with only my head poking out, like an oversized spring roll. Hearing the laugh, I opened my eyes. For a moment, I almost got a nosebleed. The nightgown Su Jinghan held earlier. Now that she was wearing it, I realized just how thin the fabric was. I could faintly see her skin underneath. They say a hazy beauty is the most seductive. I felt an urge rising within me. It would have been better if I had just worn it myself. It is a lose-lose situation, either way. Curse this roommate arrangement. I think I mentioned before, this is the only blanket we have. Do you want your sister to catch a cold? Leaning against the doorframe, Su Jinghan did not rush in. I did leave space for her, but I had hogged all the blanket. Well, I thought I had found a brilliant way to prevent any skin-to-skin contact. Turns out Su Jinghan was prepared for this move all along. I shifted my hips and very reluctantly relinquished half the blanket. I squeezed my eyes shut tightly. Asleep, do not disturb. Su Jinghan smiled. Little brother really is too prone to shyness. After a while, I still did not feel Su Jinghan get into bed. I could not help but feel puzzled. Could she be disgusted by me? I cracked an eye open. Su Jinghan had walked around the bed and was sitting at the vanity, taking out a hairdryer and leisurely drying her hair. Seeing me open my eyes in the mirror, she said, "Little baby, do you want to help your sister dry her hair? Girls taking showers is a hassle, and the most troublesome part is drying their hair." With Su Jinghan's thick locks, it would not dry in under half an hour. It frustrated her every time, but now that she had her little brother as a tool, she should not have to do it herself anymore, right? I immediately squeezed my eyes shut again. I am asleep. I am not wearing anything right now. Getting up to blow dry Su Jinghan's hair. Just kill me now. I was even afraid she might sneakily take photos with her phone. I feel like this woman is totally capable of that. Talking in your sleep. Through the mirror, she saw my face turn red again, asking when she already knew the answer. Could not this woman just play dumb? I do not know how. It was true, I did not know how to blow dry hair. A quick towel rub and my hair was dry. I never even had the chance to turn on a hairdryer. Su Jinghan stopped talking and focused on drying her hair, not knowing how is good. At least it means he has never dried another woman's hair before. It does not matter if he does not know. Her little brother is very smart, and it is easy to learn. With just a little guidance, he will become her exclusive little helper. As for learning it and then drying other women's hair, he would not dare. I felt the bed sink beside me. Su Jinghan must have gotten in. The blanket on the other side was lifted. I kept my eyes shut tight, my breathing inexplicably stopping in that moment. It was as if I was afraid of something, or perhaps expecting something. Su Jinghan looked at me lying there obediently. She had finally tricked him into bed. If she did not do anything, would not tonight's effort be wasted? She reached out her demonic claws. I suddenly felt a cool breeze blow over me, and then, 800 words omitted here. The next morning, I continued to wear yesterday's skirt. When I picked it up, I did not feel as much resistance. I have already worn it anyway. I have already been seen anyway. Photos were even taken. Su Jinghan was washing up. I was in the kitchen making breakfast. It is already 8:30 a.m. Will she make it in time? Breakfast was placed on the table. Even though Su Jinghan had a car, I still did not want her to be late, because being late means getting scolded by the boss and causing trouble for the company, which would put her in a bad mood. Su Jinghan sat on the sofa, eating slowly and unhurriedly. It is fine. It is my own company. Even if she did not go at all today, there would be no problem. Anyway, going in every day was just to check if there were any issues with the general direction. The rest of the time was just sitting in the office, bored. It was fine before, but now she had a little husband at home. How could she possibly focus? Once again, it is a day of wanting to tie her little husband up and bring him to the company as a mascot. After the morning's intimacy, Su Jinghan did not want to go to the company at all. Her woman's intuition told her, "What do you think of me wearing this out?" Su Jinghan came out of the bedroom and did a twirl in front of me. They say women dress for those who please them. Naturally, Su Jinghan also wanted to hear her little husband's praise. However, I frowned slightly, pursed my lips, and said, "It is very pretty. Why do I feel like you are not happy?" Su Jinghan skipped over to me, a little bit upset. My words sounded so perfunctory. "No, I am not." I turned my head away. Every time I make eye contact with Su Jinghan for more than half a minute, I end up defeated. Su Jinghan turned my head back. "Is it because the skirt is too short?" I remained silent. The meaning was already very clear. Su Jinghan's outfit today was perfect in every way, except the skirt only covered half her thighs, revealing two long, dazzlingly white legs. "I am just afraid you will catch a cold. The weather is unpredictable in early spring. You can't just go out with bare legs. The temperature outside is still very low. The wind will make you shiver." If Su Jinghan went out dressed like this, she would definitely be shivering from the cold. It is fine to love beauty, but you can't sacrifice warmth for fashion. Actually, you are beautiful even without wearing this. Little brother really is a little jealous pot. Su Jinghan pinched my cheeks with both hands, turned around, and went back to the room to change. She was not unhappy at all. This was not her usual style of dressing anyway. The reason she did it was to test me, because she knew, if a man does not try to control what you wear, it means he just wants to play around. If a woman does not get jealous over you, it means she does not love you. My reaction did not disappoint her. She changed into a modest pair of pants, flat shoes, and a white shirt. When she came out, she still stunned me. Clothes make the man, saddles make the horse. But there actually are people in this world whose beauty transcends any clothing. Su Jinghan expressed that she had already met such a person. Even a skirt can't seal away his good looks. Standing at the door, she held up her phone. "I still do not have my boyfriend's contact info." I almost forgot again. I did not refuse. We added each other on every possible contact method. "Can you go to work now? Look at the time." Su Jinghan stepped out the door satisfied, then suddenly turned back. She wrapped both arms around my neck and puckered her red lips. "Give me a kiss, and I will leave." I was a bit speechless. Is this really a mature woman, who is older and taller than me? I granted her wish and gave her a kiss. It was not as long as the one we shared when we woke up. I patted Su Jinghan's back. "Drive carefully on the way. It is okay if you are late. Do not be sad if your boss scolds you." This woman eats way too slowly, taking tiny bites and chewing slowly. It took her a full 20 minutes to finish. I was almost dying of anxiety watching her. And she dawdled while changing clothes too. It was already 8:50 a.m. when she left the door. She was definitely going to be late for her 9 a.m. start. I remember when I used to work, I would always leave the house way ahead of time. Usually I would arrive at the workplace with 10 minutes to spare, and then work for the boss for free for 10 minutes. I had been late once or twice, by just 5 minutes, and got scolded terribly by a middle manager. So, I do not want Su Jinghan to suffer the same grievance. The 10 million in my pocket is enough to support her. Watching Su Jinghan leave, I originally wanted to walk her downstairs, but looking at the skirt I was wearing, never mind, having a car is nice. Speaking of which, should not I go buy a car of my own too? I suddenly froze in place. Mentioning cars, I suddenly felt something was not quite right, but for a moment, I could not pinpoint exactly what it was. Su Jinghan did not head straight to the company. Instead, she returned to a Chinese-style villa. She asked the people inside, "Is it ready?" In the garage, Su Jinghan switched cars. Before heading to the company, she left her 20 million yuan red sports car, parked at the villa, and swapped it for a 200,000 yuan car. Being able to securely hold the position of Jingxin Group's CEO, her ability to read people was quite extraordinary. In just a few days, she had roughly figured me out. That was why she did not dare reveal her true identity to me. A sports car was too expensive and would expose her. Arriving at the company at a leisurely pace, she sat in the driver's seat in the parking garage, taking a moment to get into character. When she opened her eyes, her aura was as cold as frost. Stepping out of the car, she transformed back into the aloof female CEO. Some sides of her were strictly reserved for her little husband to see. An icy demeanor could also deter many annoyances, saving her a lot of trouble. For now, she could not let anyone at the company know of my existence either. Otherwise, word would eventually reach her family. The old folks were not a problem, but I get shy so easily. She could not afford to scare me. On her way in, everyone trembled slightly as they greeted Su Jinghan. It was a good thing I did not witness this scene, otherwise my jaw would have dropped. Was this really the same person demanding kisses at home? Su Jinghan sat in her office chair, looking at the still dark computer screen. She had no mood to work. She was already starting to miss home, wondering what I was doing, and if I was thinking about her too. However, after seeing Su Jinghan off, I sprinted to the bathroom and threw the clothes that got wet last night into the washing machine. Even though I had been wearing a skirt since last night, it did not mean I could tolerate it any longer. Washing and drying my clothes while wearing a skirt, and standing right in front of the act to blast them dry. Finally, more than 2 hours later, I put my own clothes back on. Holding the skirt, I was a bit troubled. Where should I put it? Ultimately, I decided to hang it in my bedroom closet. It is not that I had any weird thoughts. I just felt I needed to wash it before returning it to Su Jinghan. Right now, I had more important things to do. I hurried back to the other rented apartment, and the things I had just moved there yesterday, I bitterly dragged all the way back. I felt depressed. What kind of nonsense is this? Not only was it a waste of time and effort, I also lost a month's rent. I guess I sort of laid my cards on the table with Su Jinghan today. If I continued to live outside, what happened yesterday would just repeat itself. Su Jinghan is already so tired from work. I did not want to see her exhaust herself, going to bed at 1 or 2 a.m. every day, and not getting enough rest. Plus, the apartment I rented only has own bedroom. If we stayed there, Su Jinghan would definitely sleep in the same room as me. It is better to come back here, where we each have our own room. Who could have known Su Jinghan would pursue me so relentlessly, and find my exact location in such a short amount of time? I rested my chin on my hands, completely baffled. Just which bastard leaked my whereabouts to Su Jinghan? Based on my daily habits, I would never share such trivial details. It is even less likely that someone overheard it by chance. So Su Jinghan must have found out on her own. Could an ordinary second-generation rich kid really have that much power? But how could someone who affords a 10 or 20 million yuan car be ordinary? I finally realized what felt off. Once again, I found myself in a passive position in my relationship with Su Jinghan. I turned on my computer to finish today's writing quota. People with low self-esteem are especially prone to overthinking and mentally draining themselves over a single thing. I kept replaying it in my head over and over, tossing it back and forth pointlessly. I could not even get into the zone for writing, and had to hastily wrap up at 4,000 words. I sent a question to my group chat. Babies. If a young, beautiful, and rich girl suddenly starts chasing you, what should you watch out for? The group was filled with fans from my first novel. They were all fans of wish fulfillment stories. As soon as my sensitive question dropped, the chat instantly exploded. The group was super active, and I casually scrolled through for a while. No one took my words seriously. If you were really being kept by a sugar mommy, would you still be writing web novels? The earnings from my last book had long been exposed. I was practically a self-made newly rich guy myself. Why would I care about a sugar mommy? I did not actually expect to find an answer in the group, but I did notice what passerby D said. This bro had tipped me quite a few gifts. Judging by his tone, he sounded like someone with experience. What he said made sense too. I also felt Su Jinghan was a bit strange. I put my phone away and went downstairs to eat. For a moment, I thought about asking Su Jinghan if she wanted to grab lunch together, but then I thought about how troublesome the back and forth would be, and gave up on the idea. I am someone who is extremely terrified of inconveniencing others. Every time I ask for help, I agonize over it internally. It feels as if this own favor would cost them their life, even when it is clearly just lifting a finger for them. Since she slept late yesterday, I decided to let Su Jinghan get a good rest at noon. I grabbed a quick bite, and once 2 p.m. rolled around, I pulled up Su Jinghan's WeChat. Her profile picture was a white ragdoll cat. It was hard to imagine why a mature, elegant woman would use such an avatar. Her display name was even weirder. Xiao Mu's older sister. It definitely was not this name when I added her this morning. She absolutely just changed it. The implication was way too obvious. Should I change mine too? To sisters Xiao Mu. I shook my head vigorously. Why would I even have such a thought? I had truly fallen under that demoness's spell. Neither nickname contained Su Jinghan's actual name. Was this really okay? I wanted to slap myself. What do you want to eat tonight? Inside the office, Su Jinghan's phone rang. Su Jinghan, who was working, looked down. She was actually incredibly meticulous when she worked. She never slacked off. Yet today, unprecedentedly, she allowed herself to be distracted by her phone. Sisters Xiao Mu had sent a message. Anything is fine, as long as you make it. I looked at the reply, completely bewildered. How is this any different from saying whatever? The underlying meaning was to let me figure it out. I am not a picky eater. Su Jinghan sent another message. I asked for a dish name, not your eating habits. Frustrated, I ran to the supermarket and wandered around for a few laps. My decision paralysis kicked in. Tell me when you are almost home tonight. I will come downstairs to get you. I sent this message to Su Jinghan, hand-washed the skirt I had been wearing, and continued sitting at my computer to write. As it neared 5 p.m., Su Jinghan sent a message. I am almost home. I frowned slightly. Do people get off work this early nowadays? I remembered my summer jobs always started with 10-hour shifts. I grabbed my phone and went downstairs. I did not wait long. Before Su Jinghan returned, I stared at her car for a moment. It was definitely red. But something seemed a little different. I remembered it being a sports car. The Owen in front of me now was too standard. Could this car really be worth 10 million? I was not sure, so I looked closer. Did you change cars? Su Jinghan shook her head. No. How could your big sister have that many cars? Su Jinghan felt relieved internally. She had gone home in the afternoon to swap cars, and did not expect me to notice the difference so quickly. Good thing she was quick-witted. Otherwise, she really would not know how to explain it. Stop looking. I am hungry. Su Jinghan hooked her arm around my neck and led me home. She knew something was off just by looking at me, so she had to forcefully interrupt my thoughts. If I kept looking, her cover would actually be blown. Their relationship had just been established. Su Jinghan did not want problems to arise so soon. She wanted at least a little more time to nurture it, so it would be easier to explain later. In the kitchen, Su Jinghan was helping me out. Skin like smooth jade, hands like tender catkins. It was obvious she had never done a day of hard labor in her life. Was not someone like her just going to make a mess? I sighed slightly in my heart. I would better do it myself. I walked over and gently lifted Su Jinghan's jade-like hands. These hands were a work of art. They should not be in the kitchen. Do you like my hands? Su Jinghan turned her wrists and interlocked our fingers. I pushed Su Jinghan out of the kitchen. Of course, they are beautiful. That is why they do not belong in the kitchen. Su Jinghan leaned against the kitchen door. The first time their relationship had taken a step forward was because of a breakfast. I was standing right here watching you back then too. Your hands are very nice looking. They do not belong in the kitchen either. My hands were large, with long slender fingers, and distinct knuckles. Because I did manual labor often, they felt a bit rough, which ironically made them feel nice to touch. How is that the same? I have been cooking for over 10 years. I could not even remember. When I first stepped into a kitchen, I only knew that Grandpa Dean was still around back then. I was not even as tall as the stove, and had to drag a small stool over just to awkwardly cook. Perhaps Grandpa was already sick by then. I suddenly felt a wave of sadness. I have not had many people in my life. There was only Owen. Grandpa was my everything. I miss him a little. Su Jinghan suddenly hugged me from behind. Are you annoyed that I am in the way? She said, patting me on the head. I glared at her. In this relationship, I was the boyfriend. How could I let this woman completely control me? But alas, I could not bring myself to resist. A glare was my absolute limit. You are the one who said that. It has nothing to do with me. Can you admit it? Impossible. The corners of Su Jinghan's mouth curled up slightly. The reason she patted my head was because in that split second, she felt a bit bad for me. Even though it was brief, she had sensed my shift in mood. Since you like my hands so much, tonight I will use them to do something naughty for you. Su Jinghan's red lips brushed against my earlobe, barely touching it. Her words were indescribably teasing. My face instantly turned beet red. What are you talking about? I do not understand. I am still a child. You do not understand. Did not you touch them all over yesterday? What kind of wild scandalous talk was this? When it came to dirty jokes, I was absolutely no match for Su Jinghan. I bowed in defeat. It was not that I did not understand these things. My skin was just too thin. I could not bring myself to say things like that at all. Mostly because it was so embarrassing. I let out a bitter laugh. You should not make jokes like that. I broke free from Su Jinghan's embrace. Go out first. I need to stir-fry. Just think about it. If Su Jinghan pulled a stunt like that while I was chopping vegetables, it would not be a perk. It would be murder. My fingers would instantly bid me farewell. Su Jinghan did not bother me anymore. She leaned against the door, watching quietly. But what she had just said was the absolute truth. She already knew my size. So she definitely could not call me tiny baby anymore. The first two words were no longer appropriate. I just wonder, when would I get to figure out her depths? Without Su Jinghan's interference, cooking went much faster. Just as the dishes were served, a knock suddenly echoed from the door. Are you expecting friends? I looked at Su Jinghan. You did not say anything beforehand. And they are right on time for dinner. What if there is not enough food? I will just have to reluctantly eat a bit less. How could Su Jinghan possibly introduce her little boyfriend to her friends right now? If they really reached that stage, they would not be living in a rented apartment anymore. They would have already moved back into her grand villa. It is probably the door repairman. She had called a repairman today. She knew I had moved back in, and definitely would not sleep in the same bed with her. So she needed to fix the door she had broken first, and then slightly tamper with it again. The repairman worked very swiftly. He completely dismantled the entire door, and replaced it with a new one. Mister, why do not you stay for dinner before you go? Since it was dinner time, I was just being polite. Please do not actually stay. How could the repairman dare to? He left in a hurry, without even taking any payment. Hey, mister. I did not know if it was just an illusion, but I felt like this guy was somewhat terrified of Su Jinghan. The point is, you need to take your money. They run a small business. Of course he was afraid, since he agreed to help Su Jinghan tamper with the door. Aside from the money, he definitely knew who she was, the eternal iceberg CEO, with a man in her house. The implication was already obvious. If he had stayed for dinner, he probably would not live to see tomorrow's sun. Su Jinghan grabbed me as I tried to chase after him. I already paid him. Come, eat. Would a billionaire CEO like me let a poor guy with only 10 million to his name pay? That little bit of money could just be his secret stash. Their private world for two could not be interrupted. I hid the doubts in my heart. You can't be distracted while eating. That is a massive disrespect to the food. I was wolfing down my rice. I have a certain eating habit. A habit that feels like a natural talent. 3 bites of dishes, 3 bites of rice. I was thoroughly enjoying myself. However, a pair of chopsticks suddenly appeared and made me pause. I looked up at Su Jinghan. She was actually picking up food for me. I instantly blushed. Those chopsticks had already been in her mouth. Does not that equal an indirect kiss? But then I suddenly realized, we had already kissed directly. More than once, in fact. Sure enough, I still had not adapted to having a girlfriend. Things were moving too fast between us. All right, you eat too. I raised my hand to stop Su Jinghan. This woman suddenly stopped eating, and just kept piling food onto my plate. I am on a diet. I am full. I looked at her with pure disbelief. It was not like I had never seen how much she could eat. She had not even taken 2 bites. How could she be full? If she was not eating along with me, I would have suspected my cooking skills had deteriorated. Nonsense. I frowned. I absolutely loathe it when girls talk about dieting. They are clearly so skinny that touching them is like touching bones. Yet they stubbornly insist they are fat. I heard that when you lose weight, you lose your boobs first. I took an open and blatant look. I am already her boyfriend, after all. I even felt them this morning. Su Jinghan puffed out her chest, showing off her assets. I can understand that you can't bear the thought of it. Are you obsessed with how they felt this morning? I smiled but said nothing. I was asleep, so I did not feel a single thing. What a massive loss. But what man does not like them big? Su Jinghan moved her chopsticks forward a bit. Eat this first. I leaned back. I won't. Su Jinghan gritted her teeth. Her little boyfriend was actually rejecting her. She moved the food closer to my mouth. You still have a choice. I can put it in my mouth and feed it to you. Her body moved into action, looking like she was about to sit on my lap. I quickly snatched it and ate it in one bite. I did not doubt for a second that this bold woman would pull a stunt like that. Now that I think about it, that scene would be pretty nice. But I could not handle it, unless she forced me. Su Jinghan picked up another piece. My head was full of question marks. Did not she say she was going to eat? Was she really trying to lose her boobs? No way. I absolutely could not let that happen. I started feeding Su Jinghan. The corners of Su Jinghan's mouth lifted. Her silly little boyfriend had finally fallen for her trap. She had been waiting a long time for his first attempt to feed her. She ate it in one bite without hesitation, and so, the nature of this meal completely changed. Their chopsticks no longer belonged to themselves. A meal that could have ended in 10 minutes. Stubbornly took the two of them half an hour to finish. We were finally done. I let out a long sigh of relief. It was too exhausting. It felt more tiring than running a marathon for an hour, clearing the table and washing the dishes. For the first time in my life, washing dishes felt relaxing. I dried my hands and went back to my own little room. Perhaps because it was a shared apartment, I always felt that my bedroom was my only true home. Only that tiny space could give me a sense of security. The moment I stepped inside, Su Jinghan grabbed my collar from behind. Take 100 steps after a meal, and you will live to 99. Want to go? I shook my head like a rattle drum. Heaven knows how much I loathe going for walks. In my opinion, going out requires a clear goal, whether it is the supermarket or a specific food stall. You just should not wander aimlessly on the streets. I always feel like there are countless eyes on me. I know that in reality, not that many people are paying attention to me, but I just can't help overthinking. And then I end up walking faster and faster. After eating a full meal, you should sleep. Lie in bed, find a novel you like, and read quietly. I had clearly overlooked an issue. When a woman asks a question, it might seem like she is asking on the surface. But in reality, she is just notifying me. The moment Su Jinghan said those words, my answer was already irrelevant. Let us go. Tugging on my collar, she yanked me over. Su Jinghan dragged me toward the door. I almost heard the sound of my shirt tearing. For the sake of this veteran shirt that had been with me for years, I could only yield to Su Jinghan's despotic power. It absolutely was not because I was not as strong as this woman. I patted her arm. Sis. Let go of me. I will go with you, all right. At home, I did not care whatever she did. As long as she did not do anything real. I was fine with this woman bullying me however she wanted. But stepping outside, I still needed some dignity. Not too much. Just a little bit. Wait for me to change my clothes. Without putting on my battle gear. I always felt weird going out. At that moment, Su Jinghan linked her arm through mine, forcefully dragging me out the door. The outfit you are wearing right now is perfectly fine. You can't dress like that anymore. You are so handsome. Of course, you should proudly show it off. I truly could not appreciate Su Jinghan's concept of battle gear. I said, if it was to cover up scars, I could understand. My little brother is so handsome. If you cover yourself up, how can anyone look at you? Do you know how cool it is to take a handsome boyfriend out? For a walk. Are not you afraid someone will confess to me on the street? I am not a narcissist. But this world is ultimately ruled by superficiality. If a guy is very handsome, there really will be a lot of people confessing to him. Back in school, every time I walked on campus, I would encounter it. Even on the day Su Jinghan came to find me, she saw it happen. Rejecting someone is genuinely a painful thing to do. Those girls always felt that I looked down on them, and their self-esteem would take a hit. I did not date for 4 years, and rumors even spread around school that I was arrogant just because of my looks. I swear to God, I was just terrified of being confessed to. In that moment, I felt even worse than the person confessing. Subconsciously, I would just reject them outright. Even a few campus belles from Rongjian University had been rejected by me. I regret it, but I can't turn back time. Asking me to actively approach a girl and talk to her would practically kill me. Plus, thinking about how expensive dating is, I chickened out. I did not even have enough money for myself. By the time I actually started making money, I realized I had mercilessly severed all my romantic prospects. And thus, a handsome guy remained single until now, only to fall cheaply into Su Jinghan's lap. Do you have a destination in mind? I honestly did not care either way. Having someone by my side made things a little less awkward. Su Jinghan thought for a moment. I need to buy a few things. In truth, she did not have a destination either. She just wanted to go for a walk with me, stroll arm in arm, and enjoy our time together. At the same time, she also wanted to parade her boyfriend around, to tell the world that this handsome man was hers, and then she could take him home. But she suddenly thought of something fun. A little brother who gets embarrassed so easily. How would he react later? She was looking forward to it a little. After walking for 10 minutes, I suddenly stopped to use the restroom. Did not you just use the restroom right before we left? Why do you need to go again? Su Jinghan was puzzled. I did not see you drink that much water either. It has only been 10 minutes. Is not that a bit too frequent? Her pupils suddenly dilated, and she leaned into my ear, whispering, "You do not happen to have bad kidneys, do you? That is not good. This concerns our future happiness in life. If there is really an issue, get it treated quickly. You can't let it get worse." What are you saying? When it came to this kind of thing, I absolutely was not insecure. How could a man's dignity allow others to slander him? I cracked a rare dirty joke. My kidneys are fantastic. So good they could keep you from getting out of bed. Truly. Su Jinghan did not believe it. Of course. Let us try it tonight. Is not tonight moving a bit too fast? We have not even gotten our parents' approval yet. Can we really go that far? I still have to work tomorrow. Asking for leave docks a lot of pay. But I must declare, there is absolutely nothing wrong with my kidneys. Let me emphasize it again. It is rare to find such a beautiful older sister. If she runs away over this little misunderstanding, I would cry myself to death. Yes, I am also someone who cares about looks. Needing to use the bathroom after only 10 minutes. And you still say there is no problem. Su Jinghan did not believe me at all. She only believed what she saw. Actually, I was slightly embarrassed. It is fine. Little brother, just get it treated. Su Jinghan was very magnanimous. She waved her hand. She only had this own little brother, so she had to spoil him. I said there is no problem. I got anxious, my voice raising a few pitches. It drew the gazes of the people around us. Lowering my head in embarrassment, I whispered, "Actually, I do not need to use the restroom that badly." Then why go at all? The restroom is right there. I might as well just use it. Should not using the restroom be because you want to use it? What does it have to do with where the restroom is? Do you suddenly get the urge just because there is a restroom nearby? Can it really be controlled so casually? There is a saying, since we are already here. I did not know that public restrooms are pitifully scarce nowadays. If you come across one, you might as well use it. Who cares if you really need to or not? I let go of Su Jinghan's arm. And whoosh, I darted inside. Since the option was already in front of me, why overthink it? Using the restroom would not take that long anyway. Unless the restroom charged a fee. Then I would not need it. Su Jinghan stood waiting in front of the restroom. Seeing that I still had not come out. Could this man really have weak kidneys? He has been in there for so long. Should I go in and fish him out? Although going into the men's room would be social suicide. But for the sake of her little brother. Whatever, so be it. Handsome, are you single? I turned my head. Two girls were standing next to me, arm in arm. Their eyes were practically sparkling with little stars. When had they ever seen such a handsome guy? Could this be a match made in heaven bestowed upon them? I was not too surprised. This kind of thing had happened many times before. These two girls looked like they were still students. Rongjin University was not far. But students rarely came to the residential areas. Could these two still be high schoolers? Can we add you on WeChat? The girl waved her phone. I had been targeted by them the moment I came out of the restroom. They had hesitated for a long time, but ultimately succumbed to my good looks. I gently shook my head, facing this attempt to hit on me. For some reason, my heart felt completely tranquil. Was it because the two girls were not pretty? No, they were solid 8s or 9s. But compared to Su Jinghan, they paled into insignificance. I realized that I had actually thought of Su Jinghan in this instant. I really was treating this woman as my girlfriend. I looked toward the restroom, turned my head, and said to the two girls, "Have you seen the girlfriend summoning jutsu on TikTok?" I had scrolled past those videos more than once. Whether they were originals or trend followers, as long as you stand next to another girl for a few seconds, your girlfriend, who had vanished into the crowd, would instantly appear. I suddenly wanted to see it for myself. A hand looped around my arm. "Sorry, he has a girlfriend." Su Jinghan had returned. She affectionately held my arm, smiling at the two little girls confessing to me. Her little brother really did not lie to her. There really were a lot of people confessing to him. Could she be outshone by these two little brats? Absolutely impossible. The two girls were already stunned. In this world, were there really such a gorgeous man and woman? When we stood arm in arm in front of them, they already had the answer in their hearts. This was undeniably a match made in heaven. It would be a sin for anyone to tear us apart. They also understood what I had meant earlier. Exactly, how could such a handsome guy be left unattached on the market? And yet, I had been unattached for 4 years, remaining single purely on my own merit. If Su Jinghan had not become my roommate and used a little trick to coax me into bed, the paper window between us might still not have been pierced. From now on, when you go out alone, you must dress like before. Su Jinghan kind of liked my original getup now. Are you happy being hit on? Su Jinghan's voice carried a hint of jealousy. In just that short amount of time, her little brother was almost snatched away. She even felt like I was anticipating it. I could understand. My social anxiety made me reluctant to interact too much, because I could always so easily detect other people's emotions. Of course, if my boyfriend gets confessed to, how could I not be jealous? You looked like you were really looking forward to it just now. Su Jinghan clenched her fists, killing intent hidden in her eyes. It was as if, without a reasonable explanation, I would lose my life right here on the street today. I was suddenly a bit curious. What would this woman do? If it is really what you think, what would you do to me? I would tie you up, lock you in a small room, and step on you fiercely. Su Jinghan's voice was very soft. She whispered it right by my ear, but I could not detect even a hint of a joke in it. Even Su Jinghan's expression was telling me she was not joking. I laughed awkwardly, reaching my hand out to her. This woman was indeed a violent maniac. She was so strong. I wondered if I would even be able to break free when the time came. I was just joking. How could I be that kind of person? Then what were you looking forward to? Asking for trouble all day long. I raised 3 fingers. I swear I really did not agree to their request. With my looks, if I accepted confessions, I would not have been single for so long. How would you even have had a chance? I looked at her smugly. Your bro is just that excellent. However, Su Jinghan silenced me with a single look. She was genuinely a little angry. Little brother, actually daring to flaunt those glorious histories in front of her. Are you still thinking about those other girls out there? Unforgivable. Tie him up and lock him away. Sis, listen to me explain. I was genuinely panicking now. My future family status was already perfectly reflected in this moment. Have you heard of the girlfriend summoning jutsu? Su Jinghan was a bit confused. As the CEO of a company, she was dizzy with busyness. Where would she find the time to scroll through short videos? She had absolutely no idea about the buzzwords that mysteriously blew up on the internet for a while and then faded away. It is when a guy stands next to the opposite sex for more than 5 seconds, or disappears out of sight into a crowd. His girlfriend will suddenly appear. It perfectly mirrored what had just happened to me. The only difference was, in the videos, the men get their ears pulled, whereas my arm was held by Su Jinghan. Looking at it this way, my status was a bit higher. Su Jinghan's eyes curved into crescents, brimming with smiles. She believed her little brother now. He actually looked forward to such a trivial thing. She suddenly realized. Her little brother was so childish, like a little kid who had not grown up yet. Being happy over such small things, I blinked my eyes. Is not it worth looking forward to? Seeing my girlfriend appear like this, does not it show she cares about her boyfriend? Is not that something worth being happy about? Being jealous. Is not that because someone holds you in their heart? Is not this the most joyful thing in the world? Ever since Grandpa passed away, I had not felt this kind of care again. That is why I anticipated it. That is why I was curious. Su Jinghan realized in an instant. It was not that her little brother was too childish, but rather, her years in the business world had already ground away her own innocence. After I put it that way, it seemed to make sense. What about me? I hold you in my heart. Do you hold me in yours? Being asked for your contact by 2 girls to your face, and acting so happy about it, shows you really do not have your girlfriend in your heart. Hey, of course I do. I nodded heavily. I did not even take out my phone. I never even considered agreeing to it. All right, let me tell you a secret. The only thing I said to them was, have you heard of the girlfriend summoning jutsu? Fine. I will let you pass this time. I won't lock you in the small room. Su Jinghan was very happy. In today's society, being able to find someone you like, who also likes you back, is truly not easy. Although she could really tie me up and take me home. But who would not want to win their handsome little brother's heart? By the way, where did you just pop out from? I did not even see her when I turned my head. She appeared in less than 2 seconds. I still remembered how terrifying Su Jinghan's speed was. Usain Bolt would not even be fit to be her opponent. Did not you just say it? I was summoned by you. We walked aimlessly. I found myself falling in love with this feeling. Falling in love with the person keeping me company. It turns out strolling is not too boring. It is just that I did not have anyone with me before. I forgot to ask her. Where does she work? Only at this moment did I realize I knew nothing about Su Jinghan. Today, for some inexplicable reason, I wanted to know everything about her. Su Jinghan pursed her lips, not knowing how to say it. Actually interacting over these past few days, plus her understanding from various aspects, she knew I was someone with a deep inferiority complex. So insecure that when I found out her true status, my first reaction would be fear. Fear that would make me start to run away and distance myself from her. Are you going to pick me up from work? Su Jinghan knew. She could not put off letting him pick her up for too long. I had not thought about that. My life had been very independent. Independent to the point of not relying on anyone. Therefore, I subconsciously projected this independence onto everyone else. She used to get off work by herself in the past, so she could do the same in the future. But she was my girlfriend now. I often read in those romance novels, boyfriends driving to pick up and drop off their girlfriends. And it just so happened that I had plenty of time. Sure, from now on, I will pick you up every day. Such a beautiful girlfriend. What if it rains all day? And a colleague snatches her away with an umbrella. She seemed to drive herself. Whatever, it does not matter. It is a very simple thing. I am too lazy to think that much. As long as Su Jinghan allows me to go, that is fine. I work at Jingshan Group, Su Jinghan said. Yet she did not say everything. The CEO of Jingshan Group naturally also works at Jingshan Group. Taking it step by step, he would slowly be able to accept it. That is amazing. I praised her subconsciously, studying at Rongjin University for 4 years. Even if I never left my room, I had still heard that Jingshan Group was a top enterprise in Rongjin. It was ranked highly nationwide. I have a friend who works at your company. According to him, his position is not low. If you run into trouble at the company, you can tell me, and I will ask him for help. I do not understand the office politics in big companies. Anyway, when I used to work, there were always some annoying people. They would not work seriously and just had a big mouth to gossip. Sometimes I really wanted to punch them, but helplessly, I could only endure it. Big companies probably have these kinds of people too. And the scheming against each other is probably even more complicated. That is how novels write it anyway. Su Jinghan smiled faintly. It was nice enough that her little brother had this intention. For someone with social anxiety, asking others for help practically costs them half their life. Yet he was actually able to promise her this. It is enough that you have the intention. I am very popular at the company. She did not even believe those words herself as she said them. The aloof female CEO. Others were usually terrified when they saw her, let alone making friends. The people she could exchange a few words with in the entire company were just her few trusted confidants. But she was the CEO of Jingxian Group. Who would be so bored as to look for trouble with her? She suddenly had an urge, wanting to step down from her CEO position, become a low-level clerk, and wait for me to stand up for her. She quickly tossed the ridiculous thought out of her head. She could not possibly abandon the company she had worked so hard to get on track. Nor could she bear to see me suffer. I would not be happy. As for my friend, Su Jinghan did not ask. I could never have imagined that the friend I mentioned had only just entered the company today. And it was personally arranged by Su Jinghan. By the way, did not you want to buy something? I want to go home. I only just remembered. Su Jinghan had a purpose for going out. This woman did not even remind me. I almost forgot. Of course Su Jinghan would not forget. She had been leading the way all along, just to lure me here, pointing not far away, right there. Following the direction of Su Jinghan's finger, I saw a women's supplies store. I sharply lowered my head. You meant coming here. Walking on the street, I would not even dare to lift my eyes to look at this kind of store, always afraid of the labels people might stick on me. Su Jinghan did not say a word. She pulled me into the store. The moment we entered, I felt the air go completely silent. I vaguely sensed several gazes landing on me. I sneaked a glance. I was actually the only man in the store. It seemed normal, being in a place like this for the first time. How much I wanted to look up and take a glance. It was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but I did not have the guts. How about I wait for you at the door? My voice was as quiet as a mosquito. Su Jinghan did not answer. She just firmly dragged me further inside. Stopping in front of a shelf, I brought you here to get familiar with it in advance. Maybe next time you will have to come out alone to buy them for me. The shelf was stocked with sanitary pads. I was a little shy, but I forced myself to keep looking, mainly observing which type Su Jinghan picked. Right now, in the vast universe, my girlfriend was the most important. Su Jinghan selected a lot, tossing them all to me. This was also the first time I learned that these things actually had so many classifications, corresponding to various uses. As someone with social anxiety, would I dare to come here alone? Bringing me here was to prepare for emergencies. What if it was really needed on day? Su Jinghan did not want me to suffer too much. If I had to pace back and forth at the door for ages before entering, it is better to just buy more and keep them as backups at home. She was not that demanding. I nodded. Su Jinghan and I drew a lot of attention the moment we walked in. The clerks and customers were all looking at us. Not just because of our looks, but even more so because I was a man. Who knew if it was something he would do? Hearing Su Jinghan's words made them even more curious. Buying sanitary pads for a girlfriend. It was not a novel topic either. Many men had done it, but seeing it in real life still incited curiosity. Would a socially anxious person really dare to come to a place like this? Seeing Su Jinghan's disbelieving eyes, I was a little speechless. Do you have a misunderstanding about social anxiety? Theoretically speaking, socially anxious people do not easily get socially embarrassed. I am just afraid of interacting with others, because they have a strong psychological capacity for solitude. Therefore, most of the time, I am unwilling to. I do not actually care about other people's opinions. Coming into the store is not an issue just because I am a man. I have a goal. To buy sanitary pads for my girlfriend. Grab them, pay, and I can leave. If you make me stroll around aimlessly inside, I would probably try to find a hole in the ground to hide in. With a goal in sight, I would not care about how others look at me. This is also why, without a destination, I am unwilling to go out. Are you just saying sweet things to make me happy? I shot her a look. Do I look like someone that bored to you? It is originally a very normal physiological phenomenon anyway. Why should anyone feel embarrassed about it? I have never understood it. Those who show disgust towards these things between men and women, or curiosity, what kind of mindset do they have? It is a normal thing. Just look at it with a normal mindset. Would not that be enough? Su Jinghan's eyes curved in a smile. Sure enough, having a reliable boyfriend was a blissful thing, even if I did not care about it. The fact that I actually did it held a completely different significance. Is this all? I was already holding several packs. They were all different types. Su Jinghan nodded. Today was just about bringing me to get familiarized. She was very satisfied with the result. As we were leaving, Su Jinghan casually held up a piece of lingerie in front of my eyes. You performed well today. I will give you a little reward. I will wear it tonight. My face instantly turned red, lowering my head. This thing was a bit too embarrassing, translucent, faintly discernible. It instead carried a temptation that made me want to explore it thoroughly. Do you still wear it when sleeping at night? Such a stereotypical straight guy thought popped into my head. I heard it is uncomfortable for girls to wear it to sleep. So how would I even see it at night? Su Jinghan suddenly did not want to talk to me. Could not you just look at it before we sleep? Coincidentally, on the way home after our errands, I received a phone call. It was from Zhao Feng, even though we were roommates. To be honest, this was our first time actually talking on the phone. Most of the time, we just texted. For a socially anxious person like me, if I can send text, I will never send voice messages. If I can send voice messages, I will never video call. If I can video call, I will never meet in person. Hello, old Zhao. I did not keep you waiting too long, did I? Even though I was not very willing to answer. But after all, he was a brother from the same dorm. Years of friendship were right there. If it was something that required a phone call, it could not be a trivial matter. Dear, who is it? Su Jinghan stood beside me. With one glance, she saw Zhao Feng's name. Is it the friend you just mentioned? As Su Jinghan's voice rang out. On the other end of the line, Zhao Feng's body trembled, recalling the time he went to report to Jingshan Group, and the warning Su Jinghan gave him. He suddenly felt like his little life was forfeit. Back at home, Zhao Feng thought it over and over. After all this time, he still felt he had to help his bro escape the sea of misery. And so, he made this phone call. He originally thought that since it was so late, a homebody like me would definitely be alone. He did not expect to run right into Su Jinghan. Hello, old Zhao. What is up? Say something. Listening to the silence on the other end, I knew something was wrong. I just did not know if it was serious, or if I could help solve it. Forget it. I will just do my best. My bro already called me, after all. Zhao Feng hesitated. It did not quite sound like Su Jinghan's voice either. He remembered her voice being much colder. You got a girlfriend, kid? He clearly heard someone call out. Dear. In his heart, he was both scared and anticipatory. If it really was Su Jinghan, he figured that woman would be trouble for him. But thinking about his bro managing to score such an iceberg beauty, his sense of pride went through the roof. Well then, he was Mu Xing's second brother, after all. When the time came, would not Su Jinghan have to call him second brother too? Of course, he only dared to think about it now. If they met in person, he would not even dare to squeak. We just got together a few days ago. Since Zhao Feng asked so sincerely, I mercifully decided to tell him. Su Jinghan's figure, aura, and looks were top tier. There was no way she was not presentable. Zhao Feng wanted to ask for her name, but felt it might be presumptuous. You should not mess with a friend's wife. Would not that be crossing the line? However, a message from Su Jinghan had already arrived. Be smart about it, otherwise I won't let you off. The threatening tone was unmistakable. Are you still there? Just how big of an issue was this? For him to be stammering like this. I could not help but start to worry. I originally wanted to ask you out to hang out. Who knew you had a girlfriend now? Next time, then, it is rare for you to not be single. Cherish it well. Zhao Feng hurriedly hung up the phone. Bro, it is not that your older brother is a coward. It is that this woman is too terrifying. My head would be twisted off and kicked like a ball by her. Cherish it well. Cherish every remaining day. Zhao Feng figured Su Jinghan probably had not told me her true identity. Otherwise, she would not have made him keep it a secret. He suddenly felt like he had discovered a shocking piece of gossip. The iceberg female CEO, hiding her identity just to get close to a man. And her voice was so gentle. My God, Zhao Feng could not even imagine it. Did not that mean Mu Xin had already conquered her? The aloof, high-altitude flower had been plucked. If word of this got out, would not it cause a sensation across all of Rongjin? Zhao Feng felt happy in his heart. This way, he would not have to listen to his dad nagging in his ear anymore. And he could go look for other women. He could not help but laugh out loud. No, he still needed to confirm it. He dialed his own sister's number. I stared at the suddenly disconnected call. He did not get kidnapped, right? Can rich second-generation kids also get scammed out of the house? He did not get his organs harvested, did he? Let us go. Su Jinghan hooked my arm and dragged me upstairs. She had an illusion that in the next second, I was going to rush out to find Zhao Feng. To prevent Zhao Feng from being beaten by his dad, she had to pull her little brother away. Do not worry. He is fine. Seeing my worried look, Su Jinghan wanted to beat Zhao Feng up even more. If everything was fine, why did he call? I blinked. You know him. Su Jinghan nodded. She did not really want to talk about Zhao Feng. She only focused on me. She gave me a push. Hurry up and take a shower. Before we knew it, it was already 10 p.m. Thinking back to lying in bed last night, would not we want to be affectionate for a while? In the blink of an eye, it would be 12 a.m. Just the right time to sleep. Seeing my hesitant look, Su Jinghan asked, Do you want me to keep you company? She stood up and tried to pull me toward the bathroom with her. This kind of thing. Of course I would not refuse. But I was so scared I hurriedly ran back to my room, muttering in my heart. If I actually agreed, who knows what would happen? Doing the deed would be the bare minimum. Tomorrow, one of us definitely would not be able to get out of bed. I was absent-minded while showering. I kept feeling that Su Jinghan was a bit strange. Not that her personality was strange, but the whole person was too mysterious. I felt it was necessary to speed up and find out more about Su Jinghan's identity. I quickly finished showering and went back to my room. I put on my headphones and started a writing session, taking advantage of the fact that I was not too sleepy yet. I would write 2 chapters first. The feeling slowly returned. I was getting into the zone. In 40 minutes, I finished 2,000 words. I felt slightly exhausted. Sitting for a long time made various parts of my body ache. I stretched to relieve the fatigue. But the moment I raised my hand, it suddenly bumped into something soft. I jerked my head back. Only then did I realize that I had no idea. When Su Jinghan had started standing behind me, I took off my headphones, stood up, and looked at Su Jinghan in a panic. Did I just touch somewhere I should not have? Su Jinghan puffed out her chest. You hit me so hard it hurts. Do you want to rub it for me? My sudden movement just now had startled her. That completely unprompted moment also sent a shock of electricity through her entire body. I coughed twice, lowered my head, and put my hands behind my back. I was pondering in my heart, could I actually agree to that? Would not she hammer me to death? At this moment, she was only wearing what we had just bought. It was translucent. I wanted to look but did not dare to. I was about to get a nosebleed. My face turned red. When did you come in? Having just showered, Su Jinghan's skin was rosy and flushed. Her outfit was rather revealing. Every part of her was tempting me to commit a crime. Su Jinghan smiled. I have been here for a while. You were too focused on writing your novel, so you did not notice. She originally wanted to cover my eyes, or suddenly hug me from behind. But seeing how focused I was, she could not bear to disturb me. So she just stood behind me and waited. She slowly stepped forward and took my hand. Do not you like it? But I saw you looking at it several times in the store. My face reddened even more. My mind was churning. I thought I had hidden it so well. How did I get caught? I nodded. Of course I like it. I did not want to say things contrary to my heart. My little brother was already prepared to break down the door. It was just one step away. How did you get in? I asked. Su Jinghan sounded aggrieved. Did not you remember closing the door yourself? How could I get in without the password? Your big sister has been freezing for a long time. Are not you going to hug your big sister? She pulled me over to hug her. The AC in the room was not set very high. Wearing so little made it a bit cold. As expected, it was warmest in her little brother's arms. I complained internally. It was not like I told you to dress like this. I picked up the remote and raised the AC temperature. I hugged Su Jinghan tightly. Her body was indeed a bit cold. I should warm her up first. I swear I absolutely was not trying to take advantage of her. Su Jinghan's red lips moved to my ear. I used a little trick on the door. From now on, I know all the passwords to your room. The corner of my mouth twitched. I silently cursed in my heart. I knew it. Why would Su Jinghan be so kind as to fix my door? I thought she had found her conscience and was making up for her mistake. Turns out she had an ulterior motive. I laughed. I bet if I change the password right now and tell you not to peek, you would not listen, right? Su Jinghan wrapped her arms around my neck and kissed me hard. My little brother really is not obedient at all. I already said, the password to your room has reached this point, and you still won't give in. I also had no way of dealing with this domineering woman. Do not worry. I won't change it. I also felt there was no need. The most valuable thing in this room was just myself. Worst case, she sneaks in and takes me. It does not matter. I would not be the one losing out. I patted her back. Hurry up and put some clothes on. Be careful not to catch a cold. I had not set the AC temperature that high. I did it on purpose. I could not let this woman get too comfortable. Otherwise, if she stayed in front of me like this, I was afraid I would not be able to control myself. Su Jinghan's eyes held a sense of superiority. In her heart, she was probably thinking, even looking like this, her little brother was actually able to maintain his self-control. There was still a long way to go. Changing clothes was a must. Su Jinghan still wanted to tease me. She pulled me back to her room and sat me down in front of the vanity. Help your big sister dry her hair. She had this idea yesterday. It is a pity her little brother was too reserved. I held the hairdryer. I do not know how. I touched my own pitifully short hair. I only cut it short because I hated the hassle. I did not expect I still would not be able to escape it in the end. Su Jinghan's hair quality was excellent. It was soft and easily slipped right through my fingers. It felt quite comfortable. I finally understood why guys back in school liked sitting in the back and playing with girls' hair. I was starting to like this feeling too. My nose twitched slightly. I smelled the fresh scent of her shampoo. It smelled really good. Su Jinghan looked at me in the mirror. They say a serious man is the most handsome. His already handsome face, carefully tending to her hair. Su Jinghan fell even deeper. But what was unromantic was, even though she was dressed so sexily, I did not even take a single glance. Although his moral character was very upright, did he have to be this upright with her? It really was not necessary. It completely wasted this outfit. Su Jinghan called out to me softly. She still needed to work hard on Xiao Xingxing. She had never been this humble before. It had always been men desperately trying to win her favor. A little temper flared in her heart. She would have to properly train this blockhead in the future. I looked up. What is wrong? I instantly froze in place. I could not help but swallow hard. From this angle, the fullness of her chest was in full view. All that was left in front of my eyes was a snowy white glow, and two faintly discernible cherries. I instantly felt my mouth go dry. This beautiful scenery seemed to have a massive magnetic pull. I could not tear my eyes away no matter how hard I tried. I lowered my head, continuing my movements. Is something wrong, sis? But my gaze kept drifting subtly toward that beautiful scenery. Su Jinghan secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully her little brother was a normal man. She did not want to finally meet someone who made her heart flutter, only to find out he was gay. However, My current look of wanting to stare, but not daring to, was really adorable. Few men could resist such temptation. Just now, I had not been thinking in this direction at all. It was my first time drying my older sister's hair. I did not want any accidents to happen. Su Jinghan's outfit made me discover a whole new world. I could no longer erase it from my mind. She did it on purpose. This woman absolutely called me on purpose. Su Jinghan was not repulsed by my gaze at all. On the contrary, she could not wait to hear a compliment. Does it look good? A boyfriend's compliment is the greatest compliment of all. I turned off the hairdryer. Shook out her beautiful hair a few times. It does not look good. I turned and walked away. As I reached the door, I did not forget to add, remember to change your clothes. It was too torturous. Such endurance was agonizing. But I was afraid to take the final step. From childhood to adulthood, I only ever received my grandpa's approval. Facing Su Jinghan's parents, I felt a deep fear. How was I worthy to stand in front of them? How was I worthy of such a beautiful Su Jinghan? Su Jinghan sat in front of the mirror, pouting. Where was her aloof, mature CAO persona? She looked completely like a smitten young girl. Her plan to seduce her little brother had failed yet again. When I left the room, my trembling hands and the final sound of the door closing showed that I must have been suffering immensely inside. She decided to let me off the hook for now, but her patience was running thin. Since when did she ever have to chase someone like this? Right now, she just wanted to lay all her cards on the table, tell me her true identity, and then, regardless of everything, just tie me up and take me home. It is a pity her little brother's personality was a bit stubborn. Would he rather die than submit when the time came? I left her bedroom and quickly ran back to my room. I heavily shut the door. Leaning against it, panting heavily, I finally escaped that terrifying succubus den. I forcefully chugged several large glasses of water, trying hard to calm my racing heart. I could not focus on writing my novel anymore. Let us just sleep. But lying in bed, I tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep. This is the time when it is easiest for thoughts to run wild. As soon as I closed my eyes, those erotic images would appear in my mind, refusing to fade away. The bedroom door was opened. Su Jinghan had changed into a set of pajamas. She dove straight onto me. If I do not hug Xiao Xingxing, your big sister can't sleep. Her voice sounded very aggrieved. But was not I the most aggrieved one here? My inner fire had not even gone down yet, and the person who ignited it was back. I just wanted to howl up at the sky. If I hug you, I won't be able to sleep. Come on. I won't resist. I was panting heavily. I got up, picked Su Jinghan up, pinned her under me, and fiercely kissed her. I could not hold it in anymore. If I held it in any longer, I was going to explode. But then I suddenly moved my hands away. I pushed myself up, staring at Su Jinghan with red eyes in the dark, muttering in my heart, no, now is not the time. I got up and ran out of the room, ran straight to the bathroom. Su Jinghan raised her hand, wanting to stop me. What kind of nonsense was this? She was just starting to get into the mood, and he just left like that. So annoying. She sat on the bed, looking resentfully at my back. She grabbed a pillow and smashed it fiercely against the bed. It was hard to relieve the frustration in her heart. I washed my face with cold water. I finally calmed down. I became increasingly eager to gain Su Jinghan's parents' approval. Even if they did not approve now, I had to put in my utmost effort to move toward that standard. I returned to the room. Su Jinghan was facing away from the door. I hugged her from behind, but she twisted her body, dodging me. He actually gave up such a perfect opportunity just now. Do not even think about touching me ever again in this life. Su Jinghan had a temper too. Oh no, my big sister is really mad. Short videos say that when a girlfriend is angry, she is harder to coax than a pig meant for New Year's slaughter. I did not know if that was true, but I really wanted to test it out right now. I gently patted Su Jinghan's shoulder. Unsurprisingly, she directly swatted my hand away. Do not touch my noble self with your dirty hands. I could not help but laugh. Is this what a mature CEO looks like when she acts spoiled? Why did I inexplicably find it a bit cute? I pressed my arm against the bed, slipping it past Su Jinghan's waist. My other arm wrapped around her waist from above, I suddenly pulled her back into my embrace. Baby, do not be mad, okay? Feeling the hot breath by my ear, Su Jinghan finally realized that my weak spot was actually right here. Forgiving him just like that, would not that be letting him off too easy? But he called me baby. I do not care anymore. He just likes me. I forcefully flipped her over. Without another word, my kiss landed on hers. I was no longer afraid of kissing Su Jinghan. After all, we had already done it many times. They say when couples get mad at each other, there is nothing a kiss can't solve. If there is, then just kiss again. Su Jinghan's defenses finally crumbled in this instant. I suddenly sat up and pinned Su Jinghan beneath me. I was passive just now, but this time I had to take the initiative. I have to kiss her until her lips swell. Otherwise, I will be the angry own. Su Jinghan sat up on top of me, licked her red lips, and grabbed my pajama top. Let us see if you dare to make your big sister angry again. I was panting heavily. Su Jinghan's movements were too rough. I even forgot that my nose could breathe. And almost suffocated, I whispered, I was wrong. I will dare to do it again next time. Since the atmosphere had reached this point, I suddenly wanted to act shamelessly. Su Jinghan was a bit surprised. Now that he had gotten familiar with his big sister, her little brother was starting to ask for a beating. No way. She could not let me off the hook. She leaned down, and the two of us shared another deep kiss. As soon as I sat up, Su Jinghan leaned down once more. How about it? Want some more? I held onto her shoulders. I was wrong. Let us continue next time. I even felt like my lips were already starting to swell. Oh, and more time and they would turn into sausages. Su Jinghan was satisfied too. Her little brother was all hers. There would be plenty of opportunities to taste him later. She snuggled into my arms. Getting the password to my room was not at all for this. I felt the warmth in my arms, pondered for a long time, and finally could not help but speak. Sissus, are you asleep? She noticed her little brother's tone was slightly serious, and even a bit stubborn. He was about to talk serious business with her. Could you tell me about your family? I asked carefully. Perhaps 3 or 4 days was very short, but the progress between us was surprisingly fast. So fast that it felt like we had been together for half a year. It inevitably made me start thinking about meeting her parents. For a moment, I suddenly had a selfish thought. If only my big sister was an orphan like me, then I would not have to meet the parents. I quickly tossed this absurd thought to the back of my mind, wishing I could slap myself. Only through experience do you know how terrifying it is to survive alone, and how difficult it is. How could I bear to let my sister suffer like that? I would rather face her parents. Su Jinghan leaned against my chest. You want to meet my parents already? She knew the reason I had always rejected her. Now that I suddenly brought up her parents, was it because her little brother had completely accepted her? She thought about finding an opportunity to confess her identity to me. Curious about what expression I would make when I found out, I gave a soft a bit absent-mindedly. Su Jinghan said gently, do not worry, they are very easy to talk to. Once your big sister arranges everything, I will take you to meet them. She still needed to go home and lay some groundwork. Her little brother's social anxiety was too severe. She was afraid the scene would be too grand, and afraid I would not be able to utter a single word. She had to go home and mentally prepare her parents first. She comforted me, saying, my little brother is so handsome, so upright and kind-hearted. They will definitely like you. Do not worry. Su Jinghan still had not mentioned the 10 million. Her family did not care about that. She had already observed my character these past few days. I would definitely pass her parents' test. Actually, I had already passed her test. So the rest did not matter. This was a rare flutter of the heart in her life. She could ignore anyone else's opinion. Su Jinghan said softly, go to sleep. Right now, she needed to give me some time to think. People who like solitude always tend to overthink and mentally drain themselves. Her comforting words would not be of much use to me. I could only adjust on my own. But if the event has not happened yet, things won't get better. Even after the event has happened, I might still constantly blame myself for not performing well. Su Jinghan did not need to offer too much verbal comfort right now. She just patted me gently, coaxing me to sleep like a child. The strength my big sister gave me was ample. I did not worry for too long. Perhaps this was the benefit of having a girlfriend. If I were sleeping alone normally, I would highly likely suffer from insomnia tonight. When I woke up the next day, it was on minute before my alarm went off. I stared at my phone. The moment the screen lit up, I turned the alarm off before it could ring. I slowly pulled my arm out and planted a gentle kiss. It was actually still early. I had plenty of time to make breakfast myself before waking Su Jinghan. I heard she used to suffer from insomnia often. I will let her sleep a little longer from now on. As I got up, Su Jinghan woke up too, but she did not want to get out of bed. That was a very comfortable sleep. Watching me prepare everything in advance, a smile gradually formed on her face. It is so nice to have a little brother like this. She quietly hugged me from behind. Little brother, have we met somewhere before? After sleeping in my arms for 2 nights, she had grown increasingly reliant on my scent. She suddenly had an illusion, as if she had smelled this scent somewhere not too long ago. I slowly shook my head. I do not think so. I usually walk with my head down, wearing headphones. I have no idea who I pass by on the street, but one thing was for sure. Su Jinghan's beautiful face was one you would never forget after seeing it just once. I had no impression of her, and Su Jinghan had no impression of me. My life consisted of going to school and staying home to write. Going out meant just going to the supermarket for groceries. Her routine was a straight line between home and the company. The two of us had absolutely no intersection. Do you wear cologne? I shook my head. What would a grown man like me wear that stuff for? Someone as frugal as me could not possibly buy such impractical things. It would be better to cook 2 big meals to reward myself. Su Jinghan indeed had not seen me wear cologne these past few days. There was nothing scented in the room besides me. That was strange. I asked in confusion, "What is wrong?" Su Jinghan whispered, "I have smelled your scent before, but I can't remember exactly where I smelled it." I could not exactly say my scent was unique in the world. It was also possible that 2 scents were just similar. I patted Su Jinghan gently. "If you can't remember, just forget it." Su Jinghan tossed a set of keys to me. I held the car keys, looking a bit confused. Evidently, I did not understand what Su Jinghan meant. Su Jinghan was so angry she stomped her foot. Is this guy playing dumb, or is he actually dumb? She pinned me against the wall in the corner. Did not you say yesterday you would drive me to and from work? Backing out already. Were you just sweet-talking your big sister to make her happy? It has only been a few days, and my little brother has already learned how to sweet-talk. If I do not discipline you strictly, who is going to be the boss of this house in the future? I was a little embarrassed. Could I say I only said that in the heat of the moment yesterday? I probably would not get beaten up, right? What does yesterday's plan have to do with today? I do not like going out at all. Su Jinghan pressed her body lower to block me. You seem very reluctant. I blinked, looking very obedient. How could I be? I am willing to do anything for my big sister. Su Jinghan leaned in a bit closer. I could not help but swallow hard. My heart was racing. Every time I was in close contact with Su Jinghan, I found it hard to calm my heart. Staring straight at those red lips right in front of me, I forgot how to speak. I really wanted to kiss her. My head slowly moved closer, landing a quick peck like a dragonfly skimming the water. I stood at attention against the wall, lowering my gaze, not daring to look at Su Jinghan. Su Jinghan licked her red lips. Her little brother was too reserved. She preferred it rougher. She lifted my chin, preparing to unleash a storm of passion. I reached out to stop her. We are going to be late. Let us go quickly. This woman did not care about the consequences, but I did not want to go out with sausage lips. It would be too embarrassing. I ducked under Su Jinghan's arm and fled in panic. It was just that. Su Jinghan was standing too close. As I ducked, my cheek brushed against a spot it should not have, so I ran even faster. Su Jinghan laughed out of exasperation. He only knows how to start a fire, but takes no responsibility for putting it out. I will show you who is boss tonight. When she chased me downstairs, I was already sitting in the car. Su Jinghan was stunned for a moment. She leaned against the car, looking at me in utter bewilderment. You are taking me to work, yet you are sitting in the passenger seat. You even buckled your seatbelt. You really do not have to go if you do not want to. It was her first time seeing someone offer a ride like this. I asked, puzzled, is there a problem? Su Jinghan opened her mouth wide. You actually think there is no problem? Right, otherwise you would have sat in the driver's seat. Seems like he needs a lot more training. Should not you be the one driving? My eyes widened. I pointed a finger at myself. Me, drive. Nobody told me this when I got in. Excuse me, is it too late to back out now? Su Jinghan knew I had gotten my driver's license. If he was not even willing to do this little thing, did he just want to disappear? I scratched my head in embarrassment. Since getting my license, I have not driven a car once. As a homebody with no relatives or friends, a car was not important to me. It was even a burden, wasting money on regular maintenance and gas. If I really had to go out, I would choose to walk if it was close. As for taking the bus, it was not even in consideration. I get carsick and want to throw up after 5 minutes. And I would still have to give up my seat to others. Su Jinghan was speechless. Her little brother was way too timid. The first time she drove, she did not care about anything. She just hit the road all by herself. And was not she still perfectly alive? Valuing life this much was not good. The more you fear death, the faster it comes. Su Jinghan pulled me out of the passenger seat and chased me over to the driver's seat. Do not be afraid, your big sister is here. I sat down resentfully. I had to admit, the phrase "do not be afraid, your big sister is here" was filled with immense power. I carefully started the car. Let us go. The fear was only there at the beginning. Once the car actually started moving, the feeling from my driving school days returned. I drove smoother and smoother, and gradually picked up speed. Finally, we arrived at Mu Xin Group before 9 a.m. Sitting in the car, looking at the towering building, I felt an oppressive sense of vertigo. I could not even count how many floors there were. Su Jinghan was not in a hurry to get out. Want to go inside and take a look? Mu Xin Group was a landmark building in Rongjin City. It consisted of 2 interconnected high-rises. It was said that from the CEO's office on the highest floor, you could see the entire downtown Rongjin. My eyes were filled with envy. My tone was regretful. I probably can't go in, right? Mu Xin Group was the place top talents from all over the country fought tooth and nail to get into. Many people came just out of admiration. It was said that without an appointment or ID verification, you could not enter. Su Jinghan shrugged. Whether he could enter or not was just a matter of her saying so. She was contemplating whether she should just come clean today. Deceiving him about her identity would make her seem like she had ulterior motives. The longer she hid it, the harder it would be to take off her mask in front of me. Let us give it a try. Su Jinghan gritted her teeth and made a decision. If things really went wrong, she still had a backup plan. Tie him up and take him home. It was also at this moment that I spotted a familiar face. My eyes followed Zhao Feng. Asking me to shout his name from this distance was impossible. In that moment of silence, I wanted to find a hole to crawl into. But Zhao Feng looked over. His mouth instantly dropped open. He had been brooding over what happened last night. He called his sister Zhao Ya to ask. But as Su Jinghan's best friend, she surprisingly did not know either. This instantly ignited Zhao Feng's gossiping spirit. He wanted to confirm immediately. Had I really conquered this 10,000-year-old iceberg? Helplessly, he did not dare to call. He could only camp out in the morning to wait for Su Jinghan's car. And so, from a distance, he saw me sitting in the driver's seat, and Su Jinghan sitting in the passenger seat. This was concrete proof. I waved at him from afar. In such a huge company, to bump into the only person I knew besides Su Jinghan was quite a coincidence. I could not be blamed for this. Zhao Feng had walked over and seen us. Pretending to walk away would hurt my feelings, and it would make it look even more obvious that he was hiding something. Su Jinghan narrowed her eyes slightly. Coincidence? She did not buy it for a second. Little brother, help your big sister unbuckle her seatbelt. Ever since meeting me, the domineering CEO had become less and less domineering. Today, Su Jinghan decided to declare her sovereignty. Do I even need to help with this? I frowned slightly. But rule number one of being an excellent little brother. Listen to your big sister. Forget it, I am going all in. If Zhao Feng sees, then he sees. I unbuckled my own seatbelt, leaned over Su Jinghan, and reached for the buckle on the other side. Zhao Feng was stunned in place. In broad daylight, in public, they should not be acting this bold. The moment the seatbelt clicked open, Su Jinghan grabbed my face with both hands and forced me to turn and look at her. Her little brother was too shy. Given such a good opportunity, he did not know how to take the initiative. Without hesitation, she kissed me. At that moment, Zhao Feng's pupils outside the car were trembling wildly. Did I wake up too fast? Am I hallucinating? The iceberg CEO has actually been taken. So what was that wave just now? Luring me over just to shove PDA in my face, huh? And to think I considered you a bro. I lifted my head. The look I gave Su Jinghan was a bit helpless. What kind of behavior is this in broad daylight? What if the company leaders think this hurts their image and fire her? It is not like I have not seen this kind of situation before. Sitting back in my seat, I urged her, "Can you go to work now? It is almost 9 of the clock. It is past the clock in time. It would be a pity to be late just because we delayed at the company entrance." Su Jinghan did not move. She pointed to the parking lot ahead. "Drive in." I did not understand. "It is just a few steps. Can't you walk in yourself?" I would have to drive in circles just to get back out later. Or does she want me to leave the car in the parking lot and take a cab back by myself? I had only just experienced the joy of driving. I spoke up. "Hurry up and go to work. I will drive back to pick you up after work." Su Jinghan asked, "Do not you want to go inside and take a look?" I gave her a surprised look. "Can I go in?" "You can go in if you want to." At the time, I did not understand. What did she mean if I say you can? You can. Did she make the company rules? Would not this leave something to be used against her by people in the company who disliked her? I did not want to become Su Jinghan's weakness. However, Su Jinghan's attitude was firm. There was absolutely no room for negotiation. I could only bite the bullet and drive in, hoping inwardly that we would not get into an argument later. After parking the car, I buried my head very low, staring at the steering wheel, feeling a bit wronged. I did not dare to look at Su Jinghan. Who knew if she was secretly laughing at me right now? Su Jinghan's eyes crinkled in a smile. She could not resist reaching out and patting her little brother's head. Her little brother, looking flushed and aggrieved, was simply too cute. "It is not your fault. The company drew the parking spots too small. You had to try 3 times to get in. You completely could not find the reference points taught in driving school. Next time, you will be able to park it perfectly on the first try." My voice was as quiet as a mosquito. There were already quite a few cars in the garage. Others could park fine. Why could not I? It was not that I was overly competitive, but the strong always mock the weak, openly or secretly. I really did not like hearing those things. And if I could not be stronger than others, if that situation arose, it meant I would have to leave. I will definitely do better next time. Your big sister believes in you. Su Jinghan pinched my cheek. Her little brother needed encouragement. Her little brother is never wrong. What is wrong are the parking spaces being too small. After getting out, Su Jinghan opened the car door. She hooked her arm through mine and pulled me into the company. She knew a storm was coming. She had to hold on to her little brother tightly. Big companies even have huge front doors. I forced myself to stay calm, suppressing my curiosity to look around. I could not act like someone who had not seen the world and embarrass my big sister. There were already quite a few people at the company's front desk. It was past 9 of the clock. Logically speaking, Su Jinghan was already late. Yet I noticed that not a single person informed Su Jinghan that her pay would be docked for being late. I was a bit confused. Is a big company's tolerance really this high? Would not it be chaos? I sneakily glanced up. I saw everyone around us stop what they were doing. Some people had stopped mid-drink, spilling it on their clothes without even realizing. They were all staring at Su Jinghan in shock. No, I realized most of the gazes were falling on me. Is something wrong with me? Did I wear my clothes inside out? "Good morning, President Su." What did they call her? President Su sounded like a high-level executive. Where is she? I also wanted to see what a successful person looked like, but everyone around us had their heads lowered. They did not look like they were going to acknowledge it. Are they this low-key? Could their names be displayed above their heads? Let me see who has the surname Su. Wait a minute. Surname. Su. My eyes darted. Is not Su Jinghan's surname Su? It could not be. Is her position in the company that high? And I even asked Xiao Feng to help her. Amidst the whispering, I faintly heard. The CEO actually brought a man to the company. I did not dare to imagine it. The arm held by Su Jinghan. I secretly tried to pull away. Sis, let go. I have already seen it. I am leaving. How could Su Jinghan grant my wish? We had already come this far. If she let go, I would definitely run without looking back. She clamped down on my hand. Her aura suddenly skyrocketed. The air around us turned freezing cold. Her icy gaze swept over everyone, whispering. They lowered their heads like kids caught making a mistake. Even I, standing beside her, quieted down. I stared at Su Jinghan blankly. Was this really the same older sister who begged for kisses? She was way too intimidating. The surroundings fell dead silent. I spotted Zhao Feng in the crowd. Zhao Feng, who had been tricked into coming, was waiting in the lobby. He knew Su Jinghan would definitely bring me inside. Given Su Jinghan's personality, she had definitely been anticipating this scene all along. Winning is not fun if you are the only ON who knows. He felt much better, standing in the crowd. He gave me a thumbs up and gestured for me to hang in there. The elevator doors closed. Instantly, the lobby erupted in chaos. The eternal iceberg has melted. She actually brought a man to the company, and they were walking arm in arm. I must have woken up too fast. I am hallucinating. Inside the elevator, it was just Su Jinghan and me. I was still in a state of utter shock. I was passively dragged out of the elevator by Su Jinghan. We arrived at a massive office. I swear this was the biggest office I had ever seen in my life. It even had a private lounge inside, with a large bed. So, she really is the CEO of Jingxin Group. I looked at Su Jinghan's back. I felt more terrified than the very first time I met her. The apprehension of facing a stranger is nowhere near the trembling fear of facing a superior. No matter what job I do, I never like interacting with the boss. It makes me restless and tongue-tied. I always feel like whatever I say is wrong. Standing in this enormous office, I had no idea where I was even supposed to stand. Did not you already hear? Su Jinghan did not believe that I had not heard the whispers downstairs. In fact, Su Jinghan did it on purpose. She could have easily stopped them right away, but she wanted me to find out through others. That way, it would be more credible. Let us reintroduce ourselves, little brother. My name is Su Jinghan, CEO of Jingxin Group, and the sole heir of the Su family, the wealthiest family in the city. She changed again. Su Jinghan transformed back into the big sister at home who begged for kisses and went shopping with me, as if the icy, intimidating aura downstairs did not belong to her at all. No, I reminded myself internally. I could not let myself be deceived by this woman anymore. This was not her true self. She was a wolf in sheep's clothing, just waiting for a little lamb like me to jump right into her trap. Run. Of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best. I turned and reached for the office door. Su Jinghan dashed forward and grabbed me. She whispered in my ear. I forgot to tell you, little brother. Your big sister has trained in martial arts. With your scrawny little arms and legs, you can't escape. The voice of a demon. I am doomed. I am completely doomed. I knew this woman had ulterior motives. It was all my fault for not standing my ground and falling right into this demoness's trap. But she called me her little brother. She even saw me completely naked. I wanted to cry but had no tears left. The city is too complicated. I want to go back to the countryside. My hand let go of the door handle. Su Jinghan's grappling technique was excellent. She did not hurt me, but she made it impossible for me to move. My hands completely lost their strength. I could not open the door that was mere inches away. Thinking about it, this was Su Jinghan's territory. With a single phone call, she could have the security downstairs apprehend me. She would not even need a reason. For the sake of their jobs, who would care about me? Let go. I tried my best to make my tone sound firm. No. Su Jinghan gently bit my earlobe, instantly sending a numb, tingling sensation through my entire body. She already knew my weak spot. So manipulating me was a piece of cake for her. What should I do? I desperately searched for a way to escape. At this point, there was only one way out. When enemies meet on a narrow path, the brave win. Only by fighting my way out could I see the light of day. I recalled the self-defense moves I saw in short video edits. And then, I was forcefully dragged by Su Jinghan into the office lounge and thrown onto the bed. It was so embarrassing. I did not even manage to block a single move. Su Jinghan was like a max-level boss sweeping through the beginner village. She instantly subdued me, picked me up in a princess carry, and tossed me onto the bed. Su Jinghan took off my shoes, took off her own jacket and shoes, and crawled onto the bed. I desperately scrambled backward to hide, but the bed was only so big. I backed into the headboard in just 2 scoots. Seeing Su Jinghan crawling toward me, I could not win a fight against her. And I could not run away. Now that her identity was revealed, Su Jinghan did not want to drag this out any longer. She could finally completely let loose. Best to seal the deal today, get the marriage certificate tomorrow, and slowly cultivate our relationship after marriage. She pinned both my wrists together against my chest with just one hand. This is the downside of having thin wrists. But I had already been working out so seriously. They just would not get any thicker. Without any restraints. This kiss was wilder than any before. I finally managed to break free. My wrists were already faintly red and swollen. The skin was even slightly grazed. This crazy woman actually bit me. I scurried to the other side of the bed like a squirrel. I crossed my arms protectively over my chest, tightly clutching my clothes. I stared at Su Jinghan with a stubborn expression. Do not come any closer. I will bite my tongue and kill myself. You hear me? Su Jinghan laughed. He really was deeply poisoned by TV dramas. It is impossible for a person to bite off their own tongue. The pain would make you pass out first. You can't die from it. Your big sister has set her sights on you. From now on. In life, you are my man. In death, you are my ghost. Su Jinghan slowly approached me and gently pinched my chin. Her little brother was hers. Everything about her little brother belonged to her. How could she ever let him harm himself? My heart was in turmoil. Her dominating gaze from above, and her domineering words inexplicably made me feel secure. This kind of approach, for an insecure and slightly socially anxious young man, had the destructive power of a nuclear bomb. Do not come any closer. I will really die right in front of you. Thinking it over, I only had own life to give. Did not she like me? If she really forced me to my death, what good would that do her? A flash of impatience crossed Su Jinghan's eyes. Her little brother was actually threatening her with his life. She was getting a little angry. The hand gripping my chin shifted, moving to lightly wrap around my neck without applying any pressure. She suddenly leaned down, getting incredibly close to my face. If you die, I will keep your ashes by my side forever. It was the first time in my life I had ever felt so valued. It just terrified me a little. Was this woman a complete psychopath? Why are you doing this? With your wealth, you should not even care about my pitiful 10 million, right? I asked cautiously. That little amount of money probably was not even enough to cover one month's interest for her. It was not worth going through all this trouble just to target me. Su Jinghan did not hide her intentions. Naturally, it is because I like you. I curled my lip. Who would believe that? A domineering CEO falling for a poor boy. That only happens in dreams. What sane person would actually expect something like this? Just like the bros in the group chat said, most rich women have eccentric personalities. Tread carefully. What is there about me that is worth you liking? I honestly do not think I have any outstanding merits. It is impossible for me to attract a rich, beautiful woman like her. Your looks must have captivated quite a few girls, have not they? I was at a loss for words. That was only an advantage in the eyes of outsiders. I never felt that being handsome brought any actual benefits. Back when I worked part-time jobs, I would always run into a few rich but incredibly ugly sugar mommies, who would try to get handsy with me. Could I just submit to that? Of course not. I am a human being, a man with dignity. But mostly, it was because they were just too ugly. I even lost a few jobs because of it. But I do not regret it at all. Boys must protect themselves when they are out in the world. Su Jinghan was the prettiest among all those women, but in my eyes, she was equally superficial. They all just coveted my looks. I really misjudged you. I thought a rich and beautiful girl like you would be different from the rest. But it turns out you are just after my body too. Maybe your methods are more sophisticated than the others. But so what if you succeed? You will never have my heart. Having your body is enough, is not it? Su Jinghan suddenly realized that her little brother looked incredibly handsome in this moment. Not just handsome in his appearance, but his entire aura had completely shifted. You would better tie me up. Otherwise, I will keep trying to run away. I sneered. At this point, groveling and begging was useless. And I will absolutely never speak another word to you. And I definitely won't cook for you anymore. Saying that, I turned my head away, refusing to look at Su Jinghan. Everyone dies eventually. It is going to happen sooner or later. In 18 years, I will be a hero again. It is just a shame I have to leave behind the 10 million in my bank account. Su Jinghan frowned slightly. How could she let this happen? She was already utterly addicted to the meals her little brother cooked. She could not stand the thought of him holding a grudge against her. His body belonged to her, yes. But Su Jinghan did not understand. Countless men were lining up, begging her to treat them this way. Yet I would rather die than submit. Because what you feel is not love. It is just a momentary novelty, a passing whim. Once you get bored of me, you will treat me like a piece of trash and kick me to the curb. Having grown up facing the cold indifference of the world, I understood human nature all too well. Abandoning the old for the new is human instinct. Toys will always be thrown away eventually. I stared sharply into her eyes. Although I am a bit timid and a bit insecure, I am still a human being. A person who has been living alone since his teens. I have already experienced far too much despair. I can be more ruthless than anyone. I have no family. I only have myself. I won't allow anyone to humiliate me. If you really push me to that point, I would not mind doing it right in front of you. By any means necessary. Su Jinghan released her grip and took a half step back. To be honest, she found me incredibly fascinating in that moment. She never expected that her usually shy little brother could speak such words with such intensity. Why won't you believe that I genuinely like you? Su Jinghan's voice softened significantly. When it came to emotions, her little brother seemed completely different from any man she had ever met. He was good, just overly cautious and hesitant. This trait made it easy for him to miss out on romantic opportunities. That was probably why I had been single up until now. How many young girls in college were truly dominant? Plus, I was incredibly elusive. Those willing to chase me relentlessly were even fewer. Most gave up halfway and changed targets, or were swept off their feet by other men. But Su Jinghan was different from them. I was piquing her interest more and more. From my initial natural scent to my current stubborn temper, I perfectly matched her requirements. I claimed it was not true love, but Su Jinghan did not think so. It was her first time having these kinds of feelings for someone. Why can't there be love at first sight? Love at first sight is just lust at first sight. My looks were top tier. Su Jinghan's looks were top tier too. I admit that my initial fondness for Su Jinghan was purely because of her looks. But looks are ultimately just the admission ticket to a relationship. If two people want to last long term, what is far more important is genuine connection, and not a momentary spark of novelty. Have you ever heard the saying, I believe true love exists in this world, but I do not believe it will ever happen to me. As the saying goes, no expectations means no disappointments. I am not good at handling interpersonal relationships. I had even prepared myself to die alone. But then, against all odds, Su Jinghan appeared. Su Jinghan asked, how do you know without trying? She had not heard that saying. She only knew that she had to fight for what she wanted, by any means necessary. She might not necessarily succeed. But if she gave up from the very beginning, she definitely would not succeed. From learning various skills as a child, to fighting her way up in the business world, Su Jinghan was long accustomed to solving problems, rather than simply giving up. Perhaps this was the biggest difference between her and me. Try it. Looking at Su Jinghan's beautiful face, And thinking about the past few days we spent together, I suddenly felt the urge to give it a try too. But on second thought, she was the granddaughter of the richest man in the city. How could I possibly be worthy of her? What do mere looks count for in the face of all that wealth and status? Wealthy families care the most about marrying within the same social class, do not they? Su Jinghan's family had probably already arranged a marriage partner for her. It was just that Su Jinghan disliked him. So she ran away from home, rented an apartment by herself, and ended up meeting me purely by coincidence. Suddenly, I felt like I had figured it all out. It was just a cruel joke of fate, making two people who were never meant to cross paths inexplicably form a bond at a certain point in their lives. This brief period of time was likely the only intersection we would ever have. After this, our two parallel lines would eventually drift further and further apart. It was nothing more than a joke played by fate. Why did you come to rent a shared apartment? I wanted to hear Su Jinghan's answer, maybe just to force myself to completely give up hope. I did not rent it. Actually, this question was something Su Jinghan was quite confused about herself. She originally wanted to get to the bottom of it on her second day living there. But who knew that I would pique her interest? Lately, all her energy had been focused entirely on her little brother. I let out a bitter laugh. See, she was not even willing to tell me the real reason. It was truly laughable. Even though I had already mentally prepared myself, I still felt a deep sense of disappointment. I should not have held on to any hope from the very beginning, should I? Things like this. There is no way a pie would just fall from the sky and land on my lap. And I would not even be able to catch the pie if it did. It is time to pull myself away. I guess it is time to move out again.
Wait, so?
Last time, someone did not snitch on me. Given Su Jinghan's power, finding my location was incredibly easy. I probably need to leave this city entirely. But my household registration is in Rongjin City. Moving somewhere else means I would have to find a job first to even buy a house. My cozy, comfortable life is gone forever. But a multi-millionaire can't keep living in rented apartments, right? I really wanted to have a home to call my own. Su Jinghan reached out and grabbed my wrist. She felt the sudden shift and alienation in her little brother at that moment. Her heart clenched. This was a rare flutter of her heart. And Su Jinghan did not want to give up. However, I took a half step back, dodging Su Jinghan's hand. It was a tiny movement, but the impact was massive. She knew that if she did not explain herself clearly right now, the relationship between the two of them would truly be over. It was Zhao Feng's older sister, Zhao Ya, who rented the apartment for me. Let me look into it, and once I get the full story, I will tell you everything. Zhao Feng's sister. Zhao Feng is a rich kid. Given their social circle, he definitely knew Su Jinghan. I suddenly began to understand why Zhao Feng had called me that night, back in the dorms. This rich kid had always been pretty nice to me. He did not put on any airs at all. I have a specific quirk when it comes to making friends. I rely entirely on my first impressions. It sounds a bit ridiculous, but it is surprisingly accurate. People who gave me a bad first impression almost always had vastly different habits and personalities from mine. I could never get along with them. But my very first impression of Zhao Feng was great. At the time, I did not know he was a rich kid. If I had known, I probably would have kept my distance from the start. Now that I think about it, he probably spotted the relationship between Su Jinghan and me at the company, and called to warn me. All right, I nodded. Perhaps I also did not want to sever this bizarre relationship so quickly. I will give you 3 days. For these next few days, we will just be ordinary friends. We can't do anything that crosses the line. Su Jinghan frowned slightly. Did not that mean she could not hug her little brother to sleep for the next few days? She had already gotten used to this human body pillow. How was she supposed to sleep well without him? She wanted to call her best friend and demand answers right now. President Su. A woman's voice echoed from the outside office. I instantly held my breath. I do not know why, but I inexplicably felt like I was being caught having an affair. Being discovered in a place like this. Being discovered in a place like this would be way too embarrassing. Su Jinghan recognized the secretary's voice. 3 days. I will give you your answer. Saying that, she walked out of the lounge. The moment Su Jinghan stepped out, Both the secretary and Zhao Feng were stunned. This early in the morning, they could not have, right? But Su Jinghan was the only one who came out. It could not help but make their imaginations run wild. The secretary suddenly did not want to speak. Had she just interrupted the CEO's intimate moment? Was she going to be yelled at? She had worked by Su Jinghan's side for many years, so she would not be easily deceived by appearances. It definitely was not herself who had melted this iceberg. Su Jinghan frowned slightly. She hated people who dawdled. If you have something to report, speak up. The secretary glanced at Zhao Feng. This coward was busy staring at his own toes. Actually, Zhao Feng did not even need to come in. He just wanted to sneak a peek at his bro's tragic fate. Judging by the looks of it, it must be pretty tragic. He mentally noted to send some nourishing ingredients over tomorrow to help him recover. Regarding the cooperation with the Zhao group, there is a meeting that requires your personal attendance, President Su. The secretary reported. The head of the Zhao group, Zhao Feng's father, had come in person. It would not be appropriate for Su Jinghan not to make an appearance. Su Jinghan frowned. What terrible timing. Her little brother was still in the back room sulking. I will be right there.
Wait, Su Jinghan suddenly called out to the secretary.
Go prepare some snacks, fruits and tea, and bring them into my office. The secretary and Zhao Feng subconsciously glanced towards the inner lounge. They clearly remembered the CEO saying that eating was strictly prohibited in her office, especially anything with a strong smell. Well, so much for her bottom line. It was completely gone. Once out the door, the two of them breathed a heavy sigh of relief. Zhao Feng cast a lingering, fearful glance back and closed the main office doors. He had not dared to breathe just now. Su Jinghan was way too intimidating. Is not he your classmate? You are asking me. When Fu Yun heard that the CEO's boyfriend was Zhao Feng's classmate, he was utterly shocked. No wonder she rejected so many suitors. Turns out she likes younger men. An older cow eating tender grass, and she is not even embarrassed. Of course, he only dared to complain about this internally. If he actually said it out loud, he would be packing his bags immediately. But I felt that President Su's mood was off. Maybe she had a fight with your classmate. You better check if he is still alive. Having worked by Su Jinghan's side for years, Fu Yun understood Su Jinghan well, and was very perceptive of her moods. A storm was brewing. Was he going to lose a bro? Thinking back to Su Jinghan's ruthless methods in the past, he felt he could probably start planning my funeral. He pulled out his phone, wanting to send me a message to check in, but was afraid of ruining his bro's situation. But given my personality, would my phone even be off silent? No, ringtones and notification sounds would scare timid little me. Then he sent a message, bro, are you still alive? Unsurprisingly, it sank like a stone in the ocean. After the two left, Su Jinghan returned to the inner room. I was already fully dressed, sitting to the side waiting for her. Given the situation just now, there was no way I was going out there. About what you said? I will give you an answer within 3 days. I have to go to a meeting now. You stay right here in the office like a good boy. Saying that, she turned to leave. As she opened the door, she looked back and said, do not even think about running away. I will catch you and bring you back. There is a computer outside. You can write your novel in the office. She remembered how I had previously tried to avoid her. This little brother really dared to take action when push came to shove. I nodded indifferently in agreement. She really is a violent woman. I bet she was not running away from an arranged marriage, but had a falling out with her family. If that is the case, I need to stay even further away from Su Jinghan. They say love me, love my dog. Well, hate me, hate my dog too. The conflict between Su Jinghan and her family would inevitably spill over onto me. They would just assume I was the own by Su Jinghan's side, bewitching her. If she were just an ordinary rich kid, I could use my 10 million as some leverage. But Su Jinghan's family does not care about 10 million at all. Needless to say, I am still young. I am just a web novel writer. Whether a book hits it big or not is pure luck. I can't guarantee I will always be this lucky. Stepping out of the inner room, I finally got a good look at this massive office. Leaning against the window and looking out, you really could see the entire Rongjin city. It is spectacular. But I actually found myself a little afraid of this height. It gave me an inexplicable sense of vertigo. Do I have a fear of heights? Sitting in the office chair, I turned on the computer. I am not interested in these towering skyscrapers. If there is an earthquake, there is no way out. If possible, I prefer a villa with a courtyard. I could plant some flowers in it, take walks, and keep a pet for company. It would be very comfortable. I just do not know if the little money in my pocket is enough to buy own in Rongjin. There was a knock on the office door. I subconsciously shut my mouth tight and stopped what I was doing. Stop knocking, nobody's home. But I forgot. This is Su Jinghan's office. The person knocking had already pushed the door open and walked in. Following Su Jinghan's instructions, Fu Yun had bought a ton of snacks, sunflower seeds, nuts, potato chips, spicy strips. He had everything. Not only did he brew tea, he even bought a cup of milk tea. This is the future boss husband, after all. He had to serve him well. While he probably would not be involved in company projects, the power of pillow talk is not to be underestimated. Hello, I am President Su's secretary. My name is Fu Yun. I stood up in a panic. Why is it a woman? Why does she want to talk to me? I am really bad at talking to strangers of the opposite sex. But wait, I thought Su Jinghan's secretary was a man. No, absolutely not. Why did I think of that woman? Did not we agree to stay away from her? Hello, my name is Mu Xin. I greeted her politely. Then I lowered my head and stood there obediently. Fu Yun did not have the same overpowering aura as Su Jinghan, but she was a strong businesswoman nonetheless. She found my reaction a bit overwhelming too. Silence is best. It is not like I asked her to come here. Fu Yun smiled faintly. She did not expect President Su to like this type. The domineering CEO paired with a soft boy. Seems pretty nice too. She placed everything on the desk. President Su asked me to bring you some food, so you would not get bored alone in the office. She has an important meeting, which might take quite a while. Thank you. I nodded and accepted the items. Social anxiety is own thing, but manners are still necessary. Fu Yun dropped off the stuff and left. She could see that this little guy was a bit shy. If she stayed, he would be on pins and needles. If he complained to Su Jinghan, she would be in for it. Besides, she had her own work to do. Of course, I would not ask her to stay. I looked at the table full of snacks and let out a bitter laugh. This woman really treats me like a little kid. Probably not many grown men like eating these things. My childhood was unfortunate. I never had any of these snacks. Looking at these things, I inexplicably remembered something from over a decade ago. I was staring longingly at a bag of potato chips, but considering Grandpa had no money, I ended up not buying it. As I grew up, I stopped craving these things even more. It reminded me of an old animation I watched. When the main character grew up, they could finally afford what they had desperately yearned for in childhood, only to realize that the childhood self had long since turned to dust and bones. Like being possessed, I opened a bag of potato chips. With a heart full of apprehension, I ate on. It does not seem to taste as delicious as I imagined it would when I was a kid. So, back then, I just watched others eat and craved it, but it turns out it was just so-so. Not wanting to waste it. Since I had already opened it, I reluctantly finished it all. I looked at the rest of them. Since they are all for me, eating them all should not be a problem, right? I swear I am definitely not craving them. I just want to taste what they are like. In no time at all, I annihilated the entire pile. I licked my fingers. Why do I feel like I have not had enough? I still want more. I do not understand. These are clearly things kids eat. How could I get hooked on them? Does this really confirm that saying? A person will spend their whole life healing from an unhappy childhood, but I was too embarrassed to ask anyone to buy more for me. And I was too lazy to go downstairs myself. So I guess I just won't eat anymore. Childhood misfortune ultimately lost to social anxiety and laziness. As an adult, who likes eating these things anyway? I do not. I tidied up the desk and got ready to start today's writing quota. I unlocked my phone to get a verification code and saw the message from Zhao Feng. Bro, are you still alive? What does that mean? Am I supposed to have met with an accident? After a moment's thought, I sent a reply back to Zhao Feng. I am fine. Just a short sentence. That is how my social interaction works. Hello, you looking for me for something? Do not talk to me about chatting about feelings. I only need 3 sentences to kill a conversation. At worst, I will just disappear mid-chat. In the meeting room, Zhao Feng, who was bored to death, suddenly heard his phone ring. His scalp went numb. He knew very well that Su Jinghan hated it when inappropriate noises happened during meetings. In a panic, he covered his phone. Seeing everyone staring at him, especially Su Jinghan's icy, murderous glare, he gave an awkward smile, lowered his head, and quickly put his phone on silent. He took another look. All right then. It was the message I sent. You two are conspiring to kill me, are not you? Zhao Feng concocted an evil plot in his head. I entrap him, and Su Jinghan swiftly executes him. A mixed double team by the married couple. Whatever. He put his phone away and continued listening to the meeting. As long as his bro is fine, that is what matters. I will go buy him some supplements tomorrow. I put down my phone. My keyboard clattered rapidly, but I was not in a hurry to write my novel. A question had just been thrown into the group chat. Excuse me, if a rich woman worth hundreds of billions suddenly wants to be my roommate, should I run away? I was not sure exactly how rich Su Jinghan was, but the richest family's net worth should not be less than 100 billion. Unsurprisingly, the lurkers in the group exploded. Fan A.
Wait, you are still going on about this.
Fan B. Wake up quickly. You can't be having dreams like this. Fan C. Tiny baby. Just tell us you are looking for novel material. This absolutely cannot be real. Fan D. Just silently endure it. You can't escape. The group was very active. Just like last time, most of them did not believe me. They assumed my new book was going to be in this genre, and thought I was just asking for reader ideas. I saw the senior member who had offered me advice last time. You can't escape. Thinking back to the scene of being dragged back last time, and how easily I was overpowered just now, I suddenly felt like I had no future left. If this woman Su Jinghan absolutely refuses to let me go, I can't actually kill myself, right? Throwing my life away over something like this is not worth it. A real man knows when to yield and when to stand tall. Su Jinghan is actually pretty great. Life is so full of troubles. I exited the group chat and started writing my novel in earnest. I should earn more money. That way, in the future, when she gets tired of playing with me and kicks me out, I won't end up on the streets. Theoretically, this is premarital property. Even if we get divorced, it is still mine, right? A multi-billionaire like her could not possibly covet my little bit of change. Gradually, I got into the flow of writing. The situation with Su Jinghan was slowly pushed to the back of my mind. I still have 3 days to figure things out. I will have to come up with a conclusion by then. Hopefully, it will be a good outcome. Who does not like a rich, beautiful woman anyway? 10,000 words done. Maybe it was because I was sitting in a high-end office, but my writing efficiency was incredibly high today. In nearly 2 hours, I hit a 10,000-word update. My hand speed, honed by years of being single, is definitely not something achieved through special training. Flexing my fingers, I felt thirsty. The awkward part was that in this office, there did not seem to be a cup that belonged to me. I will just make do with this teacup. I kept feeling that the teapot and teacups Fu Yun brought were a bit too expensive, like some kind of antique. It made me a little afraid to use them. Is there a possibility that if I broke a teacup, even selling myself would not be enough to pay for it? These things should not even be used for drinking water. There was another cup on the desk. It did not look very expensive, but it seemed to be Su Jinghan's cup. I would not get beaten up if I just used it once, right? Probably not. We have already kissed. Why would we care about a cup? I will use the teacup for now. Just have to be careful. I suddenly felt so insignificant. Even with 10 million in my pocket, the gap between me and a true billionaire was not just a tiny bit. I was completely just a newly rich guy. But why does living wealthy have to be so complicated? Would not it be better to be simple and casual? I was not thirsty anymore, but I was hungry. Why do people have to be so bothersome? Does the immortal cultivation from novels really not exist? How great would Enidia be? Life would just be about traveling and enjoying the scenery, saying all that is useless. Humans are iron, food is steel. Skip own meal, and you will feel famished. What should I eat? Order takeout. This spacious office ultimately was not my territory. Restraint was etched into my bones. I could not just eat casually in here. There are no cooking utensils here either. Would it look bad if I ate here? I stood up. Maybe I should go out to eat. But when Su Jinghan left, she told me to stay here like a good boy. If I run off without telling her, will she lock me in the small dark room? Speaking of Su Jinghan, I realized the meeting had been going on for nearly 2 hours. Are all companies like this? I remember back in school, when the homeroom teacher held class meetings. If it dragged on too long, I would want to run away. It felt like I was going to go crazy. Good thing I do not have to work a corporate job. Social anxiety. I started my daily dose of internal mental drain. I wanted to send a message, to ask Su Jinghan when it would be over. I can't just not eat. Where would I get the energy to work this afternoon? Holding my phone, I typed out message after message. But I just could not bring myself to send them. She is in a meeting. Would me doing this interrupt the meeting? Imagine she is speaking, and suddenly a message breaks her train of thought. Standing up there would be so awkward. Just thinking about it makes my toes curl in embarrassment. I will wait a bit longer. I ultimately gave up. Waiting a little longer would not hurt. And so, I waited until 12:30. Just when I was so hungry my stomach was touching my back. My phone finally received a message. My eyes lit up at that moment. But who knew it was actually a message from Zhao Feng? I instantly deflated like a wilted eggplant. Without a trace of energy. You are a grown man. Why are you sending so many messages? Just take a look. Bro. Godfather, please tell your wife to hold back her power. I am starving and want to eat. I could almost picture it behind the screen. Zhao Feng's cautious movements masking his pained expression. How could I resist teasing him a bit at a time like this? I sent a few laughing emojis. Just to mess with him. Zhao Feng could not exactly lose his temper. So he could only reply with a crying emoji. This poor child is starving. Have some mercy. Perhaps I finally found an excuse. Texting Su Jinghan was for Zhao Feng's sake, not because I was hungry, and definitely not because I missed her. In the conference room, Su Jinghan's phone rang once again. Everyone present was utterly shocked. It was a strict rule set by Jinghan herself. All phones must be on silent during meetings. Yet now, she was breaking her own rule. Everyone in the company knew she was a workaholic. Anyone who interrupted her work would be thrown out, while everyone shrank back in fear, not daring to provoke Su Jinghan's wrath. She did not ignore it like usual. Su Jinghan did not ignore it like she normally would, but instead picked up her phone. My messages had a special notification sound. Sister, are you still not eating? Your health comes first. I kept my tone as gentle as possible. I was not looking for a fight. A meeting lasting over 2 hours. Must be about a very important project. They were probably arguing fiercely. She must be dealing with a massive headache right now. I wondered if I was interrupting her. Even though I had not agreed to her unreasonable demands, our interactions over the past few days were still fresh. I could not bring myself to completely ignore her feelings. Maybe this is exactly why I do not like making friends. I am just too bad at saying no. Putting down my phone, I figured Su Jinghan, as the central figure, should be entirely focused on the meeting right now. I had no idea when she would even see my message. Su Jinghan looked at the text, instead of keeping her usual deadpan expression, and certainly without getting angry. She actually broke into a smile. Silly boy, you just said you did not want to, but now you are calling me sister again. Zhao Feng mentally gave a huge thumbs up, truly worthy of being his bro. Handling the aloof female CEO with ease, he did not even dare to imagine what would happen to him if he had sent that text. He probably would have been fired on the spot. With my connections backing him up in the future, would not he be able to walk sideways through the company? Zhao Feng thought to himself, as he picked up his phone, wanting to send a thank you message. But then he hesitated. A true brother does not sweat the small stuff. Wait, my bro would not care about these details. Why worry about the little things? Besides, They are probably getting all lovey-dovey over text right now. Sitting in his office chair, he mimicked the people on TV, closing his eyes to focus, putting on an air of calm confidence. Not gonna lie, it was actually pretty comfortable. The phone buzzed. I knew I should not have turned the volume on. It is too easy to cause trouble. But I was also afraid of missing Su Jinghan's message. Sure enough, the heart of someone falling in love. Wait in the office. I am coming right now. I stood up from the chair, tidied up the desk, and wiped the seat clean. This was Su Jinghan's spot. I could not let her come back to a mess I would made. I hate it when other people mess up my things. And I despise people sitting in my designated spot, like back in my school days. So, I hold myself to the same standard. Not daring to stay in her seat, I moved to the sofa nearby, feeling restless. Would Su Jinghan reply immediately? And what would her answer even be? 5 minutes passed. Su Jinghan still had not come up. I absolutely hate waiting. I would much rather walk with someone than stay rooted to own spot, waiting. It was too agonizing. Time felt like it had slowed to a crawl. I stood up and walked over to the glass window. They say climbing high gives you a great view, but I just felt a choking sense of suffocation. A sudden, inexplicable fear welled up inside me. I slowly closed my eyes. Maybe I really was just meant to stay in the dark, where nobody would ever notice me. Is the view nice? Su Jinghan's voice echoed from behind. She placed both her hands on my shoulders. I jolted awake, like a startled little kitten. With a sudden swoosh, I broke free and dodged to the side. I had not even heard her open the door or walk in. My subconscious reaction made Su Jinghan frown slightly. The body's reaction is pure instinct. He was rejecting her. She felt a strong sense of reluctance and frustration. They had been getting along so well just days ago, but instantly it felt like they were sinking into a quagmire. We are just ordinary friends right now. We need to maintain some boundaries. No hugging or cuddling. I sensed that Su Jinghan was probably angry, wondering if she might tackle me to the ground in the next second. Let us go grab something to eat. Su Jinghan did not make things difficult. She still wanted to win my heart genuinely. What are we eating? When it comes to food, I never feel tired. It is my greatest passion in life. Since human beings can't live on air alone, we might as well enjoy the world's delicacies. I followed her out. I knew the company had its own cafeteria, which provided free lunches for the employees. Corporate life really is great. Unlike the places I used to work, where bosses wished they did not have to give me time for lunch, let alone provide free meals. What do you want to eat? The cafeteria has a lot of options. In an instant, I became the center of attention. The aloof female CEO's boyfriend. Not everyone had seen us this morning, but the news was already known to the entire company. Everyone wanted to see who this mysterious figure was. The one capable of melting an iceberg. Seeing him now, his good looks were undeniable. No wonder Su Jinghan had fallen for him. Standing side by side, based on looks alone, they were a perfect match. I am fine with anything. I am not picky. Coming from a poor background, truly born in poverty, I used to eat like I wanted to chew up the bowl and chopsticks too. How about chicken? I hesitated for a moment. I just said I was not picky. So would not it look bad to shake my head now? Su Jinghan skipped it entirely. Hesitation meant dislike. Hesitation was a clear enough answer. 2 meat dishes, 2 veggie dishes, and a soup, plus a few pieces of fruit. We found a table and sat down. I have to admit, the food at the company cafeteria was incredibly lavish. Light years ahead of the food back in school. The school cafeteria had the exact same menu for 1,000 years. On the rare occasion they updated it, it was completely inedible. Why do not you eat chicken? Jinghan just remembered that I never used chicken when I cooked for myself either. Chicken is very nutritious. How can you be a picky eater? I lowered my head. I knew being picky was a bad habit, and having it pointed out to my face was quite embarrassing. My voice was as quiet as a mosquito's buzz. When I was working part-time right after the college entrance exams, I ate fried rice for 3 straight months. Now, just looking at chicken makes me sick. Chicken fried rice was the cheapest. A bowl was only 8 yuan, while any other side dish easily cost 12 or 13 yuan. and the portions were pitifully small. For the sake of saving money, I forced myself to eat chicken fried rice for 3 whole months. I only remember that during that time, looking at anything made me want to throw up. Even now, the sight of chicken makes me gag. It might take a few more years to heal from that trauma. Su Jinghan raised an eyebrow. It seemed she had underestimated me. With my past hardships, she could not even imagine eating the exact same thing for 3 months herself. What would the result be? She probably would have flipped the table. Unable to resist, she reached out and stroked my hair, feeling a pang of heartache. With her hand resting on my head, she suddenly realized that our relationship was a bit stiff right now. She was afraid her overly intimate actions would push me further away. Yet, I did not pull away. I just sat there, completely frozen. Su Jinghan could feel that I was trying my hardest to keep my body from trembling. So the little brother was just feeling shy. In a cafeteria filled with so many people, I was too embarrassed to resist. It was like she had discovered my weakness. She slightly raised her eyes, sweeping her gaze across everyone in the cafeteria. Everyone had frozen the moment Su Jinghan raised her hand. Some people even had half a noodle hanging out of their mouths, utterly suppressed by her icy glare. "You are scaring my little brother. Do you all want to get fired? Let us eat," Su Jinghan said, turning back around. Her eyes instantly softened, and her tone was full of doting affection. The dishes on our trays were not the same. The food on our plates. She kept picking up food from her own bowl and swapping it with food from mine. Between the two of us, we ate 8 different dishes. It was definitely crossing a boundary. But given the stares from everyone around us, I could only endure it silently and quietly finish the food Su Jinghan gave me. Heos need to maintain their image after all. Rejecting her in public would make it impossible for her to show her face at work. I did not want Su Jinghan to become the laughingstock of the company behind her back because of me. So we ate the rest of the meal just like that. Luckily, Jinghan did not push her luck by trying to hand feed me. A moderate amount of social anxiety actually has a positive effect. If she had been too aggressive, the little brother would have reacted with instinctual resistance. I sensibly cleared our trays and put them in the designated area. Su Jinghan had paid for the meal, so I took charge of cleaning up. Su Jinghan very naturally linked her arm through mine, looking incredibly intimate. I stiffened for a moment, giving her a warning look. "Did not we agree that until you clear things up, we are just ordinary friends?" Su Jinghan whispered in my ear. "The whole company thinks we are dating now. They all think we are a couple. The entire company believes we are in a relationship. You would not want to embarrass your big sister at work, would you?" I glanced around. Sure enough, we were still in the eye of the storm. Under all those gazes, I finally compromised. Just for a bit. Let go as soon as no one is looking. I am just too soft-hearted. I can't bear to see a friend put in an awkward spot. Where are we going? The company cafeteria was in the middle floors of the building, but I saw Su Jinghan press the down button on the elevator. I assumed it was because it was crowded at noon, and she wanted to ride down to the first floor before going back up. But how could a massive company make such an oversight? There were plenty of elevators, and we were taking Su Jinghan's private on. The elevator that went straight to the CEO's office. Standing at the front entrance of the company, I was taken aback. "I am taking you to buy some clothes." She pulled me toward the parking lot. Dragging me toward the parking lot. "Shopping for clothes. More clothes." I instantly bristled. I absolutely hate shopping for clothes. Come on. All these clothes look exactly the same. I can't tell the difference between the brands and styles people talk about online. As long as they fit, that is good enough for me. Why care about all that extra stuff? I usually just shop online. I have a terrible case of decision paralysis. I want every piece of clothing in the mall. And simultaneously, I do not want any of them. I have never seen anything that truly caught my eye. So I would walk around in circles for hours and end up buying nothing at all. Shopping online has a similar issue. But at least I do not have to walk. I specifically look for those extremely cheap, free shipping deals. Wear them for a year and throw them out. That way, I get new clothes every year. Those do not look good. She had to spoil her own little brother. The clothes in his closet were washed until they were fading to white. With such great looks, of course he needed to. He originally wanted to buy the cheap free shipping ones and swap them out every year. But alas, he just could not find them anymore. You could only bite the bullet and pitch in a bit more to buy a set for over 100 yuan. Spending over 100 on an outfit. Grudgingly coughing up a bit extra to drop 100 on clothes. I have worn them for years without changing them. I could not bear to throw them away. Just could not do it. Immediately, Su Jinghan. I could not imagine what a wealthy second-generation heir like Su Jinghan considered a normal price range for clothes, but it definitely was not cheap. As ordinary friends, how could I accept such an expensive gift? What was even more unbearable was that she was actually skipping work to go shopping with me, and she dares to say she is not a hopeless romantic, still denying being love-struck. How could she claim her head was not purely filled with romance? You still have to work this afternoon. How can you just go shopping? I already delegated the work this morning. I do not need to stay at the company. I am the CEO after all. Who would dare dock my pay? I can leave whenever I want. I looked at her with skepticism. I really did not understand what exactly the bosses of huge companies did all day. No way. We will go on the weekend. I dragged Su Jinghan back into the company, all the way back to her CEO office. A morning meeting lasting over 2 hours. Had to be about a massive project. How could she possibly have no work to do? She was definitely lying to me. I knew this love-struck sister of mine way too well. Back in the office, I pressed Su Jinghan down into her office chair. Working hard is what is truly important. Romance and dating are secondary. Do you need to rest a bit? I asked hesitantly. I did not know if Su Jinghan took afternoon naps, but there was a rest area in the office. To keep her energy up for the afternoon, Su Jinghan did not have a strict rule about napping. When work was busy, she simply worked through lunch. With her insomnia over the past few years, she had not been able to sleep during the day at all. She could not even remember the last time she had used the bed in her office. However, Su Jinghan looked at me with a mischievous glint in her eyes. If you keep me company, I might just consider it. No thanks. I quickly retreated to the far sofa in a panic, thinking back to when we shared a bed before. It just made me incredibly shy. How did I lose my self-control back then? I have a really hard time accepting friends just casually jumping into bed together. It is utterly irresponsible. Irresponsible to myself, mostly. I never expected to one day become the very type of person I despised. I felt incredibly frustrated. Su Jinghan did not force the issue. After all, the better his character, the more easily her family would accept him, right? Patience is a virtue. On must play the long game. There would be plenty of time in the future. She picked up the office landline and made a call. Shortly after, Fu Yun arrived with a few people, placing a computer and a chair right next to her desk. The staff wanted to linger and get a good look at me, but a single sharp look from Su Jinghan sent them scurrying away. My tense body finally relaxed. Su Jinghan asked teasingly, "Are you really that afraid of being the center of attention? Your reaction just now was too cute." The moment the door had opened, I had immediately stiffened up, sitting ramrod straight, not daring to move a muscle, keeping my eyes down as I quietly sipped tea. If she did not know me so well, Su Jinghan might have mistaken me for an aloof big shot. It was all an act. Beneath that cold exterior, I was suppressing a wildly trembling heart. Could I ever admit that? Absolutely not. That is not true, I denied. She did not bother exposing my trembling voice. Su Jinghan was too lazy to point out my shaky tone. She patted the newly delivered chair beside her. "Come sit next to me." The new computer had actually been brought in for me. I thought Su Jinghan was so swamped with work. That Owen computer was not enough for her. Was she planning to lock me in her office forever? "Are you sure about this? From now on, I will work right here. And you can write your novel right beside me. Keep me company. Being able to see my little brother at any moment will definitely boost my work efficiency." I hesitated, internally resisting the idea. If I refused, would Su Jinghan hit me? Writing a novel in front of someone else. God, just kill me now. Knowing someone is watching me from behind. I feel like every word I type is a typo. I mean, you can read my novel. but please do not read it right over my shoulder. I am not writing this afternoon. I typed too fast this morning. And if I keep writing now, my fingers will cramp up. I should just play video games this afternoon. Or lie in bed reading a novel. Su Jinghan furrowed her brows slightly. I hurriedly scampered over, knowing it was just a flimsy excuse. I sat beside her, wanting to cry but having no tears. Even though the seat was incredibly comfortable, I just felt intensely fidgety. Could anyone come and save me? If I really did not want to write, I would just play some games for a bit. Anyway, Su Jinghan was dead set on keeping me by her side. Before she fully understood the whole situation, I was not allowed to leave her sight. Truthfully, Su Jinghan could barely resist the urge to call her best friend, Zhao Ya, but she was afraid of hearing a cruel answer, and even more terrified that I might hear it while beside her. She needed to know the truth first, before deciding whether she had to craft a lie to protect me. Playing games here felt so inappropriate. Imagine sitting here working, while someone next to you is violently mashing a keyboard, and occasionally shouting profanities. You would probably want to beat them up. I was not addicted to games anyway. I only really got into them after one of my novels took off. Playing together with my dorm mates. Starting from the second semester of my junior year, everyone got incredibly busy. Busy studying for grad school. Busy looking for jobs. Busy planning out our futures. So fewer and fewer people had time for games. With my terrible gaming skills, I was too embarrassed to drag others down. So I would only occasionally play against bots to kill time. Sitting in the chair, I kept my head down, not daring to look at Su Jinghan beside me. I really hated having someone sit right next to me. It made doing anything feel incredibly awkward. Just then, my phone buzzed. Someone had tagged me in a group chat. Fan, a tagged little baby. Send us a picture of yourself, let us see what you look like. The chat group instantly blew up. I immediately went on high alert. You have to understand, fans of male-oriented web novels are almost entirely dudes. What do you want my picture for? You are not planning to do something weird with it late at night, are you? Even though I am very handsome, I am a guy. Absolutely not. I did not notice Su Jinghan beside me also picking up her phone. A hint of sudden anger flashed in her eyes. She had actually been lurking in my fan group. Someone was asking for her little brother's picture. This absolutely could not be allowed. Her baby belonged to his big sister. She typed furiously. What are you trying to do? Are you planning to use little baby's picture to scam people? Whether this fan was a guy or a girl. No Oan was allowed to covet her little brother, or she would smash their head in. The group chat fell silent for a moment, as if someone had pressed the pause button. Then, instantly, another wave of messages flooded the screen. There is actually a girl in the group, and she is an older sister. My mouth twitched. Have you guys never seen a woman before? Is there really a need to get this excited? But honestly, I was curious too. A woman in my fan group. Judging by the account, it is a newly joined fan. Could they have been attracted by the new book?
Wait, that is not right.
The new book does not have a fan group yet. I could not figure it out. I subconsciously glanced at Su Jinghan. Baby belongs to his older sister. This screen name instantly made me think of Su Jinghan. Who else but her could be so bored? Little baby of the Mu family, fan 5A. What are you trying to do? Even though you are a fan, you can't do things that break the law or violate rules. I took a closer look. This person was actually one of my original fans, becoming a top-tier fan just a month after I published the book. But still, even ON of our own can't break the law, right? As the group owner, I have a duty to remind my fans and guide them back on the right track. Fan 5 a sweat dropped. How could you guys think of me like that? Even though I have heard Lao Mu is very handsome, I am not bad looking either. Let me share a little piece of gossip with you guys. When I went to work today, I saw our company's CEO bring a man in. Their relationship seemed incredibly intimate. And that man was so incredibly handsome. So handsome that even I was jealous. I looked from the screen up at Su Jinghan, and a bad feeling suddenly welled up inside me. There is a fan of mine in the company. Little baby of the Mu family. What does this have to do with me? You do not think that person is me, do you? No way, no way. Could you let fans know that they're beloved? Author has chosen to be a kept man. How would you guys look at me from now on? Fan A. Everyone says you are very handsome. Send a picture and let me see if it is you. Then, Fan 5A tossed a photo into the group. It was a picture of me and Su Jinghan eating in the cafeteria. I do not know what kind of phone they used, but it was taken so clearly. We have a mole abort the mission. Fan 5A. Our company's CEO, Su Jinghan, the business queen of the wealthiest Su family. The eternal iceberg has actually been conquered. Lao Mu. I remember you are also in Rongjin City. And recently you have been asking weird questions about a rich beauty pursuing you. Quickly, see if this person is you. Caught red-handed, Su Jinghan chose to continue lurking, wanting to see how I would handle this. She was hoping I would shout in the group. That is right. I am the own who captured the aloof CEO's heart. It would be so face-giving. Everyone in the group was waiting with bated breath. This is too suspicious. Did you really get picked up by a rich, beautiful woman? Everyone was both hoping I would admit it and terrified I would admit it. Classic case of being afraid your bro is suffering, but also afraid your bro is driving a Range Rover. I panicked and clarified in the group. What are you talking about? Given the kind of person this author is. Do I need to be a kept man? Break it up, everyone. This gossip is baseless. For a brief moment, I thought about whether I should admit it. The people in the photo were indeed Su Jinghan and me. But on second thought, our relationship right now was very awkward. Was not the gossip truly baseless? For something so uncertain, it was better not to let everyone know. It would be hard to wrap things up later. I thought about it and sent another message in the group. Everyone, do not believe rumors and do not spread them. I am just a web novel writer. And she is a powerful businesswoman, a public figure in the business world. Do not cause her unnecessary trouble. I even specifically tagged Fan A, closing my phone. I thought to myself, I am doing this for your own good. Fan 5A. Your boss is sitting right next to me. I am afraid you won't need to come to work tomorrow. It definitely was not because I was caring about Su Jinghan. Su Jinghan smiled faintly and also exited the chat. I did not admit it, which actually disappointed her a little. Her little brother had actually rejected her. Even though my actions all day had been rejecting her, saying it out loud in front of others felt completely different. But that last sentence made her very happy. It showed that I was a responsible person. It was not entirely impossible between the two of us. They just needed a resolution. The two of us sat quietly. Suddenly, it felt like we had nothing to talk about. Did the novelty wear off that quickly? I had never been in a relationship, nor had I ever been anyone's love advisor in real life. I did not understand these things. But it did not feel like that either. Deep down, I actually wanted to talk to Su Jinghan, wanted to kiss and hug her, just like a few days ago. Yet, there was an invisible barrier between us. I suddenly raised my head and looked at Su Jinghan. My voice tinged with a bit of obsession. Can you tell me what a wealthy family is really like? Su Jinghan was not working. She was sitting in silence, just like me, thinking about the answer her little brother wanted. Su Jinghan did not like this form of address. Ever since I found out her identity, I had never called her sister to her face again. Cold text on a phone was utterly meaningless. Her focus was more on the question itself. Her little brother was starting to pay attention to the lifestyle of the rich. Was he planning to accept her? The wealthy lifestyle and what I saw in novels had only one thing in common. That was the extravagant enjoyment. Su Jinghan did not explain it too clearly. This was something I could only experience for myself if I became part of a wealthy family. Otherwise, it was completely unimaginable. I stayed silent, not knowing if this was the answer I was hoping for. It did not matter. It was the answer I feared. Even with 10 million, I still had a massive gap compared to the truly wealthy. Facing someone like Su Jinghan, I felt a deep sense of inferiority from the bottom of my heart. Inferiority stemming from powerlessness. The gap between us was not something a little effort could bridge. We simply were not from the same world. Perhaps it really was a joke of fate. Does marriage in your circle require matching social status? I asked cautiously. Wealthy people were not fools. How could they casually bring a random person home to enjoy a life of luxury? It was more fitting to call your marriages alliances. completely serving the family's interests. I was just a guy who wrote web novels. What use was I? The corners of Su Jinghan's mouth curled into a smile. He was asking if he was suitable, was not he? With her charm on full display. How could he not feel anything at all? She cleared her throat and answered me very formally. We have freedom of marriage, of course, we choose for ourselves. My eyes lit up. However, we have to choose from a few people designated by our parents. I instantly deflated again. What was the difference between that and an arranged marriage? It is highly unlikely Su Jinghan's parents would even give me a second glance. Businessmen would not care about a mere pretty face. Having gotten the exact answer, I pursed my lips, slumping dejectedly into the chair. I wondered if I should just pack up and leave. It would be so awkward waiting until her parents came to kick me out. Better to leave myself a bit of dignity. 3 days. I would treat it as a buffer period for myself, and forget about all of this. Su Jinghan regretted it. She originally just wanted to tease me. But my current reaction made her heart ache a little. Her little brother looked like he was about to cry. Do not worry, you little fool. Su Jinghan suddenly reached out a hand and rubbed my head. I jumped up from the chair with a swoosh, unable to stop myself from swallowing hard, my eyes unconsciously lowering, not daring to look at her. We are just roommates. Do not get too close. Su Jinghan suddenly realized she might have really taken the joke too far. I was just joking with you. Actually, even people from wealthy families can choose who they marry. Take me for example. I am 25 and still single. Simply because I have not met anyone I liked, until you appeared. I gave a somewhat perfunctory smile. Obviously, she did not believe it. You still have not answered my question, Su Jinghan said. I sat in the chair, falling into silence. Taking out a pair of earphones, I put them on, and turned on the music on my phone. All of this made me feel suffocated. Subconsciously, I just wanted to escape, to flee this place that had trapped me in a dilemma. Yet my body did not dare to act. Or rather, was not willing to act yet. I could only entrust my thoughts to the music. Su Jinghan also stopped talking. For the first time, she felt panic. This business queen who dominated the corporate world was actually feeling fear, afraid that the answer would not be what she wanted. I had no inspiration for the whole afternoon, and finally dragged myself through work until it was time to clock out. I ate dinner outside because I did not feel like cooking. As soon as I got home, I locked myself in my room and would not even allow Su Jinghan in. Su Jinghan returned to her bedroom, did not even change her clothes, and directly took out her phone to call her best friend, Zhao Ya. She could not wait any longer. If she waited any longer, her little brother might disappear. The line was busy. Why was she on the phone at a time like this? She threw herself onto the bed. Zhao Ya called back. As soon as it connected, a machine gun-like voice fired from the other end. I heard from my brother that you are in a relationship. When did this happen? How did I not know? Send me a picture quickly, let me see. Let me evaluate him for you. Were you just on the phone with your little male roommate? I finally managed to call you once. And the line is actually busy. I never expected that you, the dignified eldest miss of the Su family, would actually prioritize your boyfriend over your friend. When Su Jinghan was calling her, Zhao Ya had also been calling her. What a coincidence. Something happened. The male roommate I just got is about to run away, Su Jinghan said gloomily. Zhao Ya was shocked. Does love really have such a profound impact on a person? She was the aloof queen, yet she actually had such teenage girl emotions. Even Mother Su probably had not seen this side of her. What is wrong? Did the guy cheat on you? Zhao Ya, of course, took her best friend's side. Scumbags deserve to die. Wait for me. I am coming over right now to teach him a lesson. Do not come over. Su Jinghan hastily stopped her. With Zhao Ya's fiery and impatient temperament, she would definitely scare me. I was already so insecure. If Zhao Ya scolded me a few times, I might really never dare to show my face in front of her again. He is not a scumbag. His character is excellent. Then what are you worried about? Zhao Ya was very puzzled. Did you commit domestic violence? There is a high chance your little male roommate can't beat you in a fight. Su Jinghan sat up. Only you can help me now. He asked me why I came to share an apartment. If I do not explain it clearly, he is going to run away. The other end of the phone fell silent for a moment. What kind of problem is that? Such a wealthy and beautiful tycoon. Sharing an apartment is not a good thing. Oh, I get it. My brother told me your little male roommate is super handsome. Is he afraid someone is just coveting his beauty to play around and not take responsibility? Zhao Ya burst out laughing. When had this best friend of hers ever suffered such a grievance? She usually just needed to beckon with a finger to completely captivate any other man. Who knew that after falling in love, she would encounter such an oddball? Stop laughing. You were the one who helped me rent the place in the first place. At first, you did not even want to go. I was wrong. Just tell me quickly, okay? You can pick whatever present you want for your birthday. That is more like it. Zhao Ya stopped joking around, suddenly also feeling that something was amiss. Unfortunately, I can't help you. Actually, I was not the Owen who rented the apartment for you. I just passed on the message. The Owen who really rented the place for you was Uncle Su. Su Jinghan was stunned. It turned out her father was involved in this. Zhao Ya nodded. At that time, Uncle Su came to me and told me that no matter what, I had to trick you into moving into your current shared apartment. Looking back now, Uncle Su probably knew about the existence of this little male roommate of yours and purposely pushed you over there. If you really want an answer, you might have to ask him yourself. Zhao Ya hung up the phone. Su Jinghan still had not fully recovered from her shock. Everything was orchestrated by her father. For her family, sharing an apartment was inherently absurd. All of this was definitely aimed at her roommate. She got up from the bed and opened my door. I was lying face down on the bed. Little brother, stop being sad. Me coming here to share the apartment was my father's decision. He did it precisely to bring the two of us together. Su Jinghan could not wait to share this good news with me. Tonight, she could sleep hugging her little brother again. I raised my head, closed my eyes, and looked at her devoid of emotion. Do you think I am an idiot? I am just a student. How could I possibly know your father? I got up and pushed Su Jinghan out of the room. Could you at least give me a better excuse to brush me off? Su Jinghan, having been pushed out, sat on the bed. It was a state she had never been in before. She regretted her earlier recklessness. It was not her usual style. Why had she been so impulsive? She had not even noticed such an obvious logical loophole. A sentence flashed through her mind. You are doomed. You have fallen in love. Maybe love really does make a person foolish. Su Jinghan did not believe her dad would randomly seek out a person for no reason. He might not know me directly, but I must have met her father somewhere. Father Su, who had retired to the second line to recuperate from illness. Having watched Su Jinghan turn the tide and pull the company back on track, his only remaining obsession was probably for his daughter to find a good marriage. He definitely must have investigated me in secret. Knowing my character, he then sent Su Jinghan to share the apartment. Based on her understanding of her father, he definitely would have discussed family matters with her mother. No Oane knows a daughter better than her mother. Mother Su must have determined that I was the type Su Jinghan liked. She quickly dialed her mother's number. Oh, you still remember you have a mother? I thought your heart had been completely stolen away by that little male roommate of yours. Mother Su teased the moment she answered the phone. She had heard about the company incident long ago. Their progress was much faster than she had imagined. Thinking back to when she talked with her daughter, she absolutely refused to move out and rent a place. Treating insomnia was obviously just an excuse. Even the most superstitious believer in feng shui would not be foolish enough to think that changing to a different, rental apartment could cure insomnia. But a person could. Mom, how could you say that? Of course I missed you. Only in front of her parents. Would Su Jinghan show the demeanor of a little girl? Oh, come on. As if I do not know you. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into? Mother Su rolled her eyes on the other end of the phone. She knew her daughter's temper all too well. She was right at the age to want to roam far from home. Su Jinghan stopped beating around the bush with her mother. How did you and Dad meet Mu Xin? Mother Su was slightly taken aback. You already know. She had thought it would take a bit more time. Or that the silly girl would never find out. She did not expect that in just a few days, the Zhao family girl would let it slip. Since you know, treat him well. We investigated that boy. He is a good person. You cannot bully him. Mother Su did not explain. The result was already achieved. The process was not important. Right now, the issue is not whether I treat him well or not. The good son-in-law you guys found is about to run away, Su Jinghan muttered. Even though a son-in-law is half a son, they should not be this biased towards him, right? With the Empress Dowager backing him up, would not her future status in the family be extremely lowly? She inexplicably thought of my appearance when I was shy. No matter how you looked at it, he did not seem like someone who had the guts to do those things. Mother Su's heart trembled. Was the intel inaccurate? The seemingly gentle and refined boy was actually a scumbag. What happened? How dare he bully my daughter? Mother Su was already prepared to rush over and teach me a lesson. How audacious, daring to bully my daughter. Why was it always like this? Did everyone have a misunderstanding about him? I could take on two of him by myself. Do you think he would dare to bully me? Su Jinghan silently grumbled in her heart. Oh, no. Listen to me first. Su Jinghan hastily stopped her mom. If she rushed over in a fury, it would definitely terrify me. Her little brother would certainly think his mother-in-law was hard to get along with, and the chances of him accepting Su Jinghan would become even slimmer. Aside from some of the more embarrassing details, Su Jinghan recounted everything that had happened between us over the past 3 days to her mother. The crucial point was the answer I wanted. Mother Su had not expected this either. At first, she just thought I was a bit socially anxious, had a clean social circle, and was a clean-cut person. She did not expect him to actually be such a soft little puppy dog. Her own daughter actually liked this type. Oh well. As long as she found someone, that is fine. Su Jinghan listened on her end. But her mother remained silent on the other end of the line. Mom, just tell me quickly, why did you guys choose him? This. Mom does not know either. Mother Su was a bit embarrassed. She only investigated me as a person. And only after passing the character check did she let Su Jinghan go. She was not the one who orchestrated the whole thing. This matter seemed to have been decided by Su Jinghan's grandfather. Think about it carefully. Where have you seen him before? Su Jinghan's grandfather, concerned about his granddaughter's marriage, suddenly pointed out a specific person. The whole family was baffled. But it was hard to argue with the old man, so they let Su Jinghan give it a try. Who knew it would actually work out? Where had she seen him? Hanging up the phone, Su Jinghan sat on the bed. It turned out her previous feeling was not an illusion. She really had met me at some point in the past, and it was even witnessed by her grandfather. He said he had never met me, and I was sure I had never met him. To use his words, with such a face, Owen glance and it would be impossible to forget. Tossing her phone onto the pillow, Su Jinghan hugged her blanket to sleep. It was too late now. She could only wait until tomorrow to go ask her grandfather in person exactly where he had learned about me. But with matters weighing on her mind, how could she possibly sleep? Next door, in the dark room, I lay on the bed with my arms behind my head. Staring blankly at the ceiling, I was completely dazed, motionless. If my eyes were not still open, you would think I had fallen asleep. How could I sleep? I was experiencing a rare bout of insomnia tonight. I had no mood to write my novel either. My mind was entirely filled with the question of why Su Jinghan was the granddaughter of the wealthiest family. If it were any other, slightly less intimidating identity, I would have had the courage to charge forward in the name of love for her just once. But the wealthiest family, what did I count for? 30 years the river flows east, 30 years it flows west. Never look down on a youth for being poor. Just as I felt my resolve harden, I mentally slapped myself. Did I really think I was the main character? That is Xiao Houhou's famous line. Not mine. I do not even have another 10 million. 10 million is already my limit. I rolled over, smashing my head heavily against the pillow over and over. Can the love between a rich girl and a poor boy truly never overcome the obstacles of family? So, should I just make a graceful exit? Looking up, I made a certain decision. How about I elope with Su Jinghan tomorrow? 2 warriors charging forward for love. How romantic. But last time I moved, Su Jinghan found me in less than a day. Guess how fast the 2 of us would get caught? We probably would not even make it to the high-speed rail station. It is better to just make a graceful exit. It feels like fate is really playing tricks on me. It gave me the fuse for love, but the end result is an atomic bomb. Could this be the punishment I face for obtaining this 10 million in ill-gotten wealth? My financial luck was not exchanged for my lifespan. It was exchanged for my romantic luck. In 2 adjacent bedrooms, 2 people were worrying about the exact same thing. I do not know when I finally fell asleep. I only know that when I opened my eyes, it was already dawn. 7:30 a.m. I looked at my dark circles in the mirror. I finally understand why you should not go to sleep with heavy emotions. You simply can't fall asleep when you are emotional. Okay. I was completely listless. I wondered how Su Jinghan was doing. She still had to go to work today. Even though she is the CEO, she could not show up looking completely exhausted. It would leave a bad impression on the employees. After I made breakfast, I knocked gently on Su Jinghan's door, who knew she had not closed the door at all. It was left slightly ajar. I gave it a gentle push, and it opened. I stood at the door, not knowing what to do. I just wanted to wake her up. I really did not intend to act like a creep. My footsteps hesitated for a moment, but I still chose to walk in. We had already slept in the same bed that night, and I would seen everything there was to see. There was nothing to be embarrassed about. Su Jinghan was still sleeping, hugging a pillow, with her hair all messy. She had lost all her usual elegant demeanor. When I scroll through videos online, I see that when girls wake up, their voices are all soft and sweet. Is a mature woman like Su Jinghan the same way? I suddenly had the urge to wake her up, maybe by pinching her nose. But just as I raised my hand, I lost my nerve. My reaching hand froze in midair. She must have suffered from insomnia again last night. For someone who frequently struggles with insomnia, encountering troubles makes it even harder to fall asleep. What time in the early hours did she finally sleep? Probably even later than me. In that moment, my heart ached for her. I finally held back from waking her up. Since she is the CEO, she probably does not need to clock in anyway. I thought to myself. On the first morning we met, Su Jinghan had fallen asleep right on the sofa. For her, there was no fixed work schedule anymore. If there is work, she does overtime. If not, she comes home. So I should let her sleep a little longer. Let her rest a bit more. If the breakfast gets cold, I can make it again. Health is the most important thing. And happiness matters most. Suddenly, one of my hands was grabbed. Su Jinghan had actually woken up. She looked at me with drowsy, bleary eyes. Looking at me with half-open eyes, she propped herself up to sit, tightly hugging my arm. Are you leaving? The aloof female CEO had completely vanished, turning into a clingy, spoiled girl. I had to admit, I absolutely loved this cute contrast. Su Jinghan's slightly curly hair cascaded over her shoulders. A strap of her nightgown slipped down her arm. She looked both innocent and alluring, exuding endless charm. Her delicate and charming appearance made my heart flutter. I almost could not control myself. How could there be such a perfect woman in this world? She practically fulfilled all my fantasies of a girlfriend. I sat down and gently hugged her. I am not leaving. I just wanted to let you sleep a bit longer. Just wanted you to rest a while longer. I felt like I had changed too. My voice, my aura. At this moment, I was no longer that somewhat insecure boy. Perhaps because the woman I loved was unhappy, I was willing to put away my cowardice and show my mature side. After all, I am an adult too. An adult who has walked through rock bottom and seen the harsh realities of society. I was not so incompetent that I could not handle things. I gently patted Su Jinghan's back. You must have suffered from insomnia again last night. Sleep a little longer. Get some more sleep. Su Jinghan leaned against me with her eyes closed. Then will you hold me? She smacked her lips slightly. Her soft, milky voice made it impossible for me to refuse. I was wearing long-sleeved, long pants pajamas, so it would not be as awkward as last time. I turned and pulled Su Jinghan into my arms. It just so happened I was not fully awake either. Su Jinghan snuggled against my chest. I wrapped my arms around her and reached for the phone on the pillow. This was the perfect time to check up on her work. Su Jinghan had told me her password before. Even though I had not paid much attention at the time, I still remembered it. I easily unlocked her phone and opened it. Opening the messaging app, I started typing a message. Just as I drafted it and was about to hit send, I suddenly froze for a moment. Why should I ask Xiao Feng? I was not familiar with the company anyway. So I found Fu Yun's contact instead. I pulled up Fu Yun's profile. I went to Fu Yun's chat. Are there any important matters requiring her attention today? Does she have anything urgent to handle today? First, I typed sister, but felt it was inappropriate, so I deleted it. Then I wrote Su Jinghan's full name, and finally changed it to Boss Su. I just could not find a suitable way to address her. Feeling helpless, I had to replace it with a universal her. Fu Yun stared at the message, slightly stunned. Had her account been hacked? She wanted to send a question mark back, but suddenly thought of a certain someone. This message clearly was not sent by Su Jinghan herself. How could Boss Su not know her own work schedule? It must be him. Having been silently enjoying the gossip all along, she knew this was the future son-in-law of the Su family. She suffered from insomnia last night and is still sleeping. If it is not too busy, she will go to the company a bit later. I stared at the screen. I was not sure if at this time, Fu Yun would even see it. Just past 8 a.m. was not work hours yet. She might even be driving on her commute, waiting for a reply. I felt my eyelids starting to droop. It was fine when I was busy, but once I lay down I really got a bit sleepy. No. I blinked rapidly, forcing myself to stay awake. I had to wait for Fu Yun's reply. If there really was something important, I would still have to take Su Jinghan to the company. Thankfully, Fu Yun did not make me wait long. She replied almost immediately. Nothing important. Everything that needed delegating was handled yesterday. That is good. Thanks, Sister Yun. Putting down the phone, I looked at Su Jinghan lying in my arms. Her breathing had gradually become steady. My eyes dimmed slightly. Can love conquer all? I did not know. I could not even understand my current feelings of love. I just could not figure it out. Smelling the fragrance of her hair, I gradually drifted off to sleep as well. By the time I woke up again, it was already 11:30 a.m. Su Jinghan was nestled in my arms, looking at me. When did you wake up? I just woke up. My voice a bit hoarse. Su Jinghan smiled, seemingly very happy to see me. About 10 minutes ago, I think. She propped herself up and lay on top of my chest. Our eyes met on the same horizontal level. I muttered softly. What are you doing? This woman was like this the moment she woke up. If I had known, I should not have cared about her so much. I should have just let her go to work half asleep. Just make her go to work without enough rest. Should have just forced her to work. Let her go work half asleep. To save her from staying home and tormenting me. Su Jinghan hesitated for a moment before saying, everything I said yesterday was true. It was my father who rented this apartment for me. He only let me come here after investigating it. His goal was to snatch you away. I frowned slightly, wanting to speak, but stopping myself. Su Jinghan probably would not tell such a clumsy lie. But I genuinely had never met Su Jinghan's father. Was he the richest man? His aura must be quite different from ordinary people, right? There was absolutely no one in my memory who matched that. Have you ever met my grandfather? How did this just escalate to the grandfather? I gently shook my head. I have no impression of him either. The only elderly people I have seen were a few at the neighborhood gate, and they were all from a distance. Su Jinghan pouted. You do not know again. It seemed she would have to investigate it herself. Please do not treat your big sister with the same attitude you had yesterday, okay? I really do love you. Just give me a little time. I will investigate the whole story behind this. I looked at Su Jinghan and hesitantly nodded. Given my current state, I really had no choice but to agree. I knew I should not have come to coax this woman to sleep. It was simply sending a sheep into the tiger's mouth, totally biting the hand that feeds her. Su Jinghan lowered her head and planted a kiss on my lips, mumbling, little brother, some things can't be delayed. I must seize this opportunity. By the time we finally got up, the breakfast on the table had gone completely cold. Thankfully, I did not cook noodles this morning. Otherwise, they would be a mushy, inedible mess by now. Seeing as the morning had already passed, of course we could not eat these things anymore. We will save them for a late-night snack. I made a fresh lunch An illusion suddenly arose in Su Jinghan's heart. This meal felt strangely familiar, not the dishes themselves, but my attitude toward her was simply too gentle. So gentle that it reminded her of my sudden departure last time. She grabbed my arm and asked, "Are you going to leave again?" I raised an eyebrow slightly. My arm froze in midair. Was a woman's intuition really this sharp? How could I? If I wanted to leave, I would have just left this morning. I grabbed Su Jinghan's hand in return. "Look at yourself right now. Where is that domineering female CEO? She reached out and pinched my cheek. I have not forgotten that my baby is still waiting for an answer. I pursed my lips. Letting her pinch me. Was the answer still important? I asked myself in my heart. It seemed it was not that important anymore. Will you go with me, little brother? Maybe if you see my grandfather, you will remember where you have met him." Su Jinghan stood up and pulled me, wanting me to meet the parents right away. She simply wanted to announce in front of everyone that she would marry no one but me in this lifetime. With that, did we really need any other answer? I firmly shook my head. Meeting the parents. What was I thinking? That is the biggest joke I could possibly imagine. The image of myself fidgeting nervously in that situation would definitely be ridiculous. And it absolutely would not leave a good impression on Su Jinghan's parents. Prominent families naturally prefer steady, reliable people. Taking a guy like me out would just be embarrassing. Where did this country bumpkin come from? So ill-mannered. And since it was all so sudden, I could not possibly show up empty-handed, right? But I definitely could not afford a gift fit for the richest man. This was such a headache. I could only say this relationship was a joke of fate, mismatched in every possible way. Su Jinghan left the apartment. Her grandfather's place seemed to be quite far from here. By the time she goes and comes back, it will be dark. I did not go with her, but she promised to rush back by tonight. Without me, big sister will definitely have insomnia. I washed the dishes and sat alone on the sofa. On my phone was a very formal photo of Su Jinghan, a person who has their own Baidu Baiki page. Is definitely no ordinary individual. But I still underestimated just how outstanding Su Jinghan was. A master's degree, skipped grades to graduate early, and even possessed a pile of awards. That sounded incredibly prestigious to me. A proud daughter of heaven, an astonishing family background, unreal beauty, and awe-inspiring talent. It turns out there really are main characters in this world. Any single one of those traits was enough to absolutely crush me. It seemed the only thing I could compare with Su Jinghan on was looks. Taking a deep breath, I stood up from the sofa. Meanwhile, on the other side, Su Jinghan was a bit frustrated. Her grandfather actually said he did not remember where he had met me. She had every reason to suspect her grandfather was lying to her. But she could not exactly throw a tantrum at her grandfather either. Could this be her grandfather's test for her? On the way back, Su Jinghan switched to a luxury car. Since she had already confessed her identity to me, how could she let me ride in those cheap lower-class cars anymore? It had to be a luxury car. The driver was driving, while she sat alone in the back seat, deep in thought. Her grandfather was very healthy, nowhere near the age for dementia, and did not have any illnesses like Alzheimer's. How could he possibly forget the grandson-in-law he handpicked himself? Before she left, her grandfather had said, "Think about it carefully. Is there any place that is familiar to you?" Su Jinghan was slightly angry. Grandpa was always like this. He loved to test her ever since she was a child. She had to admit, without such tests, she would not be the business queen she is today. The mindset of fighting for what she wants, and never admitting defeat, was cultivated by her grandpa. See if the situation is good or not. Your grandson-in-law is about to run away. Sitting in the back seat, Su Jinghan carefully recalled where she might have encountered me before. She had been to Rongjin University a few times, but only to meet with university officials. It was impossible for her to notice a student. Besides, I was so socially anxious that I did not even like going out. Every person and every event has a memory hook. Aside from status, position, and frequent appearances in front of her, what could leave a unique impression on her? Had to be a distinct characteristic of that person. What was my defining characteristic? Looks and scent.
Yes.
It was the scent I emanated. My unique natural scent that intoxicated her was the trigger for Su Jinghan's feeling of déjà vu. Perhaps Grandpa had gotten a hold of my personal belongings and given them to her. The car arrived. Su Jinghan went upstairs alone. She still had not figured out what the item was. And naturally, she would not act rashly like last night. She planned to find the item first before confronting me. That way, I would have nothing to say and could only let her do as she pleased. The plan was beautiful. But when she opened the door, she felt a chilling draft. She clenched her hands tightly. He actually dared to deceive her. At noon, I kept insisting I would not run away. But by evening, the place was empty again. A letter was left on the living room table. Su Jinghan picked up the envelope. The cover was very pretty. Pure white, with a red star in the middle. At first glance, it looked like the kind of love letter you would send to a crush back in school. Right now, she would not be foolish enough to think it was a confession letter. No matter how beautiful the words on paper were, they could not compare to saying it in person. You will be a father in 10 months. It is a pity her little brother did not have the guts. She really wanted to crush the envelope. What use is sweet talk from an untrustworthy coward? But she could not bear to. She took a deep breath, sat on the sofa, and opened the letter. She admitted that she had been completely captivated by her little brother. His every move could trigger her emotional fluctuations. This feeling was nice, but it was very unpleasant when he did not respond. This was Su Jinghan's first time seeing my handwriting. It was beautiful, elegant semi-cursive script flowing across the paper. Regardless of the content, the handwriting alone was something to show off. Her little brother's merits. She had found another own. Dear sister. This is probably the last time I will call you sister. Forgive me for breaking my promise. Forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye again. Perhaps we really are not people from the same world. I thought a lot last night. Love is passionate. Love is charging forward for someone. Love can conquer all. So this morning, I decided to overcome the difficulties with you. As long as you do not abandon me, I will follow you to the end of my life. But when I saw you lying exhausted in bed this morning, my heart clenched. It was very hard to accept. My resolve wavered once again. I can't accept such a confident, such a beautiful woman, changing into someone unrecognizable because of me. Over the past few days, I have learned a bit about your past. The more I learn, the more dazzling I find you. I can't accept that because of me, an excellent woman would start to dim. So I feel I should let go. Have you heard this saying? When someone in the world can affect your emotions, promise me. Delete them. From the very beginning, you and I were never from the same world. You are a blazing sun, and I just want to hide in my own shadows. Perhaps I was waiting for a light to shine into my world. But your light is too scorching. Every second, it reminds me that it is something I do not deserve. Forgive my retreat. You are excellent. You are the most excellent woman I have ever seen. It is impossible for a woman who surpasses you to appear in my life. I have truly fallen in love with you. But I know I cannot love you. The trope of a poor boy and a rich girl only happens in novels. Our love will never receive anyone's blessing. Holding on will only bring pain. So I feel I should leave. Do not come looking for me. Before mistakes happen. Snuff it out in time. Treat everything that happened these past few days as a dream. I will treasure it deep in my memory. I know a sudden separation without warning is painful. I do not want my sister to be sad either. But I do not have the courage to say these words. While facing you, I can only choose this way to bid you farewell. Promise me you won't be sad. Promise me that no matter what happens in the future, you must be yourself. I do not want you to feel deceived in love. You must be yourself. Do not change for anyone. You are already excellent and perfect. Lastly, I wish you happiness. Su Jinghan fell silent after reading the letter. A few hundred words. Perhaps the writing was not ornate, but it was filled with my genuine thoughts. She read it for a long time, over and over again. Idiot. I already said my parents agreed. Even Grandpa agreed. What are you still afraid of? Idiot. You already said you love me. What does anything else matter? As long as you loudly say you love me, I can solve everything else. Idiot. You already said you love me. So why did you still leave? She tried sending me a message, calling me. She had been deleted by her little brother. Her phone number was blocked. That night, Su Jinghan did not know how she fell asleep. Ever since reading the farewell letter I left, she had been completely devastated. Her mind was blank. Perhaps she thought about a lot of things, but she could not remember any of it. I returned to the own bedroom apartment I had rented after my last unannounced departure. Standing in the room, I smiled bitterly. After going around in circles, I was back here again. Lying in bed that night, I could not help but think about Su Jinghan. Recalling the beautiful moments we shared over the past few days, I could not let go for a long time. I slapped myself hard. I was the one who decided to leave. I was the one who left without saying goodbye. What right do I have to be sad? With my head buried in the blanket, I curled my body up. I did not know how much time passed, but I eventually drifted off to sleep. Suddenly, I jolted awake. I sat up in bed, drenched in sweat. There was even a trail of tears on my face. I had a dream, a nightmare. I dreamt that because I left without saying goodbye, Su Jinghan began to resent me. During an accidental encounter in the future, the look she gave me was icy cold. The older sister, whose eyes used to be full of me, had truly abandoned me. No, was not I the one who abandoned her first? I picked up my phone, looking for Su Jinghan's contact. No, I had deleted her. I was so resolute when I deleted it back then. Why am I regretting it now? I washed my face with cold water, constantly warning myself internally. Su Jinghan and I are not from the same world. It was just a meaningless farce. We should have ended it long ago. There would be no result. I turned on my computer, found a random anime, put on my headphones, and watched it absent-mindedly. I could only choose this stupid method, to distract myself. The effect was not great, but it stopped me from completely breaking down. It was not until past 4 a.m. that I finally felt sleepy. The next day, Su Jinghan woke up right on time at 8 of the clock. Staring at the ceiling, her eyes were hollow. She still could not accept her little brother leaving without saying goodbye. How could he do this? I clearly love you so much. She casually picked up the envelope and looked at it. Her eyes focused on a few words. Be yourself. Only these words echoed in her mind. She imagined my voice saying them to her. As if it held immense power, Su Jinghan's gaze gradually grew determined. She sat up. Her entire aura underwent an earth-shattering change in an instant. The despondency was swept away.
Be myself.
My little brother told me to be myself. What kind of person was I before? The business queen. The aloof, domineering female CEO. Whatever I set my sights on must be mine. Whatever I decide, no one can refute. Looking at the envelope, Su Jinghan suddenly broke into a smile. Hey, little brother. This is your wish. You can't blame your big sister for some things now. She rolled out of bed to freshen up and drove to the company. Follow me upstairs. Walking into the company, Su Jinghan looked at Zhao Feng. Zhao Feng suddenly clenched his legs together. For a split second, he felt like he was doomed. He should not have offended this tigress, right? Could it be because he spoke ill of her? No way. He looked at the people around him. The people around him signaled that there was nothing they could do to help. The son-in-law was not here today. No one could tame Su Jinghan. Zhao Feng stood in Su Jinghan's office. During the elevator ride up dozens of floors, he still could not figure out how he had offended the demoness in front of him. Sister Su, can you just give it to me straight? He looked at Su Jinghan cautiously. Su Jinghan sat in her office chair. She did not speak. Nor did she look at Zhao Feng, whom she had called up. Looking at her, it probably was not a work-related issue. Private life. Zhao Feng did not have anything to do with Su Jinghan's private life. He did not before. And now that his bro had taken the spot, it was even more impossible for him to have any improper thoughts. I am giving you a task. Su Jinghan crossed her legs, exuding total queen energy. Go keep an eye on Mu Xin. If he dares to mess around with anyone outside, you beat him up for me. Were not they super lovey-dovey just yesterday? Looking like they wanted everyone in the company to have a bite of fresh hot dog food. And they are fighting today. Zhao Feng had never been in a relationship. He did not understand. Thinking about it, he was such a pathetic rich kid. He had not even held a girl's hand in college. Wealthy families care about reputation. If his mom found out he was messing around outside, his legs would be broken when he got home. As for Zhao Feng's future partner, it would most likely be a princess from a family of equal status. He just hoped she would not be too ugly. He really envied Su Jinghan's situation. Being able to find someone she loves. You have to trust Mu Xin. He is not that kind of person. In Zhao Feng's memory, I was someone who did not even dare to hold a girl's hand. To think I would actually. It is too shocking. Did being in a relationship clear the blocked meridians of this virgin? Did he suddenly have an epiphany? Whatever. For the sake of his rebellious son, Zhao Feng decided to risk it all. Su Jinghan glared at him. Zhao Feng instantly chickened out. Rebellious son. Your godfather can only help you this much. The tigress is too terrifying. Why did you have to get involved with someone like her? I will burn extra paper money for you during Qingming festival. Have a safe trip. Su Jinghan frowned slightly. If you slander him like that again, be careful, I won't go easy on you. Her warning was clear. Zhao Feng was speechless. Did I say something wrong? Since he has not done anything, why do you want me to watch him? You two can't bully people like this. I am a rich kid too. I have pride. Su Jinghan felt a bit helpless. He found out my identity yesterday and ran away. Zhao Feng's eyes went wide. What the hell? Did I hear that right? He ran away. Old Four is too much of a coward. What a rare opportunity. Do you know how many people nowadays want to cling to Su Jinghan's thigh? And he actually deserted right before the battle. He felt frustrated at my lack of ambition. I was given the opportunity, but I could not grasp it. That is just the kind of person he is. Zhao Feng thought about my personality. If I am not completely confident about something, my first reaction is to escape. Subconsciously, I had already determined from the start that I would not succeed. Being scared off by Su Jinghan was perfectly normal. Give him some time. I will go talk to him. I guarantee I will make him change his mind. Seeing Su Jinghan's glare, Zhao Feng quickly corrected himself. What change his mind? I will definitely make him regain his confidence. This person is seriously overprotective. She can't take a single joke. He could already imagine. After they got married, his bro probably would not be able to hang out with him often. Wait, no. Given Su Jinghan's personality, she would definitely bring him to the company. As long as he stayed at the company, he would have a daily dose of their PDA to eat. He really wanted to bury these two separately. Bury On on Earth, and bury the other on the moon. So they could not see each other even in their next lives. No need. Su Jinghan waved her hand. Recently, I need to find something related to him, to firmly tie his heart down. Then I will go catch him myself. Just keep an eye on him for me. Do not let him be lured away by other women. And do not let him leave Rongjin City. Do not let me find out you are bullying him. A cold glare shot towards Zhao Feng. That look in her eyes just now was so cool. If she had not been glaring at him, that is. He was already silently mourning for Old Four in his heart. He could easily imagine his married life, tied to a bed, being served with a little leather whip. A soft boy like Old Four must really like that, right? Do not worry. I guarantee I will complete the mission. Zhao Feng stood at attention and agreed solemnly. This kind of mission could be completed by someone without a brain. A guy like me, so incredibly cowardly. How could I possibly get unsingle so quickly? Zhao Feng left the office, ignoring the gazes of others in the company. Could he just go around telling people about this? President Su trusted him, which is why she gave him such an important task. This was his advantage as their mutual friend. As soon as he got off work, he drove straight to my new place. Su Jinghan had given him the address. Xiao Mu sure moves fast. He found a place to live in just one day. No wonder Su Jinghan asked me to keep an eye on him. There was a knock on the door. I looked through the peephole and saw Zhao Feng. I was surprised. How did this guy know I lived here too? That woman Su Jinghan must have told him. So Zhao Feng's purpose for coming was already very clear. He was here to be a persuader. Why can't this woman just give up? The living room lights were not on. I quietly slipped back into the bedroom and turned off the light. There was no light at all in the entire apartment. It was dead silent. Just like no Owen was home. The knocking continued without stopping. I did not dare to breathe too loudly. Standing perfectly still, not daring to move an inch. Can't you tell there is no own home? It is impolite to keep knocking. Hurry up and leave. Mu Xin, I know you are home. Hurry up and open the door. Otherwise, I am going to start yelling. I covered my ears. How could this person be like this? How could he speak so loudly? Does he have any concept of privacy? Everyone else is going to hear everything. It is so embarrassing. Zhao Feng ignored me and kept knocking, while shouting, "Old Mu, if you do not open the door, I am going to spill all your secrets." I yanked him inside with one hand and covered his mouth with the other. I could not take it anymore. What nonsense is this guy spouting? There are so many neighbors around. I just rented this place. It is not time to move out yet. You were home this whole time and did not open the door. Zhao Feng peeled my hand off and spat a few times. Go wash your hands in the bathroom. I am the one who is disgusted by you. You got saliva all over my hand. I should wipe it on you. Why are you hiding in the pitch dark? Zhao Feng turned on the lights. He did not understand why someone would not turn on the lights when they were home. Does not playing on your phone in the dark hurt your eyes? Are you doing something shady in here? Zhao Feng swiftly dashed into the bedroom. Let me find some evidence and use it to claim a reward tomorrow. The corner of my mouth twitched. Am I that kind of person in your eyes? Why are you here? I followed Zhao Feng. My computer was on inside. Zhao Feng knew I wrote novels. What exactly are you thinking? Zhao Feng sat on the sofa, looking at me with a bewildered expression. The duck was already cooked and in your hands. How could you just watch it fly away? And you even let it go yourself? I sighed. Even though I knew exactly why Zhao Feng was here, I did not want to bring up this topic at all. Every time I thought about it, Su Jinghan's face would appear in my mind, and a sharp pain would pierce my heart. How am I worthy of her? I tilted my head back, leaning against the sofa, trying my best not to let my voice tremble. How do you know without trying? She has never liked someone like this before. I gently shook my head. Trying is easy to say. Do you know how long it takes to heal the pain caused by own impulsive attempt? I am someone with very low internal energy. Even a success rate of 90% would be enough to make me back down. Compared to my past life, my current life feels like paradise. I do not like drastic changes. If possible, I want the rest of my life to stay just like this, living peacefully with the status quo. Just as you wrote in your letter, Su Jinghan shines like the blazing sun. You are afraid of being burned to ashes if you get too close to her. Stop. You straighten up. Interrupting what Zhao Feng was about to say. I do not want to talk about this topic anymore. No matter what you say, I won't go back. If you have nothing else to do, you can leave. You stand up, since you have decided on a clean break. Do not waste time thinking about things that can't be. Zhao Feng felt helpless too. You think I wanted to come? I am just a helpless victim of love myself, spending my precious time after work to come find you. Which one of you two is going to settle my overtime pay? You still do not understand her. Zhao Feng stands up, patting the dust off his clothes. Whatever she wants. No one has ever been able to escape from her. Zhao Feng pats your shoulder. She did not tell me to persuade you to go back. She just told me to tell you not to fall for any other woman. Brother, just accept this matter calmly. Tying you up and keeping you in a golden cage. That woman is truly capable of doing that. She has money and looks. It is not like you are losing out. Your mouth twitches. What kind of not losing out is that? I have 10 million in my pocket right now. I gave up the idea of being a kept man long ago. You curse under your breath. That crazy woman. Zhao Feng looks at you in surprise. I am going to report you when I go back to the office tomorrow. Telling her you were swearing at her behind her back. You never realized before that Zhao Feng was so petty. Then I will report you too. Saying you bullied me? I never realized before that you were such a... If he reported it, would he still have a way to live? Su Jinghan would surely skin him alive and hang him at the company entrance for display. In fact, she would not even need him to report it, given how protective that woman is. If Zhao Feng dared to report you, the one getting hurt would definitely be himself. Do not. We are brothers. I was just joking. Zhao Feng grabs your arm and looks at you pleasingly. I also think she is a lunatic. Aha. You are cursing her behind her back. I am going to report you. You look very excited. Opportunities to troll your brother like this do not come often.
Zhao Feng laughs too.
Fine, fine, fine. So, that is how you want to play. He looks around for something, seemingly looking for a way to retaliate. Suddenly, he grabs your arm with both hands and makes a gesture as if he is about to kneel. Big brother, please, have mercy. A great man knows when to yield. I can't afford to mess with that crazy woman. So I surrender. Anyway, there are only brothers here. No outsiders. Seeing you laugh.
Zhao Feng laughs too.
The distress Su Jinghan brought you is swept away. Is not it just living off a woman? How hard can that be? At worst, I will just be a kept man with a strong attitude. Whether it can be achieved or not, thinking about it is not against the law. Have you eaten yet? My treat. Zhao Feng drags you out the door. Imagine refusing a free meal. What an idiot. You do not understand why you have to go out to eat. It is expensive, and the portions are small. It is better to cook at home. Let us get own things straight. I am not drinking. You close the door and follow Zhao Feng downstairs. Zhao Feng looks at you with a bit of disdain. When brothers reunite, how can there be no alcohol? A grown man who does not drink. Speaking of which, whether it was class reunions or dorm parties, I have never seen you drink. You always hid in a corner drinking soda by yourself, looking like such an outcast. Probably because you were used to being an outcast. No Oan really said anything to you. You just smiled and did not argue. Years ago when you were working part-time, you saw too many scenes where alcohol ruined things. Under its influence, all sorts of ugly behavior would come out. You could not afford to lose face like that. Of course, you have also seen heartwarming scenes of family picking up their drunk loved ones. It was quite enviable, to be honest. But you have no family. If you got drunk outside, what would you do? Having struggled to survive all these years, you cherish your life. The two of you just had a simple meal. Then Zhao Feng left. That tiny own bedroom apartment had no place for him to sleep. What? You suggested sleeping in the same bed. Do not joke around. You are not that crazy woman Su Jinghan. Your orientation is normal. He just kept warning you before he left. Make sure to wait for Su Jinghan to come and tie you back. If someone else takes advantage of the gap, the own suffering won't just be you, but him. Zhao Feng, as well. Zhao Feng might even have it worse. On the other side, Su Jinghan leaves the company on time and drives home. She does not go back to her own villa. What is in the villa? She knows very well that there is nothing belonging to you there. She goes to her parents' house. Entering, she sees Mother Su playing with her phone on the sofa, while Father Su is sitting at the computer playing chess. So she is the only one working herself to death. This won't do. I have to grab someone to go to the company with me. It can't be my parents. They have already retired to the second line. So that person can only be Mu Xin. What wind blew the great own here? Without looking up, she knows it is her mom's voice. Only she would talk back to her like that. Su Jinghan tosses her bag aside casually. Did not you complain on the phone yesterday that I forgot about you? So I am back. Mother Su stands up, frowning as she looks behind her daughter. You came back alone. Where is my son-in-law? Mother Su also heard that you were very handsome. Photos inevitably have a bit of exaggeration in them. So she is curious what kind of person could enchant her proud daughter. Do not you even ask if your daughter has eaten. Su Jinghan sits down in annoyance. It is already like this before they are even married. After they marry, will her little brother be riding on her head? Who exactly is the biological child here? You are a grown woman. Could you really let yourself starve? Mother Su lies back down to scroll through her phone, acting as if she has not even seen Su Jinghan. Su Jinghan is used to it. It has been years. As long as nothing major happens, her mom's attitude is always this casual. She is too lazy to argue with her. It is no big deal. They are both adults. I really should not have believed what she said on the phone. She did not miss me at all. I can only say every mom is the same. She misses you dearly when you are gone. But if you stay home for more than a day, She starts complaining about everything and can't wait to kick you out. Su Jinghan grabs something to eat at random. It is all just leftovers. Suddenly, she misses when her little brother was around. You would always have meals ready at home waiting for her. Unlike this house, which feels cold, she rummages through her room, but still can't find what she is looking for. Girl, what on earth are you looking for? You have turned everything into a mess. Mother Su stands at the door, looking at the messy room. Right now, she wants to find a feather duster to hit Su Jinghan with. I worked so hard to clean this up. Does not your conscience hurt? Su Jinghan tells her mother what her grandfather told her. Since your grandfather gave it to you, of course you have to look in your room. Mother Su looks at Su Jinghan speechlessly. Su Jinghan has 3 rooms. Owen in her own house, Owen in her parents' house, and Owen in her grandfather's house. At grandfather's house, Su Jinghan thinks it is very likely. She does not remember receiving a gift recently, nor has she carried anything back and forth, so she still needs to go to her grandfather's house. When was that? Su Jinghan stayed there for a night back then. Suddenly, she thinks of something. It seems such a thing did exist. She usually would not pay much attention to it, so she can't remember specifically what it was. Anyway, I have already decided to see you tomorrow. Let me look carefully here first. It is late. You should leave. Mother Su watches Su Jinghan clean up the room. Only after everything is back in its original place does she turn to leave. Su Jinghan smiles bitterly and chases her downstairs. Am I really your biological daughter? Can't I even stay here for Owen night? Others get a day's buffer time. Why do I only get a few hours? Clearly, only her little brother loves her. I will go find Mu Xin tomorrow. Father Su also comes over after finishing a game of chess. When are you going to bring him back for us to see? Marrying off a daughter is a bit hard for a father to accept. He always feels his daughter will be mistreated. The thought of his daughter being unhappy makes his heart ache. But what does any of that have to do with Su Jinghan? You and Su Jinghan are both locals. Though not quite as close as marrying the neighbor next door, it is considered a close marriage in the city. If it were any closer, it would be annoying to look at. The father-in-law suddenly worries about his son-in-law. Will he be a victim of domestic violence from his daughter after marriage? Having finally found someone, Father Su won't be too nitpicky. Just bring him home for a meal. Almost everything that needs to be known has been investigated. Just go through the motions and marry her off. Any longer, and she will be an old maid. If there is really someone to spend a lifetime with, who would want to die alone? I do not know. Su Jinghan shakes her head. Your good son-in-law ran away yesterday. Father and Mother Su's mouths twitch. Ran away. Are you serious? They say a girl chasing a boy is as easy as piercing a veil. If the Su family were looking for a son-in-law, there would be a line out the door. The opportunity was right in front of him, and he did not want it. I really underestimated you. Fine. You handle it well. I do not understand these young people at all. I will leave it to you. Do not worry. He can't escape my grasp. Su Jinghan stretches out a devil's claw, showing an evil smile. Father Su and Mother Su look at each other. The son-in-law's future life won't be easy. With no family of his own, let us try to be a little more biased toward the son-in-law in the future. Su Jinghan stays at her parents' house tonight. Unsurprisingly, she suffers from insomnia again. It seems she can't fall asleep without holding her little brother. Clearly, people need a companion. Being able to do some indescribable things would be even better. You also have a bit of insomnia. It is all Xiao Feng's fault. I had already stopped thinking about that woman, but he just had to show up. Actually, that is not true. Some emotions only appear in the dead of night. When you can't sleep, you just can't. Lying in bed, you carefully think about Xiao Feng's words today. Why is this woman so stubborn? There are so many good men in the world. Although I admit they are all a tiny bit worse than me. There is no need to hang yourself on own tree. It is just that I can't escape. You feel fear in your heart. The destination is a sun you cannot touch. Now that you have thought it through, let nature take its course. Do not be proactive. Do not refuse. Do not take responsibility. Thinking about it carefully, you still have to take responsibility. Otherwise, Su Jinghan will surely use a small leather whip on you. Now that you have come to terms with it, You gradually fall asleep. Compared to you, Su Jinghan had it much harder. Tossing and turning, she could not sleep. The longer she stayed up, the more awake she felt. If she knew you were sleeping comfortably, she would rush over right now, grab your ear and make you get up. What a scumbag. Early the next morning, unable to wait any longer, Su Jinghan hurriedly drives to your place. If she continues to stay up, she might not even be able to save her beautiful hair. Her little brother said it. Does an overbearing CEO need to be reasonable? Tie the little brother back first, then continue looking for things. So she arrived downstairs at your place. From a distance, you see a white luxury car. Now that you are in a prosperous area, you have heard there are many luxury cars, but you have never seen own, nor do you know what kind of car this is, or how much it is worth. You just feel an aura of wealth. For some reason, seeing a luxury car makes you think of Su Jinghan. You adjust your mask, pull down your hat brim, and escape quickly, specifically escaping to places where cars can't easily go. Of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best. Watching the commotion can easily get you caught up in it. Su Jinghan saw you. Just as you discovered her, she spotted you, the one who could not stand the light in the crowd. You actually dared to hide. What will happen after we are married? The leather whip is definitely required. She stops the car, thinking whether to wait for you at the door like last time. After parking, she goes upstairs. The final fantasy is shattered. That brat actually changed the password. It is no longer the own she saw last time. Good, very good. Su Jinghan laughs out of anger. So, that is how you want to play. I will play along to the end. You ran far away, only breathing a sigh of relief when the luxury car was out of sight. Suddenly, you feel you might get beaten next time you meet. But you do not dare face Su Jinghan. What a headache. Then a new question arises. Will Su Jinghan wait for you at the door like last time? Unconsciously, you think of the rain you were caught in that night. Su Jinghan had predicted your prediction. You lost all your dignity, and almost caused a disaster. What choice should you make this time? Everything was fine when I came. Now I can't go back. I originally came out to buy groceries, wanting to buy a pound of ribs to stew. You found a bookstore with free reading, and ducked inside. Going back is impossible. Regardless of whether that luxury car belongs to Su Jinghan, you can't go back. At least not now. You do not believe that woman can wait at the door all day. If she really does, you are willing to accept the punishment. With love like that, you could kneel directly in front of Su Jinghan and apologize. You are sitting on pins and needles in the bookstore, as if there is a nail underneath. No matter how you sit, it feels wrong. Maybe I should go back and find Su Jinghan. What if she really is waiting at the door? But what can I say if I go back? We already agreed never to see each other again. It will be so awkward to meet. Should I just kneel and admit my mistake? Or just say, long time no see? You feel you should go back, be broad-minded and generous, but you do not dare. The tiny bit of fear in your heart prevents you from ever looking up. In this agonizing struggle, procrastination takes over. In the end, you still do not have the courage to go back. The more you hesitate, the more afraid you become. The more afraid, the more you procrastinate. The more you procrastinate, the more you hesitate. Your mind seems stuck in a vicious circle. In a flash, it is 11:30 a.m. Time to eat. You rub your stomach, wondering if Su Jinghan is still waiting at the door. Has she eaten? According to that silly woman's style, she might really wait at the door without eating, just to catch you. You lower your head, worrying about Su Jinghan while walking. Soon, you reach the building. You look at the closed access control. There are so many people in the building. People come and go from time to time. Even if Su Jinghan does not have an access card, she could still enter the building. Sigh. You open the door and walk in, watching the elevator numbers increase. Your heart is filled with dread. What will Su Jinghan say when she sees me? Point at my nose and curse. I have been waiting here for so long, and you were out fooling around. Do you still care about me at all? How should I answer? Would it be better to just kneel and admit I was wrong? Holding onto the wall with both hands, you peek out. Su Jinghan is not waiting at the door. You breathe a sigh of relief. You run over as fast as a thief, open the door, and slip inside. You lean against the door, gasping for breath. Finally back. At least I won't be sleeping on the streets tonight. However, your heart does not settle as expected. Instead, you feel even more uneasy. It seems that until you actually see Su Jinghan, you won't be at peace. You shake your head. I can't go to see her proactively. You lie in bed, exhausting your emotions internally. Not until you feel hungry again. Do you stagger to your feet and walk to the kitchen? After all, you still could not stand tall in front of Su Jinghan. Let us just say you do not deserve her. Soon, you discover another terrible thing. You did not buy groceries when you came back. There is no food at home, only noodles, lunch and dinner. You do not like noodles. You need rice, otherwise you will feel uncomfortable all day. Like a spy. You pay attention to everything outside, almost causing the delivery guy to call the police. Is this some fugitive? Coming to give me extra cash. After Su Jinghan watched you escape this morning, she sat in the car for a while. You have grown bold, actually daring to hide from her. She did not choose to go upstairs, but just waited in the car for half an hour before driving to the company. No Anne knows what kind of storm was raging beneath her calm face. To actually make a woman wait for half an hour. It is time to establish some house rules. Today the company needs her to handle some things. At 12 p.m., she looks at the time, wondering if you have eaten. If she goes over now, could she catch you red-handed? Never mind. There is still work in the afternoon. We will see. Eating some food hastily. Without you there, Su Jinghan has no appetite. She watches the clock tick from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. to 5 p.m. Without any hesitation, she leaves the company in a hurry and goes to your rental house. This time she learned her lesson. She parks the car outside and walks in. So, she knocks on the door once more. Inside, you are writing your novel. The knock on the door made you jump in terror. You knocked over a cup on the table, but caught it with quick reflexes. You let out a heavy sigh of relief. That was too scary. You could not imagine what desperate situation you would face if the cup hit the floor and made a sound. Su Jinghan was a strong woman who could dismantle a door. You really were not sure if the front door could withstand Su Jinghan's offensive. For no reason, you remembered a mini-game about ghosts scratching at the door. Should you upgrade your bed, turrets, and the door to defend against this wave of attacks? Poking your head out to look at the door. You did not dare to breathe. Suddenly, your phone screen lit up. Someone was calling you. You had already blocked Su Jinghan, so it could not be her calling. Looking closer, it was a call from Zhao Feng. You hesitated. Although Zhao Feng was your bro, he was more so Su Jinghan's inside man. He completely followed Su Jinghan's orders. In fact, when necessary, to save his own skin, he could totally throw you under the bus. He never believed that falling into Su Jinghan's hands was a punishment anyway. You can't answer. If you answer, you are dead. You felt thankful for your good habits. Even when resting at home, you never turned your phone ringer on. What was Zhao Feng's purpose for calling right now? Was not it just to confirm if you were there? And then report back to Su Jinghan. If you hung up the call, would not that be a dead giveaway? No, you pulled your hand back. Forget it. Since it was not ringing anyway. You just ignored him. The call ended. The knocking also stopped. You really wanted to crawl over and see if there was anyone left at the door. But you did not dare move. There would be footsteps. You were already pretending no one was home. If a sudden noise came from inside, how would you explain it? The awkwardness would make you want to dig a hole through the floor. About 5 minutes later, the phone lit up again. Zhao Feng reluctantly made a second call. He could not help but feel bitter inside. He could not understand the grudge between you and Su Jinghan. Why was he, an outsider, getting involved in this mess? Zhao Feng felt bitter too. What does this whole thing have to do with me? Why do I have to suffer like this? If I did something wrong, please let the law punish me. Not this. When the first call went unanswered, Zhao Feng called Su Jinghan back. Su Jinghan, standing at the door, answered the call. If the first call did not go through, make a second Owen. Until you could not help but pick up. Your personality is such that you do not like staying overnight elsewhere. Thinking back to that night, you would rather walk back to another rented apartment carrying a blanket Then find a hotel to stay in. Su Jinghan felt that you were right there in the apartment, just hiding from her. Su Jinghan lowered her clenched fists. She finally restrained herself from smashing the door down. She needed a new plan. Since you did not want to see her, she absolutely would not let you have your way. You hid from Su Jinghan for another 2 days. Like a thief. Every time you went home, you had to scout the situation first. Little did you know Su Jinghan had not bothered you at all these past 2 days. She was sitting in her office, drinking tea, and enjoying the air. So comfortable. Since you did not want to see her, she would let you wander around outside for a few days. How could she let you lead her by the nose? From now on, in this house, only her, Su Jinghan's, words would count. She had already sent people to keep a close eye on your every move. There was no need for her to take action personally. Judging by the current situation, you had already gotten used to her not looking for you. And so, it was time to go catch you and bring you back. You knew none of this. You were slacking off at home. But an evil plan was slowly unfolding against you. Why are you here again? Opening the door and seeing Zhao Feng standing there. Your face was full of disgust. Is this guy really this free all day? Coming over to play persuader again. You felt you were slacking off enough. But someone was slacking off even more than you. Look at what time it is. 4 p.m. in the afternoon. This guy skipped work just to come here. Zhao Feng looked at you with eyes full of resentment. Do you think I wanted to come? For the sake of your happiness. I have suffered so much. Yes, he was sent out by Su Jinghan again. The difference was, today he was not here to be a persuader. Thinking about the perk coming up later, he decided to endure it. Do you know what I have been through these past few days? Covering for you. Has it been easy for me, and you are actually disgusted by me? Zhao Feng angrily pushed his way in and sat on the sofa, with his arms crossed, looking like he could not be coaxed. You looked confused. When did this guy cover for me? How could you not know? Your eyes widened. No one came looking for me these past few days. That was your doing. Zhao Feng hesitated for a moment, then nodded. I love this kind of sensible kid. He even finds excuses for me. Of course, who else cares about you besides me? You really wanted to say that Su Jinghan cares about you more than he does. Caring so much it is suffocating. You suddenly grabbed his shoulders with both hands and shook him. Why did not you say so earlier? I have been tiptoeing around these past few days. Was it all for nothing? The more you thought about your actions over the past 2 days, the more you felt like a clown. Turns out you were just scaring yourself this whole time. The corner of Zhao Feng's mouth twitched. Just what kind of state has this crazy woman driven my bro to? Get off. Zhao Feng swatted your hands away. Let me tell you, I put in a lot of effort these past few days. Do you think that crazy woman Su Jinghan is easy to fool? I could have just ignored this. But I did it because you are my bro. I do not care, you have to compensate me. Zhao Feng sat on the sofa with his arms crossed, acting shamelessly. You stood there frozen, feeling something was a bit off. You felt like you had been trapped. What do you want? Treat me to a meal. I want to eat at the Rongjin Grand Hotel. It was said to be the most luxurious hotel in Rongjin City. The minimum spend for own visit was 10,000 bills. You had actually been there once before. After getting some money, you wanted to go see it, to see what the most luxurious looked like. It was pretty, sure, but eating alone just did not feel right. How about I treat you to a meal at home? It was not that you were stingy. It was that you genuinely felt the hotel food was not as good as your own cooking. And your cooking was cheaper. Why go be a sucker? Zhao Feng immediately retorted. No, your wife already told me. You have made a lot of money writing novels. Today, we are going to eat dishes we have never been able to eat before. Miss this village, and there won't be another shop. He dragged you out the door. Do not flaunt your wealth. Does not this woman know that? Telling outsiders everything. Maybe in Su Jinghan's eyes, 10 million was not even considered money. You followed reluctantly. What kind of activities could there be? Besides costing more money, what other creativity is there? Just a tiny bit of food on a huge plate. Why do I feel like you really do not want to go to the Rongjin Grand Hotel? Zhao Feng looked at your gloomy face. Did they bully you? Tell me, bro. I will help you get back at them. If that does not work, there is always your wife. Zhao Feng did not say the last sentence out loud. Otherwise, he would not have any part to play. I ate there once before. And lost something very important. Did not you look for it at the hotel then? I did, but I could not find it. The more you thought about it, the more aggrieved you felt. Losing that item hurt more than losing 100,000 yuan. Zhao Feng did not understand. Why would you be this sad? What was it? A doll. Zhao Feng almost tripped and fell. What kind of thing is that? Is there a need to be this sad over it? Just buy another own. It was a doll sewn by my grandpa himself. Zhao Feng wanted to slap himself. He should have known that priceless things must have unique significance. My condolences probably was not the right phrase to use here. For the first time, Zhao Feng felt at a loss for words. He could only pat your shoulder. At the hotel, Zhao Feng found a small private room. It was just big enough for 2 or 3 people. Perfect. What you did not understand was why you absolutely had to get a private room. Would not it be cheaper to eat in the main hall on the first floor? Whatever, you gritted your teeth and sat in the private room. Since you decided to spend money, you might as well spend enough at once. Once all the dishes were served, you hesitated. These do not seem like the dishes we ordered, do they? You checked the menu. Even though the names on the menu sounded fancy, the table full of dishes in front of you was clearly much more expensive than what you had ordered. Would a hotel do business at a loss? Could this be some sort of scam? You eat it confusedly, and then they overcharge you. That is not acceptable. You are not short of money, but you can't tolerate dishonesty. Zhao Feng looked at the dishes in front of him. He really did not feel bad about the money at all. If his dad was not here, he would not even dare to order this whole table of food. Of course, he was increasingly looking forward to the dishes in his own room. They definitely would not be bad. I will go ask. Zhao Feng got up and left the room, leaving you to wait alone in the private room. 5 minutes later, there was a knock on the private room door. You did not understand. Why not just push the door open and come in? Why get polite all of a sudden? You got up to open the door. The moment you opened it, you froze. Your bro was gone, replaced by an indescribably beautiful older sister. What a brilliant bait and switch. How could you not know you would been tricked? Seeing Su Jinghan, how could you not know that this whole thing was a conspiracy set up against you? Unbelievable. I treated you like a bro, and you betrayed me for a meal. Hello, sis. You greeted her obediently. The door was blocked. You probably could not escape. Su Jinghan pushed you inside with O in hand, and closed the private room door with the other behind her back. I have not seen you for 2 days. I have no appetite, and suffered from insomnia all night. Not good at all. Today, she had rarely put on light makeup to cover her dark circles. To show you her most beautiful side, she had really put in a lot of effort. You scratched your head. This was very awkward. If you told her that you were perfectly fine, would she just slap you? Hurry and sit down to eat. You pulled Su Jinghan to sit down. Unsurprisingly, this table of food was ordered by Su Jinghan. Might as well behave a bit better. Maybe you would get fewer lashes. Su Jinghan sat down, pulled you back, and asked with a smile, "Where are you going?" The smile was beautiful, but you inexplicably felt a chill. The dining table in a 2-person private room is not actually that big. You and Zhao Feng, 2 grown men, could not exactly sit side by side, right? The tableware had already been set up. He, of course, had to go back. Su Jinghan patted the seat beside her. You hesitated, looking at the 2 seats. You let out a long sigh, giving up the struggle. You obediently went over, brought all your chair and tableware over, and sat beside Su Jinghan. You felt a coldness on your left wrist, followed by a click. This woman Su Jinghan, who knows where she pulled out a pair of handcuffs, cuffed both of your wrists together. Your eyes widened. Where did these come from? You do not happen to have that kind of fetish, do you? You protectively crossed your arms over your chest. A full combo of those. You would not be able to handle it, right? You forgot that your hands were still cuffed together. Su Jinghan's hand was yanked over by you too. So Su Jinghan simply got up and sat on your lap. Since you actively invited her, she should not pretend to be reserved anymore. You were startled. You opened your arms to hug Su Jinghan. Heaven knows. You really did not intend to hug Su Jinghan, but she delivered herself right into your arms. If you refused this kind of thing, would you still be a man? You were just afraid Su Jinghan would fall off. Su Jinghan looked thin, but she was surprisingly soft to the touch. Because of the height difference, when you looked down or she looked up, all you saw was a full chest. We already broke up. You kept your head down, not daring to look at Su Jinghan. A little bit more, and things would go out of control. This is disrespectful to your future boyfriend. Then why are you still hugging me? You wanted to cry but had no tears. I am the victim here. Su Jinghan lifted your chin. Your eyes met. You were the one who said we broke up. I never agreed. From now on, anything I have not agreed to does not count. Understood. Your eyes darted around. You still did not dare to meet Su Jinghan's gaze. Su Jinghan was a very confident person. Her gaze carried an infinite power. Someone like you, with insufficient internal strength, could not withstand it. Fine. I will sacrifice my life to accompany you, sis. You agreed. Is not it just love? I will take the plunge just this once. I am not the one losing out anyway. Su Jinghan was stunned. Are you crazy? What do I want your life for? But I have own condition. You gathered your courage. In this vastly mismatched battle, you offered a little resistance. Su Jinghan nodded and asked back. Just own condition. You nodded and said, I will listen to you on everything from now on. But if you ever get tired of me own day, leave the little money in my pocket for me. I do not want to go back to working part-time jobs. If you want my body, just take it. It is fine. But if you have designs on my money, I will never let you off. The days of working part-time were so bitter. I felt like I was not even myself anymore. Is it easy for me to earn a little money? I finally stepped in dog poop and struck it rich. If you trick me out of it all, I will seriously jump off a building. I will jump right off your company building when the time comes. Su Jinghan could not hold back a laugh. She thought it was some outrageous condition. Do you think your big sister lacks your little bit of money? I do not care. You have to promise me. Fine, I promise you, okay. You are not allowed to run away ever again. Su Jinghan suddenly felt like you were a little child. You actually did not want to. Promises made during the honeymoon phase are only valid when there is love. Current promises won't stop her from scamming you when the time comes. But what can you do? You can't escape. And you would not dare to anyway. Hurry up and eat. You nudged Su Jinghan. Your little brother had already reacted. The primal urges inside you were hard to suppress. If this went on any longer, Su Jinghan would notice. No, eat just like this. You smiled bitterly. How could you eat like this? Your hands were still cuffed together. You raised your left hand, which was linked to Su Jinghan's right. I can't even reach the food. How am I supposed to eat? Be good. Sit back. I will feed you. You felt so pitiful. In this unequal relationship, you had no choice. All you could do was provide a pathetic bit of emotional value. Su Jinghan unlocked the handcuffs. You ate exactly as she wished, being fed bite by bite. You were both happy and suffering. Two people eating together is definitely different from eating alone. It definitely was not, because this table of food was more expensive than what you ordered yourself last time. The two of you fed each other, bite for bite. You fed me a bite, and I fed you a bite. It added a lot of flavor to the meal beyond just the food itself. Are you full? Looking at the empty plates, you realized Su Jinghan's appetite was truly astonishing. It was much bigger than the average girl's. No wonder she grew so tall. Su Jinghan nodded, feeling a bit regretful. It does not taste as good as your cooking. You smiled. This was cooked by a 5-star chef. Yet it really did not seem as good as your cooking. So it was not just you who felt this way. You cooked to save money? But what was her reason? I will cook for you every day from now on. As long as you had some value. Your biggest fear was just being a useless vase at home. Opening your mouth only to say, Mistress, please step on me. That would be too damn pathetic. In your future life together, the man would handle the home, and the woman would handle the outside world. If you need it, big sister, I can go out and be your arm candy. In the private room next door, Zhao Feng was eating with great relish. This whole table of food was ordered for him by Su Jinghan. These dishes, once completely out of his reach, were too much for on person to finish. So he invited others. Like his older sister, Zhao Ya. It felt great to use someone else's generosity to show off. Suddenly, he received a call. And his expression changed instantly. It was Su Jinghan calling. Did his bro run away again? Is it really this hard for a guy to just enjoy a peaceful meal? A few minutes ago, in the private room with you and Su Jinghan picked up a bottle of baijiu from the table. Are you really not going to have a sip? She had been wanting to get you drunk, then take you home and do some naughty things. Su Jinghan had a very high alcohol tolerance. The liquor in a 5-star restaurant was, of course, top-notch. With her status alone, they would never serve her cheap, harsh booze. But you were clueless about romance. No matter how much she urged you, you would not drink a single drop. You hesitated for a moment. You actually really wanted to taste it. You used to hear people say how mellow and smooth it was, and it made you curious. What if I get drunk? It is fine, your big sister is here. What I want is exactly for you to get drunk, so I can take you home and lock you up. You won't despise me when that happens, right? You had never touched alcohol before, so you did not know what kind of drunk you were. If you really ended up doing something embarrassing, you did not even dare to imagine it. Su Jinghan smiled. So you care about your face that much. Indeed, if you really did not care, how could a face like yours belong to someone with social anxiety? You won't. If it comes to that, I will just knock you out and drag you home. Su Jinghan poured a small glass. About 2 taels worth. You hesitantly took the glass. Just a little bit. It should not be a problem, right? Before Su Jinghan even raised her glass, you downed the 2-tael glass in one gulp. A complete newbie move. Who drinks liquor like that? You are not a salesman closing a deal. You are supposed to sip it slowly. Su Jinghan looked at you and asked, how does it feel? You opened your mouth and stuck out your tongue. A bit spicy, but pretty good. You were not lying. Aged baijiu really does have a completely different texture. It was wonderful. Let us have another glass. You nodded, and consciously handed your empty glass over. Su Jinghan laughed. Did not you just say you would not drink? It is good, but do not be greedy. You shook your head. Normally you would not dare drink alone. But now, with someone watching over you, you wanted to test your alcohol tolerance. There would inevitably be occasions where you would have to drink in the future. It was safer to know beforehand. 2 taels is not much. I will have own more. No problem, big sister will pour it for you. Wait to drink together with me. Should I clink my glass lower than yours? To show your dominant status in the household. But you suddenly found your vision blurring. You could not even align the 2 glasses. You shook your head, trying to sober up. But that shake only made you dizzier. You ended up slumping directly onto her. Your sudden movement startled Su Jinghan. She pushed you nervously. No response. She tentatively checked your breathing. You were still breathing. Seeing your flushed face and steady breathing, she could not help but breathe a sigh of relief. You were still alive. She placed her glass on the table. She suspected there was something wrong with the liquor. But that was not right. She had ordered this directly from the restaurant. And it had been sealed the whole time. How could it have been spiked? Good thing she had not drunk any. Otherwise, they would have both passed out here. And something bad might have actually happened. She took out her phone and called Zhao Feng over. Zhao Feng walked in, followed closely by Zhao Ya. Zhao Ya was incredibly curious about Su Jinghan's little boyfriend. She was extremely curious. What kind of guy could make the ice goddess actively pursue him? Today, she finally got to see him. In just a split second, she felt like she was falling for him too. Every single feature hit her aesthetic sweet spot perfectly. She suddenly had the urge to kick her own younger brother. Look at him. And then look at yourself. Are not you ashamed to be his classmate? Of course, Zhao Ya would not fight her best friend for a guy. Although you were handsome, she only admired you. She did not like you romantically. Your vibe just was not her type. She was not interested in little puppy boys. Boss, is not he right here? Why did you call me over? As soon as Zhao Feng walked in, he saw you passed out in Su Jinghan's arms. It was a position envied by everyone in the world. This is not how you should show off your PDA. I was in the middle of drinking. And you just had to force feed me dog food. Su Jinghan glanced up at Zhao Feng. Does he have some medical condition that prevents him from drinking alcohol? Zhao Feng shook his head. Never heard of any. He has never drank before. Do not force him to drink too much. He only drank own glass. Su Jinghan pointed at the small two-tailed glass on the table. Just this little bit. Not even enough to keep a fish alive. And it got someone drunk. He did not believe it. Zhao Feng wanted to laugh, but held it in because Su Jinghan was there. Is there a possibility that he is just purely a lightweight? No wonder he always said he did not drink. With this kind of tolerance, he was destined to have nothing to do with alcohol in this lifetime. Alright, the legendary on glass knockout. Zhao Ya looked at him with a bizarre expression. She had not seen this phrase manifest since it was coined. She would seen people get drunk after own glass, but never someone who passed out cold and could not get up after own glass. Today was truly an eye-opening experience, as expected of Boss Su. Even her boyfriend is such a rare specimen. Su Jinghan looked down at you in her arms in disbelief. She had been too worried about your safety just now. Your current state was literally just you fast asleep. She had seen lightweights before, but never someone this much of a lightweight. A smile slowly crept onto the corners of Su Jinghan's mouth. You fell into your big sister's arms yourself. You can't blame me. Zhao Feng gulped. The female demon had finally revealed her true colors. Bro, wake up quickly. If you keep sleeping, it will be too late. He did not dare go up and snatch his friend back. His friend would at most lose his innocence, but he himself might lose his life. Have a safe journey, bro. Zhao Feng exited the private room and went back to continue drinking. When do you think I will find my own true love? Zhao Ya rolled her eyes at him. Probably not in this lifetime. You really are my biological sister. This kind of thing? You only crave it when you see other people's sweet romances. That is when you desire it. When you do not see it, you do not want it at all. He never expected that he would be the last own in the dorm to stay single. Even the socially anxious old fourth was off the market. He should have realized it sooner. That face could captivate thousands of women. Su Jinghan did not want to drink anymore. Her goal had already been achieved. If she got drunk too, nothing would happen tonight. Once the rice is cooked, let us see how you can argue your way out of it. She carried you to the parking lot. The driver was already waiting. She had not touched a single drop of alcohol, but she insisted on holding you in the back seat. What if he falls? You had a dream. In your haze, you felt like you had experienced an intense battle. Even during the restless days of puberty, you had never had such an erotic dream. It felt as if it were really happening. You could clearly feel every single step. You sank deep into it. It is just a dream anyway. It does not matter, right? The female lead in the dream was Su Jinghan. You had probably fallen under the witch's spell. Smack, 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 smack. You wanted to pick up where the dream left off, but could not seem to find the feeling anymore. Is it really impossible to resume a broken dream? Your body shifted, preparing to change positions to see if you could reconnect. But your hands felt something entirely different. It felt like you were holding on to something soft and fragrant. You abruptly opened your eyes. The scene before you was incredibly provocative. Lying in your arms, Su Jinghan was sleeping soundly. Your brain suddenly short-circuited. What the hell was going on? You suddenly pushed Su Jinghan away and shrank back into the deepest corner of the bed. It is over. I told myself I should not drink. Drinking ruins things. How was I supposed to explain this to her now? She would not call the police and get me arrested, would she? You wanted to cry but had no tears. Su Jinghan was startled awake. She groggily sat up and looked at your terrified, pitiful expression. She could not hold back a laugh. Either way, you are not the only losing out here. You looked up at Su Jinghan, frantically covering your body and hurriedly tugging at the blanket on the bed, but the blanket was trapped beneath Su Jinghan. You yanked the blanket a little bit, and Su Jinghan scooted a little closer. She suddenly propped herself up, grabbed the blanket behind her, and forcefully threw it away. Threw it completely off the bed. We have already done everything we should and should not have done. What is there left to be shy about? Right. You felt Su Jinghan's gaze and looked at her fiery, red lips and her aggressive eyes. Trying to avert your gaze, you ended up seeing things you definitely should not be looking at. Reluctantly, you closed your eyes, shrinking into the corner. You needed a little time to accept the reality. To accept the reality that you had slept with your big sister. Do not worry, I will take responsibility. Your voice was hoarse. The rice had been cooked. Saying anything else now was useless. Work hard. Work hard to catch up with her pace. The corners of Su Jinghan's lips curled up. She really should have done this ages ago. If she had just pinned her little brother down on the first day they met, would there have been all this trouble? By now, they might have already had a kid. It seems listening to her instincts was definitely the right choice. To go back to being her domineering self, she pulled out a plush doll from beside the pillow and dangled it in front of your eyes. You looked at the familiar lazy sheep doll, and your heart suddenly clenched. Was not this the gift your grandfather had given you? There was a bigger slow sheep at home too. Where did you find this? You reached out to snatch it back, but Su Jinghan simply raised her hand, causing you to plunge face first right into her chest. Su Jinghan embraced you tightly. Do you want it? Give me a kiss and I will give it to you. You gritted your teeth. This woman was actually blackmailing you. You suddenly felt the need to be tough. Otherwise you would never be able to hold your head up high. It is mine in the first place. How can you be like this? Do not force me to do something even more extreme. I found it, so of course it is mine. Su Jinghan said unreasonably. This does not have your name written on it. Try calling its name, and see if it answers. You were getting anxious. This was a gift from your grandfather. You had to get it back no matter what. You forced me. Do not regret this. You pretended to prop yourself up. Come on, your big sister won't resist. Su Jinghan closed her eyes, looking fully prepared. How could there be such a scoundrel? You really wanted to slap yourself. Either way you choose, you are not the one losing out, right? But you just could not let go of your inhibitions. Something definitely happened last night. The stains on the bedsheet were the evidence. Your memory was blurry, like a dream. Now, making you take the initiative. You really did not have the guts. You asked for it. You decided to risk it all. Taking advantage of Su Jinghan closing her eyes, you grabbed her wrist, rescued the lazy sheep doll, and gleefully hid inside the blanket. So smart, to actually think of a method like this. Su Jinghan pouted, looking at you with eyes full of resentment. Was she really that unappealing? You were actually able to resist her when she delivered herself right to you. She turned around, her movements so exaggerated that the mattress bounced twice. You shrank your neck. You popped your head out. You were so focused on looking at the lazy sheep that you completely forgot about her. She could not be mad, could she? You looked at Su Jinghan guiltily. Should you go coax her now? But did I do anything wrong? Placing the lazy sheep beside the pillow, you carefully crawled over. Sister. You poked Su Jinghan's shoulder. Su Jinghan acted as if she had not heard you, and shrugged her shoulder away. You awkwardly retracted your hand. She was really mad, but there should still be a chance to salvage this. Gritting your teeth, you went all in. The deed had already been done. She belonged to you now. You had to spoil her. You forcefully flipped Su Jinghan over and leaned down to kiss her. There is nothing a kiss can't solve. And if there is, just kiss her a bit longer. Su Jinghan was still sulking at first. She could not forgive you so quickly. Or else you would dare to do it again in the future. But when it comes to people who truly love each other, how could they kiss without tongue? In less than a minute, she could not help but stop being angry. You propped yourself up. Su Jinghan turned her head away. You think you can coax me just like that? You were rejecting me just a moment ago. I can't let you off that easily. What exactly did this woman want? You had never even watched porn before. In these matters, you were a complete blank slate. Imitating the way Su Jinghan acted before, you tilted her chin up and turned her face towards you. Let us have another kiss. You were getting the hang of this. There was nothing to be shy about. Is that all you know how to do? Su Jinghan had long stopped being angry and did not want to keep teasing you either. She could even sense that this guy could just kiss her for a whole day and still not dare to make the next move. The road to training him was still very long. Want to know why it is in my hands? I can tell that the lazy sheep is quite important to you. Last time, it fell at the Rongjing Grand Hotel. And you picked it up, right? Last time you went there, you were carrying a backpack, and the lazy sheep was hanging on it. You looked just like a high school student, with the complete vibe of a student. No wonder no ON wanted to help you look for it. The lazy sheep was not worth much. And neither were you. To be exact, my grandfather picked it up. Then he gave it to me. At first, I did not want it. After all, Big Sister does not like small toys. Big Sister likes big things. As she said that, she glanced downward at you. You quickly raised your head. How did the conversation turn so dirty? Grandfather placed it by his pillow. And that night, until I met you, was the most peaceful night's sleep I would had. So, my grandfather tracked you down. And I inexplicably became your roommate. You nodded casually. The answer was not important anymore. Everything was just an excuse. An excuse to keep Su Jinghan away from you. But alas, the big sister was too rebellious. The more you pushed her away, the closer she got. You finally understood why they say women should not be chased. If she likes you, she will take more initiative than you. If she does not like you, even pulling down the moon for her would be useless. Of course, the primary prerequisite is that you have to be handsome enough. Did we drink a lot yesterday? You knew absolutely nothing about what happened last night, especially after downing those 2 tails of liquor. You knew absolutely nothing. By the time Su Jinghan dragged you home and threw you on the bed, you only had a tiny bit of reaction, but you were still completely dazed. Su Jinghan could not hold back a laugh. You passed out after just owned 2 tail glass. She leaned close to your ear. Little brother, you are so weak. You bristled instantly. Pride aside, I feel like there is a problem with what you are implying. Whether I am weak or not. Did not you already test it out last night? How could a man ever admit he was not capable? However, Su Jinghan's expression made you feel guilty. It could not be, right? Regarding last night's battle, you had absolutely no memory of it. You were in a semi-conscious state. You vaguely remembered that it lasted quite a long time. Su Jinghan grabbed you around the neck and burst out laughing. Look at your face doubting your life just now. It was too cute. You are not weak. My little brother is the strongest. Her tone was like she was coaxing a child. The credibility dropped straight to 0. It could not be, right? It was my first time, after all. And I did not even have the habit of using my hands. How could my stamina be that bad? You climbed off Su Jinghan and sat to the side, sulking, looking for your shoes. Leave me alone for a bit. I need some peace and quiet. I am serious. I am not lying to you. I swear. Su Jinghan sat up. For a young guy, this blow to his ego might be a bit too huge. How could she help you regain your confidence? Su Jinghan thought to herself. It seemed only facts could speak for themselves. Then let us do it again. I am mad. You sat on the edge of the bed. You had not found your shoes. Not knowing where Su Jinghan had thrown them. You actually did that kind of thing without my permission. I am angry. Do you think I do not care about my dignity if word gets out? People will poke my spine and gossip behind my back. Su Jinghan's body pressed tightly against your back. She wrapped her arms around your neck. You belong to your big sister. Big sister can have you whenever she wants. Even if you disagree, you have to agree. Understand? We discussed it for days. And you almost ran away. From now on, I will just execute you on the spot. Anyway, you are too scrawny to beat me in a fight. You were left speechless. To be a hooligan to this extent. She truly had no equal. Lawyer Zhang Wei. I need legal aid. Besides, you are not the one losing out. Su Jinghan could not understand. Why are you so resistant to this? Is it because you do not like me? No way. That is absolutely not allowed. You just can't get past the hurdle in your heart. Once some things are done, you have to take responsibility to the end. You just lack the confidence to make a promise to anyone. Nonsense. You grabbed her hand. I totally lost out. Su Jinghan pretended to strangle your neck. Explain yourself clearly. How did you lose out? Is big sister not good enough for you? Or has your ego just gotten too big? You had absolutely no doubt that if you uttered even half a no word, this demoness would snap your neck today. As for running away now, it was probably too late. How is it not losing out? That was my first time. And I have absolutely zero memory of it. You were incredibly depressed. Such an important first time. Gone in a hazy blur. Drinking really does ruin things. Su Jinghan chuckled lightly. I knew you would not despise me. Then let us continue. She pulled you, who was sitting on the edge, back into bed. I thought it was something serious. I promised to give you the most profound memory. And help you regain your confidence while we are at it. You felt like you were going to die. Dragging your exhausted body, you fled the bed. Even for a young, strapping lad, you could not be ravaged like this. In just a few days, you would be heading to the underworld to meet your maker.
Run.
You could not let this woman catch you again. At least not today. Without even bothering to put on shoes, you sprinted to the bathroom. You needed a shower. Su Jinghan had not taken you back to your shared rental apartment. Since she had laid her cards on the table, there was no need to stay in that tiny place anymore. She had brought you straight to her own villa. You were dumbfounded as soon as you stepped into the bathroom. Holy crap, just the bathroom alone was bigger than your entire bedroom. The bathtub inside had enough room for 2 people to move around freely. Close the door, release the water, take a bath. You actually really wished you had a bathtub at home. Soaking in it always felt incredibly comfortable, especially when paired with your favorite music. You figured you might as well try it out here today. Just as you stepped into the bathtub, the door was pushed open from the outside. She followed you in. Sister, please spare me. You do not want to be a widow at such a young age, do you? You wanted to cry but had no tears. A lone man and a lone woman. Stark naked in the same room. If nothing happened, no one would believe it even if you told them. Su Jinghan closed the door. Nonsense. You clearly still have energy. Do not worry. Big sister will buy premium ingredients to nourish your body. They say women in their 30s are as fierce as tigers. She was only 25. Not even at that age yet. Would not she be even more ruthless in the future? Oh my God. You felt like you might not live to see 50. Are you satisfied now? You looked at Su Jinghan resting against your chest. Your tone full of helplessness. Su Jinghan nodded. That is about enough for today. We will continue tomorrow. Then get up quickly. I am hungry. You gently shoved Su Jinghan. You finally understood why those married men felt nothing toward their wives anymore. The main reason was just pure exhaustion. It was almost 12 p.m. You had not rested all morning. Yet it felt like you had only done own thing. You suddenly remembered a joke from the internet. A wife was complaining to her husband that since they got married, he had only touched her 14 times. The husband replied, "We got married yesterday morning, and I have not slept a wink since." Thinking about it that way, that bro was still a bit more impressive. But you were not too bad yourself. You searched around the bedroom for a long time, but only found a few torn pieces of rag. You held them up with trembling hands. This can't be it, right? Su Jinghan nodded. You were surprisingly modest when you were drunk last night. You kept clutching your clothes, refusing to give in to Big Sister. So Big Sister had no choice but to tear your clothes off. She looked extremely innocent. Can you blame me for that? Your mouth twitched. If I do not blame you, am I supposed to blame myself? Boys out in the world really need to protect themselves, especially the handsome ones. So what do I do now? You asked. I can't just walk around naked like this, right? Su Jinghan had already gotten dressed. She was wearing a perfectly tailored qipao, which showcased her beauty and charm to the absolute fullest. With just own glance, you only had own thought. How could there be such a perfect woman in this world? Su Jinghan took out a dress and held it up against you. No way. Even though you had worn own once before, you still could not accept it. Once some habits are formed, there is no going back. What if you got addicted to cross-dressing? Su Jinghan shrugged. She hung the dress back up. Then you will just have to go without clothes. Sister. You grabbed her hand. It truly was a case of a hero out of his element being bullied. Whenever you got back to your own turf, you definitely had to make Su Jinghan experience this same humiliation. It seemed wearing her clothes was not a problem either. Do not girls wear their boyfriend's shirts all the time? But I can't just wear a dress forever. I would not be able to go outside like this. You definitely could not wear a dress. And you absolutely could not wear it outside. If you did, Su Jinghan would not be able to hide you at home forever. It was impossible. All right. With a little brother this handsome, of course I have to take him out and show him off. Wait here. Su Jinghan left the room. A cute younger boyfriend is not a sissy, always wearing dresses. Su Jinghan could not accept that either. Clothes make the man, just as a saddle makes the horse. A handsome little brother needs the right styling to bring out his best. Your clothes were already prepared. Last night, Su Jinghan had taken your exact measurements. Not just the lengths, but data for every single part of your body was recorded. She had long ordered several outfits to be tailored for you. They had already been delivered this morning, in all sorts of styles, casual wear, formal suits, and even a set of hanfu. You were dumbfounded. How much must this have cost? You figured that just that own set of hanfu could buy all the clothes you would wear in a lifetime. Hurry up and change. Su Jinghan handed you the set of hanfu. You suffered from severe decision paralysis, which was why you always bought clothes in the exact same style. No need to pick. The downside was that people always thought you never washed your clothes. Among the pile of clothes, you zeroed in on that hanfu, simply because it was so unique. You had once considered buying a set of hanfu, but ended up giving up during the search. You did not have the courage to wear it outside. You felt it would be inconvenient for working, and you were too lazy to wash it. So the idea was shelved. My taste is impeccable, as expected. Su Jinghan looked at you after you changed. She had anticipated you would look very handsome, but seeing you in person, her eyes still lit up. You spun around in front of the mirror. Not gonna lie, you admired yourself for about 5 minutes. Usually, when you tried on clothes, you did not care if they looked good or not, as long as they fit. After all, for clothes that cost a few dozen yuan, who would demand high fashion? After 5 minutes, you could barely withstand Su Jinghan's intense gaze anymore, and prepared to take the outfit off. Why take it off? You look so good. Su Jinghan stopped you. I have not looked enough yet. You smiled bitterly. She was treating you like her personal mannequin. I need to go cook. Can I work wearing this? The hanfu was pure white, embroidered with golden patterns. It looked incredibly majestic, but the price was that any casual movement could result in a stain. Su Jinghan rested her chin in her hand, thinking for a moment. It really is not suitable for chores. So frustrating. I have not seen enough of you in it at all. Wait a second. Let us take pictures first. Su Jinghan did not give you any time to react. She turned around to grab her phone. You felt you most likely had camera phobia. Every time you took a picture, you felt fidgety. When the lens pointed at you, time seemed to slow down to a crawl. It felt like a century had passed. Su Jinghan held up her phone. Come on, strike a pose. Give big sister a smile. And then, she tilted her head. Do you only know how to do a peace sign? You felt a bit embarrassed. Was the threshold for taking pictures this high now? You could not even use the peace sign anymore. But besides that, you did not know anything else. You knew you should not have agreed to take pictures. Your hands and feet felt like they did not belong to you. Your joints felt stiff, just like a wooden puppet. So, Su Jinghan had to step in personally and pose her silly little brother. You completely turned into a mannequin. After snapping over a dozen continuous shots, Su Jinghan handed the phone to you. No need to look. I trust your skills, sister. Just send me a few later. Nonsense. Are a big sister's skills something you can question? Su Jinghan rolled her eyes. I am telling you to take a few pictures of me. Your eyes widened, and you pointed at yourself in disbelief. You want me to take pictures of you? Of course. Su Jinghan's eyes suddenly narrowed, as if she had discovered a suspicious blind spot. If you do not take pictures for big sister, who do you want to take pictures of? A deadly trap question. If you could not answer it, under Su Jinghan's warning gaze, you tremblingly took the phone. It seemed a beating was unavoidable today. Let me see. Su Jinghan ran over and snatched the phone back. You lowered your head, looking exactly like a child who had done something wrong. Su Jinghan finally understood why you did not like taking pictures. All she could say was, it was hard to describe in words. Little brother. Big sister has long legs that make her 1.8 meters tall. How did you manage to shoot them to look half as long? She took a deep breath. It is fine. This just proves you are a complete blank slate. I have found a treasure. She kept suggesting this to herself internally. Again, big sister will teach you. I am not even in this picture. Can't you see that? You glanced at the photo. Are not you right there? Even if it is just half a head, it still counts. Su Jinghan roared. You scratched your head. Is not half a head still a head? Why would not it count? Again, finally, there were 3 photos that were passable to Su Jinghan. This will do. I am exhausted. Su Jinghan waved her hand. Come here. You obediently walked over. Sister, I was really trying my best to learn. Please do not hit me. As expected, this beating was unavoidable. How could big sister bear to hit you? Come, take a selfie with big sister. You let Su Jinghan position you, feeling like this woman was using the opportunity to take advantage of you. All the poses were incredibly intimate, forehead to forehead, and even own where she was holding you. For a couple to take these kinds of pictures, it seemed fine, except for the last own. Sister, can we not post the last own? Look at this. This face wash. Photo. This woman actually wanted to post it on WeChat Moments, saying she wanted the whole world to meet her little brother. Whatever you say, I will spare your life and leave the last own out. If I post it, the whole world will want to kill you. Posting on Moments was also something you were not good at. You did not even use WeChat Moments, much less like showing off your life to others. They say couples posting on Moments is an official announcement. You had already done the deed. Were you still afraid of making it official? Copying Su Jinghan. You posted a Moments update. Can we eat now? It is almost 1 p.m. What was supposed to be a simple photo session had actually taken a whole hour. It really was simple. Sigh. You did not dare to get angry, and did not dare to speak up either. You had not eaten since waking up, and everything you did drained your energy. You were already starving, your stomach practically touching your back. Do not you feel hungry? This woman was so weird. When she ate a ton. But when she was hungry, she did not say a word. You could not even tell she was hungry. Such a strange creature. After Su Jinghan finished posting her Moments, she kissed you on the cheek. It is too late. Do not cook. Big sister already ordered takeout. Go grab it at the door. She had ordered the food long before the photo shoot. Nowadays, it is all pre-made meals, and insanely expensive. A dish that costs 10 yuan to make, they dare to sell for 25. It was better to just cook at home. But since she had already ordered, you let it slide this time. Next time, you would definitely make this woman eat on time. When you brought the takeout back, you were utterly stunned. Was it possible? That takeout should not be ordered like this. A whole table filled with 7 or 8 dishes. What kind of tycoon eats like this? Hurry up and eat. These are all to nourish your body. You quietly inched away. She was trying to kill you. This crazy woman was not planning on continuing next time, was she? You could not eat this. It looked nourishing. But in reality, come here. You had only shifted slightly, and Su Jinghan's murderous glare appeared. Okay. This was specially prepared for you. If you do not finish it today, you are not going anywhere. She picked up pieces own by own, and fed them to you. You really wanted to cry. This woman was acting up again. You had your own hands and feet. Why did you need someone to hand feed you? Eating like this was way too slow. While the two of you were eating sweetly, Su Jinghan's phone kept pinging non-stop. Her notifications were blowing up, but Su Jinghan showed no intention of paying attention to it. You frowned slightly. With this situation, were you getting cuckolded on day on? Why do not you check it? What if it is work-related? Su Jinghan placed the phone right in front of you. Do not think I do not know what you are thinking. Since my little brother needs a sense of security, I will let you look. You paused for a second. Sometimes it is just like this. She did not need to explain anything. Just that own open, honest gesture was enough to make you feel guilty inside. Perhaps this was what they called high-level manipulation. Since she offered to let you look, you did not hold back. Let me expose your secrets. You unlocked the phone. Sure enough, it was messages from a group chat. However, when you saw the name of the group chat, you were a bit dumbfounded. Happy loving family. What the hell kind of name was that? Were billionaire families this down to earth too? Suddenly, you did not want to look anymore. Owen glanced at the name and it was clearly a family group chat. You turned the phone screen down. This was her privacy. You should not pry. But Su Jinghan was not having it. Based on her understanding of her family members, she could guess what they were messaging about with her toes. Let us check it out. Might as well mentally prepare myself. So, the group name is just a cover. And inside it is filled with fish big sister is raising. A slang for backup lovers. Could she really have other little brothers? Behind my back. So, can someone's feelings really vanish that fast? No. It is more like they shifted too quickly. Come on, let me see the truth. Clicking into the group chat. You were instantly dumbfounded. Su Jinghan's parents, paternal grandparents and maternal grandparents were chatting happily inside. They were all chatting joyfully. Looking closely, there was actually only own topic. When are you bringing the son-in-law back for us to see? After all that overthinking, this was the preparation I needed. This is even worse than her having other little brothers. I am really about to meet the parents. This means I really have to meet the parents. Your hands were trembling. What should I say when the time comes? What if they do not like me? Elders in prominent families must have a lot of strict rules, right? They probably are not as easy to get along with as my own grandfather. Su Jinghan snatched your phone and sent a voice message. I am pulling him into the group right now. He is a bit shy, so tone it down. Do not scare him. Right after, your phone chimed with a notification. Big sister sent you a message. This incredibly embarrassing notification sound was set up by Su Jinghan using your phone. It was unimaginable if it suddenly went off on the street someday. Big sister sent you a message. Oh my god. The stares could kill me instantly. The link Su Jinghan sent to join the group. You absolutely did not dare to click it. What kind of bloodbath was waiting for you inside? Just join it. It is something you have to face sooner or later. With big sister here, there is nothing to fear. Su Jinghan picked up a piece of meat and fed it to you. She was right. You had to face it sooner or later. The longer you put it off, the more agonizing it would be. Gritting your teeth, you joined the group. Instantly, welcome stickers flooded the screen. Hello, uncles and aunties, grandpas and grandmas. Hello everyone. You greeted them very formally. It was still too fast to change how you addressed them. You still needed a little more time. The group chat suddenly fell silent. Your heart skipped a beat. Did I say something wrong? You frantically looked to Su Jinghan for help. You could not be hated before you would even met them, right? What was it they said again? Prominent families emphasize matching social status. Marriage must be between equals. The silence did not last long. Red packets began raining down the screen. One after another. Your phone vibrated so hard you could barely hold it, and you could not even speak clearly. In just 1 minute, you had already lost track of where the first red packet was. This was way too exaggerated. Just accept them. It is all pocket money for you. Su Jinghan did not even look up. She completely brushed off the small commotion in the group. She picked up her own phone and transferred 20,000 yuan to you. This is your pocket money for the month. From me. Just buy some snacks with it. For expensive things, just tell big sister if you want anything, and big sister will buy it for you. Snacks for the wealthy. Not the same as the ones you used to eat. How many snacks could you buy with this? You could eat until you threw up and still not finish it. But I have 10 million. That is yours. Did not you say you wanted to save it? From now on, just spend big sister's money. This money was burning a hole in your pocket. Maybe you should go eat a pound of shit after all. If a pound was not enough, you could accept 2 pounds. You seriously suspected you must have saved the universe in your past life. A happy life was already beckoning to you. Do not feel pressured. Just serve big sister well from now on, and that is enough. Serve. Those 2 words. Su Jinghan emphasized them heavily. There was clearly a hidden meaning. Those who know, know. So it was not a happy life. It was a blissful sexual life. Beckoning to you. Looking at Su Jinghan's expression. This woman would not be wanting it right now, would she? Sister. Let us restrain ourselves. Can we wait until tomorrow? You were genuinely scared. Even though you had just eaten nourishing food, you could not just start again immediately. Su Jinghan nodded. Since I already have you, I am not in a rush for this moment. Collect the red packets in the group. Otherwise they really will get angry. Listen to this. What kind of logic is that? They would get angry if you did not accept the money. Perhaps. This was the lifestyle of the wealthy. You could only accept them with trepidation. There were so many red packets. It was the first time you felt like throwing up from seeing too many red packets. Finally, you could properly admire Big Sister's home. You threw away the leftovers on the table, washed what needed to be washed, and started wandering around the villa. You could not even believe that such a massive and perfect villa actually existed in this world. How much would it cost to buy it up front? The only thing you were certain of was that even if you were the one earning money, you would not be able to afford it in your lifetime. The gap between people became glaringly obvious at this moment. Su Jinghan's villa was designed in a modern Chinese style. There was a massive yard surrounding it on all sides. Fountains, pools, and precious trees. It had everything. The main house had 2 floors. The second floor was for sleeping and working. There was even a private home theater. The first floor had a gym, the living room, and so on. Do you like it? Su Jinghan approached from behind. You leaned against the window and nodded blankly, your eyes sparkling. In a word, this was simply your dream house. You could not even dream of a villa like this. I will hide you here from now on. You are not allowed to go anywhere. Okay. Su Jinghan hugged you from behind, brimming with possessiveness. You scratched your head. That seemed pretty nice actually. The area here was already huge, large enough to cover your usual range of movement. For a homebody, it was absolutely perfect. Do not we need to go out for groceries? Going to the supermarket for groceries was a required daily route for you, just so you could eat fresh vegetables. Occasionally, you would go to the delivery station to pick up a package. Otherwise, you never left the house. If you could not even buy groceries now, would not that deprive you of your only hobby? Just kill me now. Su Jinghan could not hold back a laugh. Her little brother seemed too innocent. He completely missed her underlying meaning. You can go out, but you must be accompanied by Big Sister. Why? You did not understand. You are already an adult. I am afraid you will get lost. What a lame excuse. However, you agreed anyway, with Su Jinghan giving you 20,000 in pocket money every month. Did Big Sister really need to worry about these trivial matters? Are not you scared living here alone? You would definitely feel anxious. No wonder you could not afford a house like this. You would not even dare to live in it. Su Jinghan stood beside you, looking out into the distance. Little brother, are you scared? This is a villa area. The people living here are either rich or noble. Even though you can't see them from here, there are numerous security guards around the perimeter. Anyone coming in has to have their identity verified. There is absolutely nothing to worry about. You shook your head. You were not scared. You were just a bit afraid of empty spaces. Your phone vibrated. You took it out to check. It was a message from Xiao Fan, your web novel editor. Bro. You were serious. Serious about what? What did you mean? You paused for a second. What was this guy talking about? At the same time, your university QQ group chat and high school group chat had completely exploded. The aloof male god was actually taken. What happened on campus that day was not an illusion. Many people could not accept it and started inquiring about Su Jinghan's identity. The power of netizens is formidable. Su Jinghan, the only daughter of the wealthiest Su family, her identity as the CEO of Jingxin Group was quickly exposed. Instantly, everyone had the urge to beat you up. Did you save the universe in your past life? To have such incredible luck fall right into your lap. The calmest ones were the company employees. They had already eaten this melon. Of course. When have I ever joked around? So, is this book an autobiography now? Xiao Fan sat glued to his phone screen. He had not received a reply all day. Making work agonizing. But getting a reply was even more agonizing. This sneaky bastard. Why do not I get this kind of treatment? Is it just because I am not handsome? You indicated that he should have some self-awareness about his looks. Su Jinghan snatched your phone. Big sister is right here. And you still dare to chat with others. Even though she knew it was work-related, she still felt displeased. Is not chatting with big sister better? When she posted the official announcement on her Moments, she knew the outside world would explode. The media would not let this hot topic slip by. Fortunately, she was already prepared. So that you would not receive too much attention. A little boy's mental health required extra care. Also, her little boy had to belong entirely to her. If your handsome face was exposed to the public eye, some ill-intentioned women would come flocking like bees to honey. You still have to work on Saturday. You were dragged by Su Jinghan into the study on the second floor, sitting down in front of the computer. You watched her open documents and review them one by one. There were 2 computers in the study, perfectly set up for on each. Actually, for me, there is no such thing as weekends or workdays. Su Jinghan rubbed her temples. Everyone said she was a workaholic, but honestly, she hated working too. Would not it be great to just slack off at home? She already had more than enough money anyway. Thankfully I have you by my side. We need to move up the baby-making schedule. Raise them quickly. Dump the company on them. And then I can focus entirely on enjoying life with you. You nodded. Understood. The company belonged to her, after all. So, capitalists truly do not believe that the 007 work schedule midnight to midnight, 7 days a week, is exploiting their employees. However, oddballs like Su Jinghan were rare. Employees get weekends off, but many bosses still work overtime themselves. Many small business owners go out to secure deals, while their employees wait to be fed in the office. It is so tough. But what were you moved by? You are just a struggling author. There is no such thing as a day off for you either. The clown is me. You began today's writing journey. Although you received 20,000 yuan in pocket money every month, and did not care much about that meager author's fee anymore, a man still needed his own career. Besides, you had to share this unpretentious life with your beloved readers. What a great author. But for some reason, your typing speed seemed to have dropped. You barely managed 2,000 words in an hour. It was back to your normal level, but far from your peak state. As expected, women affect your typing speed. The time for slacking off would be even less in the future. As a trade-off, you could upload less. Just write 2 chapters a day. 4,000 words. No more. Your readers would dare to be angry but would not dare speak out. The author's background is too intimidating. He has already forgotten his readers, his food and clothing parents. There is nothing they could do. Big sister is just that powerful. Does your head hurt? You stood behind her, gently placing your hands on her temples. You massaged them softly and slowly. Are you sick? Your care was very effective for Su Jinghan. It worked better than resting for an hour or 2. My head just feels a bit groggy. You glanced at the dense text on the documents. Understandable. If it were you, you would have flipped the desk ages ago. You would not be able to read a single word. Take a break. You found a massage tutorial online, mimicking the techniques shown. You earnestly massaged Su Jinghan. It was not difficult, just a few repetitive motions. As your technique gradually became more skilled, you realized Su Jinghan had actually fallen asleep leaning back in her chair. Not gonna lie, seeing the domineering big sister comfortable under your care made you very happy. Your gaze involuntarily drifted somewhere. It really was not a man's instinct. It was just too conspicuous. If I massaged that spot, would not it feel incredibly good? While your mind was wandering, Su Jinghan woke up. Why did not you sleep a little longer? You hurriedly averted your eyes. Although you knew big sister probably would not call you a pervert, she was even more of a pervert herself. If you were not careful, you might overdraft your body today. Su Jinghan grabbed your hand and placed it on her own cheek. You are so amazing. Normally, it would be absolutely impossible for me to fall asleep sitting in a chair. Even though it was only 10 minutes. It is still incredibly impressive. She stood up and gave you a huge hug, a deep kiss she could not hold back. Naughty little brother, your massage feels so good. Do you want to give big sister a full body massage? Her words were full of temptation. You turned your head shyly. It was not like you had not thought about it just now. Those unhealthy thoughts were entirely voluntary on Big Sister's part. Yes, she volunteered. Will you? Su Jinghan held your cheeks, turning your head back to face her. You could not resist, and actively leaned in for a kiss. God knows how this woman could be so skilled. Being drained dry by her was probably only a matter of time. Okay, I will listen to Big Sister. The days of being a kept man are just this unpretentious. Do you still need to keep working? Su Jinghan shook her head. I was actually just preparing materials for Monday's meeting. Are you ready to come home with me? Su Jinghan pulled you out of the study, talking as she walked. It is fine. You are the person Big Sister chose. It is just a formality. No An will make things difficult for you. Such damn domineering confidence. Well, she was their precious daughter, after all. You can do that. But I can't. You nodded mechanically. How about we go back next weekend? Tomorrow is too rushed. I have to prepare some gifts at least. I can't just show up empty-handed. Su Jinghan had to work. So she definitely would not have time from Monday to Friday. So, it had to be next weekend. Su Jinghan nodded. We can go back anytime. It is all up to when you feel ready. Once you decide, we will just drive over. As for buying gifts, they do not lack anything. Except a son-in-law. Little brother, do you want to watch a movie? You shook your head. Play games. You were not interested in any of these entertainment options. Su Jinghan was a bit frustrated. She just wanted to find a two-person activity to build their relationship. Why were you so unenthusiastic? You said softly. Let us go work out. You finally figured it out. Your only asset was probably this good-looking exterior. You needed to go maintain your abs. Okay, let us go. There is a gym on the first floor. With all sorts of equipment, the two of you changed into workout gear, and you really suffered for it. You were only wearing a pair of sweatpants, bare-chested, with knee pads and wristbands on. You were warming up on the treadmill. The moment Su Jinghan walked in, you actually forgot you were running, and almost fell over. She was wearing a tight yoga outfit, which showed off her figure completely, especially her full chest and long legs. Compared to before, the visual impact was even stronger. In a split second, you were hard. This was way too unfair. Su Jinghan smiled triumphantly. See, you are completely under my control in seconds. She stepped forward and pinched your abs. Actually, doing it here would not be impossible. You ran away in a panic. You were here to build your body, not to destroy it. I told you, not today. Su Jinghan's eyes narrowed. Oh, hiding from me, are you? You have gotten bold. Not listening to Big Sister anymore. Time for a lesson. She lay down on a mat and beckoned with her hand. Come here. Let Big Sister see how many push-ups you can do. You shook your head, although you did not know exactly what she was up to. One thing was for sure. The moment you went over there, it would not be a workout anymore. It would probably turn into some unbroadcastable, R-rated scenes. Are you not listening to Big Sister anymore? Su Jinghan's tone suddenly deepened. Her commanding, mature voice left no room for argument. You subconsciously replied, I will. How could you not listen? 20,000 yuan a month in pocket money. You could not earn that much even if you worked yourself to death with overtime. Then hurry up and get over here. You stood glued to the spot, still not moving, looking just like a wronged little kid. Absolutely pitiful. Su Jinghan frowned. It had only been a few days. And you were already resisting to this extent. A few more days, and would you start ordering Big Sister around? No way. She definitely needed to bring out the little leather whip to discipline you. Unfortunately, you did not give her the chance. The exact moment her expression changed, you had already scrambled over to Su Jinghan's side. Bring it on, we will play however you want to play. I promise I won't resist. You did not know whether to laugh or cry anymore. You knew full well this kind of thing was not a good idea. But she was Su Jinghan. She was your big sister. Come on, let Big Sister see how many you can do. Su Jinghan got into position lying down. You fully understood what you had to do now. This was just way too tempting, was not it? The only bad thing was, you realized you actually could not do that many push-ups. Your arms were too skinny. You drank your protein shakes. You certainly did not eat any less food. And you never skipped your training. But you just could not pack on any muscle, with such a sweet reward right before your eyes. And you actually lack the stamina to enjoy it. It is sheer torture. You plant your hands on either side of Su Jinghan's body, looking straight ahead, meeting her eyes perfectly. Su Jinghan finds the perfect spot, resting her hands on your shoulders. Let us begin. How could you dare disobey? You lower yourself down, a sudden soft sensation against your chest. This feeling is like a wisp of fragrance and countless gentle ripples. In short, it is an experience beyond words. You slowly rise back up. You really wish you could stay right there forever. No, that form is not right. Su Jinghan pouts her lips slightly. We have barely even started. Why did you get up already? You do not dare look at Su Jinghan. You can't exactly admit you are running out of steam, right? If you go down again, you might never get back up. You have to kiss me for it to count. Like a dragonfly skimming the water, you leave a light peck on her red lips. And then rise back up. For a moment, you do not know whether to crave the softness against your chest or the sweet taste of her lips. Somehow, you did not manage to fully savor either. One rep after another. Your mind slowly goes blank. It seems only those soft red lips remain in your vision. It is not until the 23rd push-up that you finally feel an ache in your arms. They do say, when a goddess is watching you, you turn into an absolute beast. You used to max out at 17 or 18, but today you effortlessly knocked out 23 without even realizing it. That is own hell of a stat boost. On the final own, you ultimately fail to push back up. Collapsing onto Su Jinghan, your arms give out as you lie limply on top of her. Just as you lift your head, you realize you are still kissing her. Su Jinghan finally finds her opening. Her hands on your shoulders pull you in. As her tongue finally parts your teeth, every little peck you gave her was testing her limits. She could not hold back anymore. A hot-blooded young man like you. How could you possibly withstand this? Whatever. Su Jinghan flips over and pins you down. She flips over, firmly pinning you underneath her. Just as expected, this bossy woman prefers being on top. Your whole body is sprawled out. Spread eagle, flat on the floor, looking up at Su Jinghan sitting astride you. Are you trying to be the death of me? Su Jinghan rolls her eyes at you, stands up, and straightens her clothes. Such a tempting boy. How could I ever bear to do that? You stand up from the floor. What a woman of contradictions. She clearly just wanted to drain me dry. Your punishment is not seeing me for an hour. You walk out of the home gym. In your current state, you are clearly not fit for a workout. You head over to the kitchen. Before you know it, it is dinner time again. It always feels like time flies by so fast. A blink of an eye, and the day is already over. Lunch was a bit too heavy, so you want to change things up with something lighter tonight. You open the fridge. Only today did you find out that the villa has dedicated staff delivering groceries. There is no need to go out and shop at all. Damn it, your only hobby has been forcefully stripped away. But when you heard that grocery shopping might take an hour or two, you instantly lost all motivation. This whole grocery shopping thing, forget about it. In that case, you just need to find a new hobby. Otherwise, staying in this massive villa will be way too boring. But what other hobbies are suitable for me? I know. How about my sister? That is quite a good one too. You busy yourself in the kitchen. A ringtone sounds behind you. Turning around, you see Su Jinghan walking in, changed into loungewear. She is just as beautiful and a bit alluring. Hungry. You keep your hands busy as you ask. Su Jinghan does not answer you. She just walks up to you and suddenly hugs you. The hour is up. Can your big sister see you now? You blink. So, that sound just now was an alarm. This woman actually set an alarm to wait. Is not that a bit too cute? If you wanted to come, you could have just. Before you can finish your sentence, Su Jinghan pinches your ear. Getting bold, are not we? You even dared to punish me. I was wrong. They say a woman's heart is like a needle at the bottom of the ocean. This woman changes faces way too fast. So gentle a second ago. And the next, your waist is about to snap. Just admit your mistake. A little brother is supposed to listen to his big sister anyway. What is wrong with being a henpecked man? Besides, you are a kept man anyway. You can't beat Su Jinghan in a fight. You can only act tough during those moments. Su Jinghan's tone is strict, but she is not actually using much force. Will you dare do it again?
I dare.
You are not backing down today. Asking for it, huh? She grabs you by the neck and gently bites your earlobe. I can't bear to actually hit you, so I will just have to use other methods. Say it again.
I dare.
You shrink your neck and stay quiet. You have done much crazier things. This is just a light drizzle to you. It is not unbearable. Think carefully before you speak. Su Jinghan applies a bit more pressure. You gasp, feeling her hot breath and the real touch of her teeth. This woman might actually bite your ear off. A naughty thought pops into your mind. You suddenly want to take a bite of Su Jinghan's ear too. Still dare. Since things have reached this point, can you chicken out? Absolutely not. Su Jinghan lifts her head and frowns at you. Little brother has grown up after a few baptisms, huh? Grown up. Your wings are strong now. You dare to disobey your sister. Your heart skips a beat. You suddenly panic. I was just joking. This woman should not be someone who can't take a joke, right? Besides, you did not even go too far. Being a kept man is hard work. Older sisters are a bit hard to please. Let me see if you really dare. Su Jinghan pulls you close, ready to strip off your clothes right then and there. Your eyes widen. What a vicious punishment. Even though it is technically a good thing, you just want to run away. From yesterday until now, it must have been close to 20 times, right? You definitely can't handle anymore. Sis, I was wrong. You hastily stop Su Jinghan. It absolutely cannot continue. I have flour on my hands. Let us cook first. Speaking of the terrifying life of married men, Su Jinghan has found the perfect way to handle you. No need to hit you. If you disobey, she will just make you enjoy yourself thoroughly. What a wonderful sister. What are we having for dinner? Counting the days. It has been a while since she last ate your cooking. Su Jinghan misses it dearly. How about a delicious bowl of noodles? Noodles are something you can't eat for every meal. But if you skip them for 2 days, you crave them. Unexpectedly, she actually has a pasta maker in the house. Completely handmade. Totally different from what they sell outside. It will be ready soon. Go wait outside for a bit. Wearing gloves. Your hands are covered in flour. You can only use your elbows to nudge Su Jinghan out. The next steps are fast. And you can't pause. You did not let Su Jinghan feed you dinner. You have to eat noodles quickly. Otherwise they get clumpy. A large bowl of noodles devoured in 5 minutes. Satisfying. Cooking for an hour. Eating for only 5 minutes. That is probably where the joy of cooking lies. The rhythmic sound of chopping on the cutting board. The sizzling of hot oil, and so on. These are flavors unmatched by the final tasting. They are the final garnish. The affirmation of it all. Seeing your sister eat with satisfaction makes you very happy. Are you full? If not, I can make something else. Do I really eat that much? You silently clear away her bowl. Oh, women, I can clearly see how big your appetite is. Why be stubborn about it? You even suspect you might not be able to out-eat her. Sis, let us go get my things from the rental apartment. I do not even know if they will refund the remaining rent. There are still several months left. A few $1,000 down the drain. It hurts a little. I already had someone clean that place up. Just leave those old clothes of yours. I will buy you new ones. Su Jinghan sits on the sofa, unconcerned. They were all cheap street stall knockoffs anyway. You freeze in place. Those things were 5-year veterans. Tossed away just like that. You could have at least told me, so I could see them off. I can't bear to part with them. Su Jinghan gives you a look. You have to learn to let go. I will be giving you so many things in the future. You will have to throw a lot away every year. That is not it. You rub your nose. If you have new ones, of course you do not use the old ones. Who would still use those street stall goods? It is not like these things are people. Why have so many feelings for them? You suddenly remember something. You rush over to Su Jinghan in a panic. I had that. Su Jinghan pulls out a slow goat plushie from behind her back. It is a bit bigger than the lazy goat you picked up. I knew it was important to you. How could I throw it away? I am returning it to you, along with Lazy Goat. You suddenly give her a huge bear hug. You are the best, sis. Lazy Goat forged a magical connection. Maybe it is your grandfather's spirit watching over you, allowing you to meet Su Jinghan. Let us go watch a movie. Su Jinghan hugs you back. You shake your head. There is nothing good to watch. You do not like watching movies. It always feels like a waste of time. Buying a few books to read is already your most expensive hobby. The vast majority of movies on the market are all the same. You can guess the ending just by watching the beginning. Who says there is not? Su Jinghan leans close to your ear. We can watch a spicy little movie. You get up and try to run, but Su Jinghan locks you in her embrace. Little brother's skills are lacking. You need to study more. If one day my body goes out of shape and my stamina fails, will you still love me? You lie pitifully in Su Jinghan's arms. This position is actually really comfortable. I will. Su Jinghan hugs you tighter. But, adhering to the concept of sustainable development, your big sister is going to nourish your body. Sustainable development. Is this term really meant to be used here? I have read a lot. Do not try to fool me. It feels like I have turned into a giant power bank. What should I do? Waiting online for answers. Believing a woman is like believing a ghost. You once saw a quote, "A woman's promise is made when the feeling is there. When the feeling fades, the promise becomes void." Although she is different from other women, she is still a woman. If you take it seriously, you lose. Therefore, for the sake of a happy life in the future, you still have to persist in working out. Let us not watch a movie, okay? I am tired today. You have also found Su Jinghan's weakness. You can't handle her tough attitude. But she likewise can't withstand soft coaxing. Act a little spoiled, and you can dodge tonight's disaster. You think, as a man, you have been reduced to a little brother. So, what is wrong with acting cute to your sugar mommy? Surprisingly, the bossy CEO also watches soap operas. Su Jinghan still takes you to the home theater. You did not watch an adult movie. She put on a TV drama instead. You lie in your sister's arms, watching the soap opera on the projector screen, doubting your life choices a bit. Someone of her level is actually interested in this stuff. Su Jinghan pinches your cheek. You dare to look down on your sister? You roll over, facing upwards to look at her. As your little brother, I would like to interview you. Su Jinghan nods. What fun idea did you come up with now? May I ask? Sis, as a bossy CEO, watching this kind of bossy CEO falls in love with me. Plot. How does it feel? Do you find it childish or normal? They say different statuses bring different perspectives. Poor girls watch with envy. Poor guys watch with disdain. What is a bossy CEO's opinion? You really do not know. Su Jinghan thinks for a moment. Childish, I guess. The vast majority of second-generation rich kids have to follow their family's arrangements. Like Zhao Feng. Because they do not have enough power to intimidate their families. Of course, there are exceptions. Like me, your big sister. I can take you home regardless of anyone's opinion. You blink your eyes. From this angle, the look in her eyes just now was incredibly domineering. The ones on TV are incredibly weak in comparison. They entirely fail to capture the essence. Actors are not bossy CEOs, and bossy CEOs do not have time to act. Since you are like this, why do you still find the TV shows childish? You grab her hand. Your face is almost being kneaded into dough by her. Is not your chest more comfortable to knead than my face? Because you are different from them. The only similarity is, you both bring a different feeling to the bossy CEO. But compared to you in other aspects, they are just too ordinary. First of all, their looks are not as stunning as yours. Secondly, they can't cook. And they definitely do not have your financial luck. You chuckle. So you are actually this amazing in her heart. You thought the only thing you could show off was 10 million. You did not expect to have so many other merits. Some things mean nothing when others say them. But coming from Su Jinghan's mouth, it makes you very happy. Irresistibly happy. Su Jinghan watches you smiling foolishly. She cups your face and kisses you deeply. Her little brother is just too cute. You notice a problem. Almost every time you finish kissing, a little saliva drops into your mouth. Although it is just saliva. You stopped caring about that a long time ago. But why is it always you? Is it just because you are a little shorter than her? It seems so. Every time, you are in the subordinate position. Water flows downward. If it does not fall into your mouth, where else could it go? Next time, you must be the dominant own. What do you want to watch? I will change it for you. You shake your head and lie back on Su Jinghan's lap. You have never watched TV since you were young. After growing up and getting a phone, you watched it even less. Su Jinghan suddenly thinks of something. She grabs her phone and fiddles with the projector. Music starts playing from the screen. Pleasant goat. You look up at her in disbelief. Do you like it? Seeing her smile, you can only nod with tears in your eyes. I like it, I really like it. How could you not like a cartoon put on by your sister? Her embrace is so warm. It feels incredibly comfortable. Suddenly, you do not know who shouted in your ear. You sit up abruptly. Who is cursing at me? Come out. Believe it or not, I will have my sister beat you up. What is wrong? Having a nightmare. Su Jinghan is playing on her phone. You sprang up suddenly, startling her. If someone bullies you in a nightmare, I will stand up for you. No matter what kind of monsters they are, I will chop them all down. You pat your cheeks. Did you really look like you were being scolded? No way. You must man up. You sit on the sofa and pull Su Jinghan's head over, resting it on your solid chest. In this relationship, you are the man. You just lean like that. Watching Su Jinghan scroll through short videos. Sis, are you looking at handsome guys? You suddenly want to check up on her. For no special reason. You just want to check. Su Jinghan looks up at you with a smile. My phone is full of guys with great bodies. Do you want to see? You smile indifferently. I trust you. But why are you unhappy? It must be the wrong position. You lie back down into her embrace. Do not talk to me about being a man. You are just a little brother. You have your sister's embrace. Just as expected. This position is much more comfortable. Su Jinghan puts down her phone and buries you in her chest. This is one of the top 10 tortures you suffer daily. Buried in her cleavage. That kind of pain. You can't imagine it. Are you angry? You reach out and wrap your arms around Su Jinghan. To catch your breath. No. Why would I be angry over something so small? I just think my sister's embrace is the most comfortable. Let us go to sleep. Let us get some rest. Let us just sleep. Su Jinghan licks her red lips. Just one more time. Seeing that you are about to resist, Su Jinghan quickly seals your lips. You ask Su Jinghan, what do our parents like? Changing how you address them already. Su Jinghan greedily breathes in your scent. This sudden, Mom and Dad, rolls off your tongue without any awkwardness. You stay silent. You have already accepted their red envelopes. And you are completely inseparable from your big sister now. You actually do not need to buy anything. Just showing up is enough. No way. You firmly reject her suggestion. Those are our parents. How can I visit them empty-handed? Hurry up and tell me. So I can buy some gifts to bring back. Her parents might not care about formalities, but what they buy themselves versus what their son-in-law brings on his first visit hold completely different meanings, even if the gifts end up being used the same way. At least during the time you are visiting, the sentiment is different. Su Jinghan lifts her head. She admits she was being a bit thoughtless. No, she just already considers you family. And family does not need to stand on ceremony. The elders in the family do not lack anything. Technically, you have not married into the family yet. I will go buy something for you tomorrow. No way. You refuse that too. We are not married yet. If you buy it, it is from you. I want to use my own money to buy it. I will tell you tomorrow. Su Jinghan shrugs. You prideful guy. I will let you have your way. It is a pity about the little bit of money in your pocket. Do not even touch antiques or calligraphy. That water is too deep. You have never dealt with them before. You would definitely end up getting scammed out of everything. I will just recommend some tobacco, alcohol, or jewelry. Or, we can think of some other ideas. Early the next morning, when Su Jinghan wakes up, you are no longer in bed. She sits on the bed, dazed for a moment, before slowly putting on her clothes and getting up. You have noticed Su Jinghan is usually decisive and swift, but she is at her cutest when she has not fully woken up in the morning. Groggy and slightly confused, it creates a wonderful sense of contrast. For a split second just now, Su Jinghan almost thought you had run away again. Only after getting up did she realize you were in the yard doing morning exercises, practicing some Tai Chi moves you learned from who knows where. Completely engrossed in it, resting her chin on own hand, she leans against the window and watches quietly. You really look more handsome the longer she looks. She just can't get enough of looking at you. Going to bed past 11 last night was considered early for you. Waking up naturally at 7 a.m. You did not have the heart to disturb Su Jinghan. You quietly got up on your own. You originally wanted to make breakfast right away, but you were not sure what time she would wake up. It would not taste good if it got cold. So you jogged a few laps around the villa instead. Only when you actually started running did you realize just how massive this villa is. But there is not a single person around. You felt a little spooked and ended up running faster and faster. Remembering your goal to work out from yesterday, you started practicing the Tai Chi taught in college PE class in the yard. This whole Tai Chi thing, if you say it works, it does not seem to make much of a difference. If you say it does not work, over a long period of time, you do feel a bit different. It perfectly illustrates the phrase, if you believe, it works. If you do not, it does not. You pull back your hands and stand still, and spot Su Jinghan by the window. Her curly hair is a bit messy, and her fingers tap rhythmically against the windowsill. She exudes an intellectual beauty that is impossible to ignore. You wave your hand, quickly run into the villa, and hug Su Jinghan. You feel like your own hopeless romantic brain is probably starting to show. It has only been a few minutes since you last saw her, but it feels like centuries have passed. The urge you feel when you see her is hard to suppress with reason. What do you want to eat? You nuzzle affectionately against her. Su Jinghan rolls her eyes playfully. You. The corners of your mouth instantly drop. What is this woman thinking about all day long? They always say men wake up easily aroused. So do women have that reaction too? You start to wonder. In the 25 years before she met you, how did she survive all alone? Do not tell me she spent every day by herself. What a waste. First thing in the morning on an empty stomach. You really do not want to go another round. Actually, you do not want to at all today. You indulged a bit too much yesterday. And your body is already protesting. I will eat whatever you make. Su Jinghan does not continue teasing you. Health is important. You need some moderation in life. We have a long future ahead of us, after all. I like that about you. So easy to feed. You pat her back, release your hug, and head to the kitchen. Who knew? Su Jinghan suddenly grabs your collar and pulls you back. You see her staring at you with a serious face. You suddenly panic. Did you make a mistake? It does not seem like it. Before you can speak, Su Jinghan says, from now on, you must give your big sister a good morning kiss every day. And a good night kiss before bed. After all that tension, it was just about this. I did not expect you to be like this. Sister. You smile wickedly. Is Owen enough? Oh my. Little brother has gotten bold. Let us test who is bolder then. Of course it is enough. Owen per day. Owen, taking all day. How about it? You drop your smile. Do you still want it? They must be more swollen than sausages by now, right? Sister. You win. I concede defeat. As expected, you are still the crazier Owen. You are ultimately just a little brother. You place a light kiss on Su Jinghan's lips. Good morning, sister. You let go and run away. Good morning, little brother. Su Jinghan chuckles softly. Although this moment was short, compared to the passionate kisses from the past few days, this moment suddenly felt a little different. Sure enough, variety is the spice of life. She did not drag you back to kiss you senseless. She will have plenty of time to deal with you later. In the morning, your favorite things to eat are steamed buns and porridge, or soy milk and fried dough sticks. Bread and milk do absolutely nothing for you. It always feels like a half-hearted meal. A good day starts in the morning. Breakfast must be meticulous. It is all about variety. Small portions, but balanced in nutrition and taste. While making noodles for dinner yesterday, you already figured out what to make this morning. Come on, time to show off. Do you want your sister to feed you? Su Jinghan holds a spoonful of porridge in her mouth. Without swallowing. That kiss earlier was too short. Let us take this chance to make up for it. You blink. You admit that at first you did not understand what she meant. But when her red lips lean closer, how could you not understand? Can we really play like this? Before your brain can react, your hands have already picked up the bowl, and you start drinking your own porridge. You regret it instantly. At a time like this, why are you chickening out? Just go straight in. And this meal would definitely be the most delicious own. You smile awkwardly. Next time? What a missed opportunity. Su Jinghan was originally a bit annoyed that you actually rejected her, but seeing your frustrated expression, she suddenly does not want to press the issue. You want it now. Too bad, it is gone. Today is Sunday. Do we have any plans? It is the weekend. We can't just hole up at home, even though you are not the type to go out much. Staying home is just too dangerous. Su Jinghan shoots you a wicked look. Of course we are staying home to play. You shudder visibly. You admit there are plenty of entertainment facilities in the villa, but this woman does not seem to like any of them. She only has eyes for you. The weather is so nice. Let us go out and play. Okay. You sit beside her, using your ultimate weapon. It is totally devoid of dignity. You kiss Su Jinghan's red lips over and over again. For the sake of your own, you will just have to sacrifice your dignity. Su Jinghan really can't handle it. After being thoroughly kissed by your combo attack, she finally stands up and says, "Let us go." Su Jinghan heads to the walk-in closet. The closet is at the very back of the bedroom. Su Jinghan casually picks out a set of clothes for you. I picked this out for you. Go try it on. Having a big sister is so nice. You do not even have to choose yourself. It is a blessing for someone with decision paralysis. You take the clothes. It is a slightly mature, handsome style. You have never tried this kind of look before. Su Jinghan adjusts your collar and can't help but praise you. You look at yourself in the mirror and suddenly realize you have grown up. 18 was 4 years ago. You have already graduated from college. Your life does not care whether you have grown up or not. Life forced you to grow up a long time ago. It is just that now that you have money in your pocket, you suddenly do not want to be a grown-up anymore. You can't help but smile bitterly. Su Jinghan, who was observing you, looks up, meeting your eyes. What is wrong? You hug Su Jinghan and kiss her. Sis, I love you so much. Do not ever leave me alone in the future. Okay. At this moment you suddenly realize why a beam of light shining into the darkness is considered a sin. Light makes a person afraid of losing it, but that light is so beautiful. How could anyone trapped in the dark resist the temptation? Who would not fall for a single little brother? Whispered softly. You do not dare imagine a future without Su Jinghan by your side. Even a own second nightmare of it is enough to suffocate you completely. Such insecurity would undoubtedly suffocate your partner too. How could someone starved for affection easily give up even a little bit of warmth? How could someone starved for love easily surrender even a trace of warmth? Perhaps all you can do is try your best to hold back. What is it? Why so sentimental all of a sudden? Are you having that time of the month too? You look up and chuckle. You are so pretty, sis. Su Jinghan pinches your cheek. Only just realizing I am pretty now. Pretty. This word should absolutely not be thrown around lightly in front of girls. It seems they can always find weird loopholes in it, turning a compliment into a deadly trick question. How could that be? The first day I met you, I thought you were incredibly pretty. No joke. The first time you saw Su Jinghan, you were blown away by her beauty. You just did not dare to stare because of her intimidating aura. Then why were you hiding from me back then? Su Jinghan feigns anger. You laugh out loud. That is a bit awkward. Su Jinghan does not make things difficult for you. She pulls you in front of her wardrobe, pointing to her closet full of clothes. Pick out an outfit for me. Looking at the closet full of clothes, you are completely stunned. You could not even choose if there were only a few pieces. Dozens of them. Just kill me now. This Oan is a bit too revealing. You will definitely freeze wearing this today. This set is too short. It is not safe to wear out. You mutter to yourself for a long time, taking out clothes owned by Oan and hanging them back up. You just can't seem to pick out a satisfying outfit. Or rather, the closet is full of sexy clothes, and you simply do not want other people to see her in them. This damn possessiveness. Standing behind you, Su Jinghan can't help but laugh. In the end, she watches you pull out a down jacket. It is a bit chilly today, but not cold enough for that. Su Jinghan casually grabs an outfit that matches yours perfectly. She actually picked it out a long time ago. She just wanted to see your thought process. But alas, you were a little too greedy. Right as she is getting ready to change, Su Jinghan receives a phone call. Could you go to the door for me? You look at her in confusion. What is she up to behind my back now? I am going to change first. Go to the front door and pick up a package. You wait at the courtyard gate for barely a few minutes and see a man get out of a car. He pushes a whole pile of packages toward you on a dolly. The corner of your mouth twitches. Did she go to a wholesale market to stock up? Suppressing your curiosity, you carry the packages into the house. The packages are wrapped in sturdy bags. They feel like clothes. In the walk-in closet, Su Jinghan has already changed her clothes. So many. What is all this? You bring the packages back into the closet, unable to resist asking. Open them, and you will see. Su Jinghan stands to the side, watching you. She is a bit excited to see your expression when you open them. You open the first package. They really are clothes. You grab a corner and pull it out. You freeze in place, as if afraid to look closely. You unfold the garment. It is actually a bunny girl suit. Your hands are shaking. You just glance up at Su Jinghan and instantly imagine her wearing the bunny girl suit. You almost get a nosebleed. Why did you buy this? Your face flushes red. You hurriedly stuff the bunny girl suit into the closet, as if even holding it is a sin. Even though you have already experienced a lot together, you really are not that kind of person. Do you not want me to wear it? Of course not. You start rambling incoherently. How could I not like it? I absolutely love it. It is a little embarrassing. Su Jinghan takes the bunny girl suit. Between your clothes and hers, she finds an empty spot and hangs it up. There is more. Are not you going to keep looking? You wave your hand defensively. Heaven knows what other weird things are coming up next. Your vivid imagination is already making you hot and bothered. You can't just take off the clothes you just changed into, right? Please just put them on and come to me directly. Do not bother with these useless steps. Su Jinghan picks up a package and places it in your hands. It is clear that if you do not open them all today, you are not leaving. You tear open the package. You all saw it. I did not do this willingly. I was forced. If it were not for the irrepressible smile on your face, someone might actually believe you. A gymnastics leotard. Not bad. You stare in horror at the fifth package. There are actually clothes like this in the world. You are truly ignorant. No. You glance at the price tag on the packaging. They dare to sell these few straps for dozens of bucks. What a scam. You are ready to sue them for consumer fraud right now. This is not clothing at all. A few straps can't cover anything. Instead, they just accentuate certain areas even more. You glance guiltily at Su Jinghan. This oan is even better. Keep opening them. The next oan is even better. From now on, they will all be kept right here. You can just grab whichever oan you want me to wear. Su Jinghan designates a specific section. You can tell the space she reserved is quite large. Doing this kind of thing, she just loves to tease you. Your face is so red right now it looks like it could drip blood. Just imagine the future. You bringing these clothes to her with a completely straight face. When the time comes, she will definitely make you say it out loud. You signal that. No problem. I can definitely do it. There is own last set. Su Jinghan hands you the final package. This is the largest package delivered, and it was the first own that should have been opened. But Su Jinghan hid it behind her back, saving it until the very end. The owen saved for last must be the ultimate trump card. You tear it open impatiently. You have already seen over a dozen sets. Why pretend to be modest now, until you feel something hard? You pull it out to look. And it is actually a leather whip. You swallow hard. You suddenly want to stuff it right back in. You carefully raise your eyes. Su Jinghan is looking right at you. You do not doubt for a second that if you dared to put it back, she would whip you with it. So, everything before was just a sugar-coated bullet. This was her real objective. Saved for last is a dominatrix queen outfit, paired with Su Jinghan's icy aura. You feel that with just one look, you would drop to your knees. Beneath the queen outfit, there are new accessories. Your heart suddenly goes cold. It can't be what I am thinking, right? Do not doubt it. It is exactly what you are thinking. Su Jinghan takes the queen outfit. This set is mine. What you have in your hands is all yours. In your hands are leather cuffs for your wrists and ankles and a collar with a chain, along with some other binding toys for various body parts. Your body starts trembling. I am a sweet little puppy, not an actual dog. Su Jinghan walks over and embraces you. You have to be a good boy and listen to your sister from now on. Otherwise, she gives the leather whip in her hand a flick. A sharp crack slices through the air. You shrink back, pulling your neck in. You probably are not going to survive this. Excuse me, is it too late for me to jump ship now?